Hi friend, in this video we will going to learn core Java full course. I am Khurshid. So let's begin here. So let's first we draw the agenda of the entire course. We will first discuss here the introduction to Java, and then we will move to conditional statements, and here we will learn if else if and switch case. Then we will move to loop. So here we will learn first for loop and then while loop, and we will see different examples, and then we will learn the Java break statements and continue statements. Then one of the very important part of Java, that is Java methods, we will learn that, and after that we will learn the method overloading, and after that we will going to learn the Java constructor, and then we will move to introduction to array. That is, first we will learn here single dimension array, then we will use this single dimension array using sorting techniques, and then we will learn the 2D array and its examples. Then we are going to learn the exception handlings, and then static keywords, and last but not least we will learn the Java inheritance with examples. So hope you will find this course helpful. So my request you to see the entire course and don't skip any part of it, and practice all the examples given it. Happy learning. Before that, the starting of Java programs. So first of all, we need to know what is language here. Now language is a means of communication, as we know that it's a means of communications, and this is the means of communications. And so as we just like I am talking something in English language, and you know the English language, I know the English language, that's why the communication is going on. But if you don't know English language and I am saying something to you, you will not understood. So that's knowing of the things is very very important here. Okay, so but in computer, when we want to talk to computer or any machine, then we have to talk with the machine language there. And as you know that our natural language is not understood by the machine. So not understood by the machine, so obviously that should be converted, that should be translated. Whatever we write, that should be translated there, and that translations is done through that translate the syntax which we write that, and that will convert it into machine understandable formats. You know, machine only understands 0 and 1s, but 0 means off and this 1 means on, sorry, on. Okay, not 1. So here off and 1, and this indicate that the combinations of on and off, and it will do the things. So there are mainly for high level language, there are two translator used, that is, one is the interpreter here, and another is the compiler. Now the interpreter, you know that one line at a time it will translate. Okay, one line at a time translate. So this is the one line translate, and compiler will translate the entire programs in one go. Okay, and but the interpreter is only it's one line at a time, and in interpreters it translate one lines and it won't produce any object code, but here it is produce the object code. Okay, and in Java it is producing the byte code. In Java it is produced in the byte code. So we will understand what is byte code and what is all this. So in the coming just after a while here, just explaining that the now the question is here. So the next question is, so what is the Java here? So what is a Java? So Java is a programming language and a platform Okay, so programming language, you know that the as we write something in the as a program there, and in the platform that there are lots of things running on Java, and around 3 billions maybe uh, that is electronic goods are running on Java. That's why it is a platform there. Now Java is an object oriented programming language. As we know that it's an object oriented programming language. So here the thing is that objects is there. So what is the objects and what is a class here? So there are two things we should understood first, then we will discuss something that will after that. So what is class and what is an objects? So here the class is the blueprint here. So it is the class is the blueprint of an object. Okay, it's a blueprint and of an object. So what it mean here? Class is a blueprint of an object. So and the object is an instance of a class. So this is the object is an instance of a class. So the class is the blueprint means with the help of class we can create the objects here. Now say the animal class like say animal class is there. An animal class, lots of classes are there. Cow, we the human beings, also we are the animals like say tiger. So lots of the animals all are belongs to the animal group there, and uh, say like say elephant, whatever you see there, elephant, snake, whatever that's animal there. So all these are class, and it's and it's a class here, and the cow is the objects of that part here. Now you know that the characteristics of the class will be there in an objects. Okay. So you know the common properties of animals will there in all these objects here. So that is what is the this is we can call it as a class, and we can call it as an objects. And we know we can convert this class and object into programming paradigms in the object oriented world, and that is in Java. And now here you see, when we create a class, and after the class we create the objects. So there are when we create the objects, so when we create any object, so like say in a class, whatever the contents in the class here, all encapsulated in a capsule there. Okay, so everything there in a capsule. So that is called the encapsulation. This is, there are four properties or the four principle of an object oriented. One of the principle is the encapsulation. So we will learn it in details, but right now just I'll explain this little bit about this encapsulation here. So encapsulation is what? The wrapping of all the data, all the methods, all the functionality into a cell. Okay, 1 minute. So the wrapping of the data into a shell, or into the wrapping of data into a capsule or into an in a cell, that is called the encapsulations. Say there is a class there, say suppose the student class. So there is a student class, and a student class, you know, the name there, age there, say class there, the roll number there. So all these are the properties or attributes of students. But you know, saying only name, age, class, roll numbers, or the students, whatever, we will not recognize. It's a vague word. When I say that the name of the student, some like say I'll name it like say Umesh. Now here now you see this Umesh, now it is a physical person there, so it's a physical thing here. So when we say the students, we won't recognize anything. It just is a vague word there. It's a logical things there. So, and when we say that the person name, that is the Umesh, and Umesh, we can touch the Umesh, we can see the Umesh. So Umesh is a persons, and Umesh is an objects. So this is a class there. Like is a student is the class here, and this Umesh is the objects here. Okay, and like say if I say Umesh, then we will say that the student name is Umesh, his age is 18 years age, and he is in class 12, and his roll number 1. So now this is the properties, this is the attributes. So when we say that Umesh, so actually just we see the Umesh, okay, it's Umesh, but what is his the roll number and age, so we will not recognize him. Like say if I say a car there, so a car is not anything, just it's a car or it's a vehicles there. But when I say it's say when I say it's Audi, or say when I say it's Maruti car, okay, now we can recognize that the on the Audi or the Maruti car is an object here, and you know that in this Audi and Maruti and whatever they say, there is another car like say um, actually I'm not able to recognize the name of the car here, but yet let's see the Maruti car. So there are certain properties of this Maruti car already be there, and also some other properties are there. But all these properties are there within the within these objects here, like car here. So this is look like let's I'll just make it, it's a car like thing. So it's a very bad you know that I'm not a good good artist here. I just now it is say it is a Maruti car here, and in Maruti cars all the component like wheel, like brake, like engines are there. So everything is there inside one cell here. So all the things encapsulated in one cell here. That is what the encapsulation is. Okay, so now you can understand what is encapsulation here. Now after the encapsulation, there is another terminology, is a very important terminology, that is called the abstraction. Now what is the abstraction? Say when we say that car is running, we know that engine is doing something or working, that is why car is running, but we don't know how the engine is working there. We know that window is we know that engine is running there, but we don't know how it is. Okay, that is the functionality hidden from our eyes. So that is what the abstraction is. Like say your mobile phone is ringing, or say if you want to call somebody or some call coming into your mobile phone, you know that something is happening there, but you don't know how it is happened. So that is, and you don't bother to know about that, the why and how it is happened there. You just receive the call and make a call there with your mobile phone, or you ride the car, uh, uh, you don't bother to know how the engine is working, how brake is working, how wheel is working. You don't bother to know, because you don't need to know. That is all the things hidden from your eyes, and that is called the abstraction. Then there is another thing here called the polymorphism. Now what is a polymorphism here? So let's take in poly polymorphism. Say like say let's see myself is here like Khurshid. I am here, here one person here. Now here just I'll explain this first. Poly means many and morph means shape. Okay, so I'm one person here and I am as a trainer here. I am as a father. I am as a son there, and I am as a brother there too, and I am as obviously husband also. Okay, husband of a beautiful wife. Okay, and I have to and so I am somebody's son, okay, and I am somebody's father also. I'm a trainer also, so I am giving my students to the training. Student treat me as a trainer here. My father is treat me as a son. My son treat me as a father. My brothers treat me as my brother, and my wife treat me as an husband. So you see this one person here, the different functionality here. So this is what this polymorphism is all about. Okay, it's just I am explaining it in a very simple way, and we will I'll give these the the particular definitions. Okay, you will find this definition in my blog. Okay, and then there is an inheritance there. So this is the inheritance. So inheritance is these there is say like a parent class here, and then there is a child class here. And you know, in a parents class all the properties are there, and these properties are inherited by the child class. So whatever that parent class contains, all this there inside the child class, and child class also has certain properties of its own. And so this the inherit this child class inherit the properties of the parent class. So in the programming world also, uh, the all the properties that is contained in the parent class, if I acquire this into child class, then that is all the components and all the functionalities coming into the child class. And this the inheritance we will use here extend keywords to inherit the in the Java world. Okay, this is how we will do this. So there are four concept here, four key concept is here, and you will find it the definition here. Let's code. Okay, then the byte code here, and then there is a JVM here. Okay, these three things are very important. So when we write any programs, when we write, say I'll write a program here, class, say like yesterday I did that summation here, and is public static void main. So I'll just print one word here, that is println. So welcome to Java. Now this is when we save it, guys, look here very carefully, and here say when we save it, it will save as summation dot java. Okay, and this is called the source file. This is called the source file. And when we compile with the help of the java command, this is a java command or java compiler here, this particular file converted into summation dot class file. Okay, and this class file is the bytecode here. The bytecode is just the compile code of Java source code. Okay, that is called the bytecode, and this bytecode actually will run in JVM, and this is the JVM is where this Java bytecode will run, and this is also the interpreter here. Java both working as a compiler and interpreter. This is the language which once compile and run anywhere, so that if the JVM is there, Java virtual machine is there, then the programs will run that. Okay. um, then the programs will run that. So anywhere with Java JVM is there, then Java programs will run. So you should understand this is the important concept here. So we will discuss it later on the little bit about it, and right now I am going to concentrate the building of this the example here with this Eclipse, and also I will write these programs in Notepad, and also I'll compile it with the help of the Java compiler and Java, and I will give you the pictures there. So how this the entire, so first I'll compile the things, first I'll write the programs in normal Notepad there, and then I will run it, and after then I will run it in Eclipse also, and I will run it in the BlueJ also. Okay, let's go to here the Notepad, and here the Notepad is here. So now I'm going to write here in the here, let's say class, I'll write here summation, and so those who have not able to install the Eclipse in their machine, so they can run this by this way. Okay, public static. But yes, when you do the advanced program, so it will not be very helpful here. So you have to install the either Eclipse, NetBeans, or IntelliJ. Always you indent. Okay, always you indent the things like this, and let's say I'll just write here int a comma b comma c, and say a equal to say 90, and here b equal to say 10 here, and then here c equal to a plus b, and then you have to write here system. So system S will be capital. So one thing I'll just forget to mention, that whenever you write any class, you should start the class with the capital letters. So here the system is also the class, so it is start with the capital letters, and then system.out.println and here see here. Now I will save it here. And now saving here is it's one of the trickiest thing here. So I'll save it in the in this D drive. So you can save it anywhere. So let's see, I have here Java 8 folder. Yesterday I have built it, and when we write here, so what is the class name here? You should write this name. Okay, you should write this name here in double quotation. Okay, you give this in double quotations. Now here S capital summation. Now summation dot Java, you should put here dot Java. Okay, summation dot Java. Now let's not here, let's go for the CMD here. So I'll go to the command prompt, and from command prompt just press the D. Now here cd Java 8 1 minute. So I'll just forget the Okay, it's a space is there. Okay, so cd java 8, this is one space is there. So now it is inside it. Now you I'll see, I'll just, you see there's the file name here, summation.java. Okay, everybody is visible there. So here the java is here. Now if I'll compile it, so how I can compile, there is a compiler here, java. You see the java, and you write it here, summation dot java. Now when everything is okay, so it won't give any error or anything else, it just compile it and it will create, see there is no error, that means it compiles successfully. Now if I'll again dir command, so you see this, there is a class file is created, and this class file is nothing but the bytecode. Okay, this class file is nothing but the bytecode. See, this is the normal this is the normal text file here. If I write here type command here, type summation dot java, this is the file that we have created here. You see this, the file that we have created in the notepad, and this is the but yes, if I'll type it here, the class file here, if I'll type here class file, it will not be readable, because this is read by the, it is not readable by us. It is say, yeah, it's a very hazy things here. So this is converted into bytecode. Now this bytecode will run with the help of Java interpreter. So this is your Java interpreter. So you just write Java here, and then you type here summation, just type the summation, and it will run that your program. So here see there's 100 is here, and this is what this the program is with the help of notepad, and we can create that Java programs. Okay, the same things I will do this in the Eclipse here. So let's in the Eclipse here, so this is the Eclipse developer here. So I installed the Eclipse here, the latest Eclipse. So this is the launch program here. Now here the Eclipse is started here. So you click here with the file here, and then you first, when you go to any program, that's you go here the project here, you see this the project. So now I have created one project here, Java project. So I'll just start this our say Java basic. Okay, this is the Java basic, just a project name I have given here. And what is happening? Okay, it's a Java project. Now I have to give here the name. Am I audible, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there is a network issue here. Let me just check it out. So now here I write this the Java basic. So I'll just create the project here, and you see this you must see this. Okay, if you don't see it, then means your program will not run. So you have to maintain the Java path there. Okay, so once again I will show you how to assign a path there. Just create this, and here you'll see this Java, and this is Java ARE, that is Java runtime environments. And now here next here you do the next here, and you don't do anything here, you just finish it up. And now there is a module created. Don't create any modules, I don't want any modules here. Now here I have created here. Now here First of all, we need to create the package here, and one package, let's see, I'll create okay, let's create the package name is Java um, day 1. Okay, Java day 1. So I'll just put it here. The Now what will I do here? I'll create one class here. So just on top of this, just right click it here and go to the new, and then just click into the class here and say I want this summation class here. So now I want this summation, and there's some name of the summation, and there is a public static void main here. So when I will give this click here, and when I'll finish it here, it will create one file with this. The automatic will create the entire thing with entire skeleton here. Now I'll just give this int, the same thing there which I have mentioned in the notepad file. Okay, now it is a equal to 90, and it's b equal to 10 here, and c equal to a plus b. And then when you write here sys out, okay, sys out control space is automatically sys out will automatically just print it out system.out.println, and then I'll type it here c. Now it is our program is ready here. Just go here and click right click and then run as Java applications, and here it is already selected here. Now it's okay. Now you see there's 100 here, and now it is running the program. That means um the first programs we did it here right. Okay, so I think it is understood by everybody here. Give one more here, that I want to input the value, okay, with the help of users here. Whenever we run these programs, every time it will print 100, every time it will print 100. Okay, if you print 100 times, it will print 100 times 100. But if I want that my whenever I'll just run these programs, it will ask a number from the users, and that user will put the numbers and print that the addition of that two numbers. Okay, so what will I do here? So first of all, I need one class is here, that is called the scanner class. You just type here scanner and then sc equal to new, and then you type again scanner. Now there is a red line here. You see this, there is a red line here. So because it's not here, you just right click here, or you just mention here and just import. You see this import class here, automatically it will import it here. Here automatically. Now this red line is over. See this, now red line is over. Now the scanner is the class name, and this sc is the objects, and new is the operator here, and this is the constructor of this scanner class, and this constructors will pass system.in. Now I don't want to put this 90 or whatever here, so I'll just here just sc. What is the object here? The sc. So we need one function there, or one method from the scanner class, that is called the next int. Okay, that is called the next int. See, that is called the next int. And say why it is next int. If it is a float valuable, then it will be float. If it will be double variables, it will be double. So here I'll just put it here, and we will see this the different data types. Okay, now here there is another number it has to be taken, that sc dot next int here, and now it is two numbers I have taken. Now I'll again run it here, and then it will ask, okay, I have to put one here, one thing, that is the prompt here. So enter two number. Okay, enter two number. Now here right click here and then run it. So here it will ask a number. You see this, it will ask two numbers here. So I'll give this 56 and say it 63. Now you see this, it will be printing 190. Now again I will run it here, again I'll run it, and then it will give another value here, like say 90 and like say 60. So it will give me 150. But here you see this 150 is, what is 150? So if it is written like sum equal to 150, then it will be looking good here. So what will I do here? So in double quotation, you just type here sum equal to, and then place a plus sign here, okay, then I place a plus sign here. Okay, I have to close this, the double quotations, and now it is there is no error. Now again run it. Okay, 50 and 40. Now you see here sum equal to 90. Now it's look nice here. And so there are here you see this the variables here a, b, c, and is a variable. So let's dissect each and every part of that programs here. See, if I write here like variables here, so what I did there, that is so I'll write it here. I just delete this. What I need is not deleting. Okay, it will not delete because I've already. Okay, just I'll write here int a, b, and c. This is called the variables. Okay, these are the variables. Okay, these are the variables, and variable is a placeholder of data. Variable is a placeholder of data. That is there are uh, three variable is created inside the RAM there, and like say a and b and c. Like there say I have put there 90 in a, and in b say 10, and then after additions it will contain the 100 here. So here you see this the placeholder of data here, and there is another things that you visible here, that is called this int here, and this is called the data types. This is called the data types. There are 8 kinds of data types, and that data type is called primitive data types. I will take this in a great details in the next class, that will be on Saturday. So primitive class is here, sorry, primitive data types. Now here the first data type is called the byte here, the second is called short here, the third is called the int, then the long here, then float here, then a double here, then char here, and then boolean here. Okay, so these are the 8 data types, and in 8 days these the 4 data types is contain the integer number, that is without any decimal here, and this is the real number that with contain with the decimal number here, that point value, and this is the char value here, input the character, and this is the boolean data types, and this is the either true or false values here. So these are 8 data types that is very important to give this here. So now today class basically I am going to start the decision making statement in Java, and in that decision making, so what are the things will be there. So let's just I'll type it out here. So this is the agenda for the today class. Okay, the agenda, this number 1 is that the decision making. This is what I'll try to teach today, decision making, and inside that the first is the introduction, and then the next one is the if statement. So I try to complete all this here, and then the third one is the if else statement. Okay, and then the fourth one is the nested if else. Then the fifth one is that ladder. Then the sixth one is the switch case. So decision making statements are needed to alter the sequence of statements in a program depending on certain circumstances. So let's start with that if statement. So the syntax, if the if statement is like this: if, then the condition, and then the curly brace, then the statement is here, and then the curly brace close. So this is what this if statement is all about here. Say like if suppose if I just print that which one of the number is greater or lesser. So the greater number I just want to find between the two numbers, or so we can put like this: if, so if number here, if greater than number 1 is greater than number 2, then the statement is number 1 is greater. Okay. So here the number 1 is greater. So here the condition is still, but here there is another if statement that is there else statements. Okay. So say if this first statement will be false here, if say num1 is 10 and num2 is say 20. So in this regard, this is become false here. Okay, this is become false because num1 is 10 over here and num2 is 20. So num 10 greater than 20, no, it's false here. So it will not be printed this number 1 is greater. So what should I do? So we have to put here else statement over here. Then there is a if and else statement here, and then I have to write like this: system dot out dot println. So here a number 2 is greater. So this is how we will do this. If this is false, then this will become true, and if this is true, then obviously this become false. So only one conditions will be true or false, certain conditions, and then do some programmings over here. So in the last class we did this programmings. So let's create another program over here. So Java basics and src. So I'll just put it here in this the package here, Java day 1. Now I'll start here the Java do package first here. I'll create the package here. I will teach you this package, the some sort of what is a package and all this, not in this class. Okay, but yes, I will give you some detail about this package. So don't worry about that. Just you feel that package is nothing but a folder, okay, in Java. So if I create the package over here, so it will create the folder there. Okay, I will show you. Just say here the Java day 2 here. So Java day 2 I have created. So let's see this well, Java day 2 is created or not here. So I am opening the D drive here, and in Java 8 you can see this the Java basics, and okay, and Java basics is there. So there will be two package here. You see this, the two folder. Folder means the last day we did the summation programs over here, and I haven't created any programs over here. So let's just open it, remain open, and then I will create one programs over here, a class over here. Just create the class, and this name the class as the if else. Okay, if else statements. Now I am giving here the camel structure. Okay, camel structure, you see there's the first characters of each words will be capital over here, and I need to here the main function, so I'll just click over here main and then finish it over here, and you see this the main is created and this is the package here. So let's you just I'll come over here and let's in Java 2 you see this if statements already, if the program is created over here. Okay, you see this. So whatever we write over here, it will be arranged in certain way, so that's why package is important here. So let's just start the num1 and the num2 here. So I will input two number. Okay, I will input two numbers, so those who know are not able to understand the scanner class, so let's I'll explain the scanner class over here. See, in Java there is no direct any functions that will take your numbers, so we have to use certain classes. So there is one class, scanner class. In that there are certain function, next in, next double, next float. These are the numbers that through that we can input the value, and there is another class is there, that is buffer reader and input stream reader there. So with that we can also input, but here I am going to use the scanner class. So I'll just type here scanner, and scanners, when you press just scan, then and you type and you press control and press space bar, so it will come over here, and just click this automatically that the import is it will imported the scanner class. Okay, now I'll just put it here, so I'll give one the object name over here, and then scanner, and then scanner. So I have to put here sorry, system.in. okay, and then semicolon. Now here the scanner class object is created over here. You see this scanner class object is created, and with these objects I will call the method that is next int. Okay, so let's put here sys out. So if I write here sys out and press control space, it will automatically type it out the system.out.println, and it will just take your input here. So I'll just here enter two number. Okay, and then I will just now enter two numbers. So the number one here num1 equal to, here I'll give here sc. So whenever I type sc and whenever you press dot here, you see this automatically there are lots of methods coming over here. So all these methods are in there in the scanner class. Okay, so I need the next int here. Where is that next int? Let's see, next next int. Yeah, here is next int. So I'll just type it out and let's give the semicolon. So you don't worry about that if you are using this Eclipse or the NetBeans or the IntelliJ, so it will be displayed like this, the entire function, entire methods there. Now here again the num2 equal to sc dot next int here. So I'll just put it here. Now I have entered two numbers. Okay, so here the why I have taken the scanner class here. So I have taken the scanner class object here because I wanted to take this function. I want to use this function next int or method that is next int here. So this method basically will take my number to num1 and then the num2. Okay, when I run it, and then I have to check it here if here num1 greater than num2. Okay, then let's put it here the curly brace here. So sys out here, and control space, and here the first number is greater. Now if I print it here, say let's run it here. First I'll run it, okay, and Java applications. So I have to, okay, click it here and then run it here. Enter two numbers, it asks me two numbers, so I'll give this 50 and then 60. So here you see nothing is displayed here because 50 and 60, so 50 is greater than 60, no, so it will not display here. Now I'll run once again here. So I'll put it here, say 50 and then 40. So obviously now it is see that 50 is greater than 40, but the in the previous run that 60 and 50 I have 50 and 60 I have given. So that programs will not display anything there because the 60 greater than 50 greater than 60 in the previous run, so that is not true here. So that was why because there is no else here. Now there is a if else statement also here, so I'll put it here else, and then I'll give this curly brace, and then I'll give here sys out control, and in this second number is greater. Now you see this the if statement over here. So if the first number is greater than the second number, then this, if this satisfied, then this will be printed, otherwise this will be printed. Let's see, run it again here, run here, and okay. Now here I'll put it like this, say I'll here 50 and then 60. Obviously 50 greater than 60, no, the second number is greater. So here 50 is greater than 60, no, 50 is not greater than 60, so obviously it will come to the else part, okay. And if it is, say, if it is vice versa, like say if the first number is greater than the second number, then this part of the if conditions will be will run here, and this part will not run because this is satisfied over here. And if it is not satisfied like this, here the 50 is not greater than 60, so that's why it will run the else part, okay. So this is how the if and else statements will perform there. Now the next is that in our so we have done this if and else. If now the nested if else, so let's check out the nested if else, okay. So the nested if else here, the syntax is so I will give this some of a few more programs over here. So after explaining this part, so what is nested if? So if within if. So actually like say if I want to enter three angles of a triangle, okay, three angles of a triangle, say let's there is a scenario, so three angles of a triangle, okay. So here check it, check this triangle is possible or not, check it that triangle is possible or not. Now if triangle is possible, then what will happen? So if triangle is possible, then check triangle is acute angle triangle or right angle triangles or obtuse angle triangle, okay. So this is the questions. Let's I will start building the programs in the Eclipse. Okay, now let's create another programs, and I name this program as so I have to take the class here, so name the nested if here. Okay, I will give you all the programs, okay, at the end of the class. Now here you see this nested if else statements is here. The class is the skeleton class is created. Now I have to give the three angles here, so I'll put it here angle A, B and C. Okay, and then I have to put here a scanner, as I said that I have to take the input from the users. Achha, you see here this SC is you can give any object name over here. Okay, like say if I write here scanner is small scanner, so it will take that. Okay, so here the class name is here. You see this class name is as convention. In the last class I have explained that whenever the class name is started, that class name should be in the capital letters. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, just there is some disturbance over here. Now here scanner class, or you can write here any name here. So there's like int abc, so here is scanner, so you can write abc over here, or you can write here say ob object, whatever you write here it will take. So I'll say I write this ob here, so new here, and then so it means you don't think that you have to write the every time you have to write the that you have to write the SC there. Okay, now I have to take the three numbers here, so sys o out and control space, then the automatic it will take. Now here enter three angles of a triangle. So first I have to take this I have here taken this ob dot. Now you see that automatically it will take all this, and then b equal to ob dot next int here, then the semicolon, then c equal to ob dot next int here. Now here the checking will start. Okay, the checking will start over here. So here sets lay first if over. Okay, here I'll put it here first if. So this is the first if statement here, first if statement. So here I have to check that whether the triangle is possible or not. First I have to check that. Okay, so what is the triangle triangle criteria is this, the total angles of a triangle must be 180 degree. If it is more than 180 or less than 180, then the triangle is not be possible there. So what will I do here? So I'll take one more bracket here, a plus b plus c, and then I'll put it here equal to 180 degree. Then the triangle is possible. So you will see right here triangle is possible. So this is the first statements, and here I have to write this sys out. Okay, guys, you just see this it's very important part over here. Just look this here. So I write here triangle is possible. Okay, I write here triangle is possible here. Now else part here, so I have to write here else part, and else part is that the triangle is not possible. Okay, so here I should write here triangle is not possible. So you see here when this if the triangle is the total ABC is not 180 degree, then it will print the triangle is possible. But what if it is possible to that is 180 degree, then it will print a triangle is possible. Then after the checking this, if it is satisfied, then there is another loop will start. Here it is that the second loop, that is the nested loop here. Okay, that is the nested loop here. Sorry, not nested loop, nested if condition. Okay, nested if. Okay, and now here I have to check it here. If here, if a less than 90 degree, that is the acute angle criteria is the all angle must be under 90 degree. Okay, so if that the triangle is this, if it is 180 degree, obviously triangle is possible. Then the second is that here I have to check whether that triangle is acute angle or not. So let's see a less than 90 over here, and then here sorry, I have to take this AND operator, because all the angles must be, all the angle must be under 90 degree. So we have to take the AND here, not OR gate. Okay, and then B here, so less than 90, and C here less than 90, and then I have to put here curly brace. Now here see this, if it is that the triangle is here, what is the triangle? Acute angle triangle. Acute angle triangle. And now here I have to check another else if statement over here. So if the triangle is, say, if one angle equal to 90 degree, if any angle equal to 90 degree, then that triangle is called the right angle triangle. So here you see this, we have to use the or condition. Here you see the AND condition. You know that in AND condition that all the condition must be satisfied, that all that input must be true, then the condition will be true, otherwise the condition will be false here. Now here if I'll put it here like this, if A equal to 90 degree, sorry here, and then I have to write this OR. Okay, this is the piping sign, and this piping sign is just it's placed beside your enter key in the keyboard there. Okay, you will see that then the B equal to 90 degree, and or C equal to 90 degree. Any angles if equal to 90 degree, then that triangles will be right angle triangle. Okay, this out, and then the right angle triangle. Right angle triangle. Now another if statements I am going to give here, if A greater than 90 or B greater than 90 or C greater than 90, then the triangle is called the obtuse angle triangle. Okay, cis out right angle triangle. Okay, this obtuse angle triangle, obtuse angle triangle. Okay, now you see the programs. Now you see these programs here, the if condition, if this one. Okay, if ABC equal to 180 degree, then it will print a triangle is possible, then it will check all these condition. Okay, and if it is not 180 degree, then it will print that the triangle is not possible. Let's run it. So this is what the nested if look like here. So let's run it here. So first of all, I'll take this 60, 90 and 90. So here 60, 90, 90, here you see this, when you add it up, it will not be 180, it is more than 180. Okay, So that's why here you see this the triangle is not possible given over here. Now again run it here. Then here I'll give here 60, 60 and 60. So this is the triangle is possible and it is printing the acute angle triangle. You see here all the angles under 90 degree. Now let's again run it here one more time, and now I am putting here 90 degree and 45 and 45. So it will print here, you see this right angle triangle here. Okay, this triangle is possible and then the right angle triangle. Now हम लोग जो है यहाँ पर जो है else if ladder हम लोग सीखेंगे कि else if ladder जो है एक एक एग्जाम्पल दे के मैं सारा चीज़ समझा रहा हूँ कि उसके बाद हम स्विच केस आएंगे. सो डायरेक्ट हम यहाँ पर आ जाते हैं फिर से हमारा जो है प्रोजेक्ट 2 पैकेज डे 2 के अंदर में क्लास हम बना रहे हैं. एक क्लास का नाम हम देते हैं यहाँ पर ladder if else. Okay, and I have to give here the main and then finish. ना अब यहाँ पर हम इस ढंग से एक चीज़ देखते हैं कि इसमें हम लोग कैसे एक एक सिनारियो लेते हैं. थोड़ा सा हम लोग एक एक सिनारियो भी ले लेके एक एक क्वेश्चन भी हम लोग हैंडल करते चलते हैं यहाँ पर. सो लेट्स हम लोग आया जाए यहाँ पर ओपन स्लाइड में. तो ये क्वेश्चन हम लोगों ने सॉल्व कर दिया. ना द सेकेंड क्वेश्चन जो है इसमें हम लोग इफ एल्स इफ लैडर का सीखेंगे. सो एक सिंपल सा एक एग्जांपल है कि यूज़र से हम 3 सब्जेक्ट्स नंबर लेंगे. यूज़र से हम 3 सब्जेक्ट्स नंबर लेंगे. ओके, एंड इसका एवरेज निकालेंगे. देन फाइंड आउट द एवरेज. एंड आफ्टर फाइंडिंग आउट द एवरेज, नाउ यहाँ पर हम एक रिजल्ट प्रिंट करना चाहेंगे कि अगर मेरा जो है एवरेज ग्रेटर देन इक्वल टू अगर 60 होता है तो फर्स्ट डिवीजन होगा, और एवरेज ग्रेटर देन 50 एंड लेस देन 60 होगा तो मेरा जो है सेकेंड डिवीजन प्रिंट करेगा. एवरेज ग्रेटर देन इक्वल टू 40 एंड लेस देन 50 होगा तो वो थर्ड डिवीजन प्रिंट करेगा. ओके, और एवरेज अगर लेस देन 40 होता है तो वो क्या होगा, फेल होगा. ठीक है, एंड तो यहाँ पर अब देखो कि ये मेरा क्राइटेरिया है. सो इसको हम लोग सॉल्व करेंगे. सो क्वेश्चन क्लियर है सबको. यहाँ पर क्या होगा कि 3 सब्जेक्ट्स का नंबर लेंगे, उसका एवरेज निकालेंगे, एंड देन यहाँ पर चेक करेंगे कि अगर एवरेज ग्रेटर देन इक्वल टू 60 होता है तो इट विल प्रिंट द फर्स्ट डिविजन्स, एंड इफ इट इज एवरेज ग्रेटर देन इक्वल टू 50 एंड लेस देन 60 देन द सेकेंड डिविजन्स. If average is greater than equal to 40 and less than 50 then third divisions, then average less than 40 then it will be failed. Let's do the program over here. So a ladder if statement. So हम लोग यहाँ पर we will create the three subjects marks over here. So int is a mark 1. So m1 I'll take this, then m2 and then m3, and then I will take this one variable here avg here. So I have taken 4 variables here, 3 variables for the subjects numbers, and the average avg is for the average calculations. Now scanner class, obviously I have to take this scanner class. And the next day I will show you how to input from the input stream readers and buffer reader class. Okay, but today I'll just concentrate on the scanner class. So here scanner sc equal to new system.in. You have to take this. Okay, all these are certain Actually it is not imported over here. Okay, so I'll just let import here. Now it's the red signal is gone there. Now says out and then enter 3 subjects marks, and then I have to take this m1 equal to sc dot next int semicolon, m2 equal to sc dot next int and then m3 dot next int, or sorry, m3 equal to sc dot next next int. Now I have taken the 3 numbers. Okay, and now I'll calculate the average here. So average equal to a plus b plus c. And one more thing guys, everybody here, make it understand that in Java, sorry, here m1 m2 not abc here, so m1 here, it will be m2 and then m3. Okay, say in Java is the if you define a variable m1 here is small, you have to use the m1 is small here. If I keep here m capital, it will give the error here. What is the error here? You just think this m1 cannot be resolved to variable because m1 is not defined over here. It is small, so m capital is a different variable, a trait here. Now here I'll just check it out here, the LE ladder case. So here if avg greater than equal to 60, then it will print me sys out, and this is the first divisions. And then else if avg greater than equal to, here you see this else if, okay, then else with if. So here this is the how that the ladder form here. So here it is if average greater than 50, and I have to write here and then average less than 60, then it will print me the third division. So I'll just copy here. So I'll just it will be second division. Now again the else if here, because the third division is also there, so I have to put here average greater than equal to 40. Okay, greater than equal to 40, and this is the sign and here and operators, and avg less than 50, then this will print me as the third divisions. As the third divisions. Now after this, so the here you see this, if the 40 and 50 is also not satisfied, then it will be obviously it will be less than 40. So the less than 40, that means it will be the else part. Okay, it will be the else part here, because after this no condition is there, so obviously the last conditions will be the else part. So if it is if that person not bring that is 40 or more than 40, then obviously he or she will fail. So you see here So there is one extra if curly brace is there. So now we have see this the ladder if the ladders here. If average greater than equal to 60, then it will print first divisions. And if here you see this, if this is not satisfied, then obviously this will check here. If average greater than equal to 50 and average less than 60, then it will print second divisions. And else if greater than equal to 40 and average less than 50, then it will print the third divisions. Okay. And then else if all these condition is this condition is not satisfied, obviously then the else condition will be there, and that is failure. So let's check it out, this ladder if here. So I have to run it, Java applications here, and it's the ladder if. Okay, so I'll have to put it off the ladder here, and then I'll run it here. So I have to give here say first of all I am putting here 40, 20 and 30. So obviously you see here the fail. And if I'll put it here like say 60, 90, 90, here the first division. So now you see this the ladder if ladder conditions case statements. Let's so the condition is that where should I use the switch case statement. Say the switch case statement will be used like when we have the input like say 1, 2, 3 or A, say B, C like this. So then we will use the switch condition. So if I write here if say day equal to 1, then here I have to print here system dot out dot println say Sunday, else if here if day equal to 2, system dot out dot println Monday, like this. So it will goes till here the day 7 here. So here else if say day equal to 7, then it will print like this system dot out dot println
Sunday.
then it will print the Saturday. Okay, and then the else part is that we have to give this that the condition is or say a wrong choice. Okay, we can take a wrong choice.
Maru.
Now you see here the see guys there is your mic is on there, so please put it off. Now here in this this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like this. So we will, instead of using if else if statements, we will use switch case statements. So there is here you see that if it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or maybe 12, maybe it's say month wise, so it's will be 12. So only one condition will be true here. So this will return the boolean value. Okay, this will return the boolean value, so true value. If this is satisfied, if it is true, then it will print. If it is true, then it will print. Then it is true, then that will be print. So only one will be print. So in this scenario, now the same thing I will write here as the switch here. So say here say if we day here say 2 here, so it will print Monday. Okay, now here say I'll give this here 2 here, and then I'll write here switch day. So how will I write here? So the day here, the case here. Okay, switch case, that is why here. So Here it is said that day equal to 1, so we have to write like this here, case 1, then colon. Then I will write here system dot out dot println Sunday, and then case 2 system dot out dot println Monday, then case 3 here system dot out dot println Tuesday. So in this fashion it will goes till case 7, and then case 7 it will print the Saturday, and then the here you see this else part. So here you will not write else. Instead of writing else, we have to write here default. Okay, here default, then then colon, then it will like the system dot out dot println. Here I'll write here wrong choice. Okay, now the curly brace. Here you see case 1, case 2, case 3, case 4, case 7. So but the problem here is say if it is here 1 not 2 here, so here it will print Sunday, okay, and then it will print Monday, then Tuesday, then Wednesday, then all the value will be printed. Why? Because here I'll pass here the integer value, so 1 2 3 will take that. So thus if I here I have given 1, so it should print only Sunday. So what will I do here? I have to put here one statement called break statement. Okay, now what break statement will do, if here day 1, then it will break here, it will only print the Sunday, and then it will break it out. If it is 2 here, say if it is 2, here the Monday is printed. If I don't put it here break, then it will print the Tuesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all that. So I have to put everywhere the break statements. Okay, here also the break statement here, and then in this statement also I have to print the break statements, and last the default statement. You can give the break statement, it is up to you, you can give or not to give. Now I will do this the same thing in the program. Let's go to the Eclipse here. So I'll write another program here in this Java day 2 package, new, and then class here. So I write here switch case. Okay, switch case. Now here I have not written here the main here. So what should I write here? Main method. Okay, so you see this automatically here when you press control space there, so automatically it will take the public static void main. Sometime you forget to write put the tick that the main part, so you can write this or you can also write manually there public static void main. I will explain all these what is main, what is void, what is static and public in the previous class. So you go and take and watch that video. If you don't able to understand, then I will explain it later on, because we will see the static, void and all these keywords separately. Okay, while when we will learn the method here. Now here I have to take the here say int say day. I'll take directly, I'm not taking here the scanner class, so I'll finish it off quickly here. Now I'll give a switch case and switch, then I have to pass the day here, and then you have to give the curly brace. Okay, now case 1, and then I have to put here sys out, and then Sunday. So I'm not give here the break here. just for the sake of displaying purpose. Okay, so let's see this out. Monday, I'll just copy paste so it will be. So here 2, then 3, and here I have to write here Tuesday, and then 4, I have to write here Wednesday, then 5, Thursday, and then Friday, then another case statement here, case 7, Saturday. And then I have to put here default, and then sys out, wrong choice. Now I'm going to run it. Okay, I'm going to run it. See, it is, I have given here day as day equal to 2 here. Okay, so let's see what will happen here. I'll just run it now here. Okay, so you see here it will print the all the value here. Monday, it will not print a Sunday because it is 2 here. Monday, Tuesday, okay, here n is extra here. Tuesday, Wednesday, every thing will be printed out. So wrong choice also will be printed out. So now what will I give here in each line here? If each case here, I have to put here one break statement. Okay, one break statement over here. And one more time here in Saturday, or case 7. Now let's run it again here, and now after running this here, it will only print, and it will only print Monday, because here you see I have here given the day equal to 2, so day will be Monday. Now if I'll give here day equal to 5 here, so if I'll day give 5 here, now let's run it again, and let's see what will be the result here. You see the Thursday here, you see this day case equal to 5. So in this way we have seen all these here, that the if statement, if else statement, nested if else statement, else if, ladder, and switch case. So I think guys everybody is clear out over here. So let's just so today's session is the loop. So the first question is, what is a loop? A loop is nothing but the repetitions of doing something, like say 10 times printing names, or 10 times inputting, or 20 times inputting values into the computer memory. And so there are two types of loops here. So one is called the entry control loop. Okay, entry control. And another is the exit control loop. And in entry control loop there are two loops here. One is the for loop and another is the while loop. And exit control loop is here, only one loop here, do while loop. So we will learn all these loop in great detail. So in today class we will mainly discuss the for loop. Okay, now each loop has a three ingredient in it. Okay, three ingredient in it. The first ingredient is that where the loop is start, that is where from it will start, that is initialization, initializations, and then there is a condition there, that is and then the iteration. So in every loop these three things must be there. Without anything, then the loop will not be executed, or it will execute unending loop, or it might be doing something wrong there. So let's discuss about the for loop here. So there is another loop here, for each loop here. So for each loop we will discuss later on, but right now in this class we will remain the normal for loop. Okay, so in normal for loop there are three parts here. First is the initialization here. The second is here after semicolon, it is the condition, and then the third is the iteration. So this is the loop here. So in the first part when the instruction enter into the for loop, so it will initialize the first, it will come here the initialization part, and then it check whether the condition is satisfied or not. If it is satisfied, then there is something that whatever the instruction here, it will execute that instruction, and then it will come here and iterate it, and then it will check again whether the loop is satisfied or not. And first time it's only come here, and then next time it will not come here. Next time it come here and iterate, and then check the condition, then iterate, then check the conditions, and it will run till the condition is satisfied here. Okay, let's take an example here. Say if I want to print something like say 1 2 3 4 like this to 10, or like say 1 2 3 4 like this in this like from top to bottom here, or like this. And then how will I write here? So I have to write here I equal to say 1, and I less than equal to 10, and then I plus plus. So here if I write here system.out.print, if I write here print, okay, there are two things here, println and print. So I'll just explain this little bit about here the println and print. So here when I write here system dot out dot print ln, it will print something in next lines. So I will just give one demonstration here, because some of you are very new here. Let's come to the Eclipse here. So I'll just create the package here for the third day. First of all, I'll create the package here, sorry, not here package. So each day I will create the package. Okay, and today is the day 3 here. So I'll write here day 3 Java day 3. Okay, so I'll write the package here. So all the programs I will write in this package. And then I'll write one class here, and that class so I'll write here print demonstration. Okay, print demo. So I write here print demo, and then main here, main, and then okay, 1 minute. Main here, okay. uh, Now I'll write here something like this, system, like sys out, and here println. So I'll not write here println, just write here print, and I'll type here hello. So I'll just give you the demonstration, the print and println. So hello, and I'll write here next another println, another print statement. So I'll just copy it and paste it, and I'll write here hello world. Okay, so when I write this hello world, so what will happen here? Let's see. I'll just run it here. So it will print like this, hello world. Okay, you see this hello world in one line. So print means it will print in one lines. If I write here print ln here, ln means the next line. Okay, now if I'll write if you run here, so you will see this, the output, it look like here. Here you see this hello. Now in the next line it is world. So println will takes the next statement to the next line. Okay, and the print statements will remain in the same line. Okay, now I think it will be clear that the difference between print and the println. Now I'll give one demonstrations of the for loop here. So I'll just take here for loop. So for loop 1, example here 1, so I'll just main, and just I write here main, and then okay, you see this the main statement over here, and now I want to print the 1 to 10. So how will I print that? So you will define the variable over here. You know, it is my style of writing that and whatever you write the variable, you should write the variables on the very top of the methods there. Okay, but in some books you will see that int in between the syntax or in between the for loop. So that will be also okay, but this is the some of persons will the writing style here, but yes, I write like this. So now here I less than equal to 10 here, and then I plus plus. So first of all I'll print here like this sys out. Okay, sys out, and not println, I'll just here write print here. So I'll just print here I. So see what will happen here. Okay, I'm saying just something else. Okay, now let's run it. I'll just run it, run as is programs here, and now you see this, it will print like this 1 2 3 4 5. There is no space here. Now I want to print the space here. So what will I do here? I'll just I have given here I, and then I'll give here plus sign, and then I'll put here one space. Okay, you see this plus sign is a concatenation sign. Okay, plus sign is a concatenation sign. So it will concatenate the space here. Now again run it here, see the outputs, it look like this. See 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. So now is it clear? This one is clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now if I'll put here ln here, if I'll put ln here, so say let's see the output of this ln here. Here you see this 1 2 3 4 5. That means ln means it will print 1, then in the next line 2, then in the next line 3. Now what will happen here? When I do program here, So what will happen here? So if I'll put here I here, so I'll write here println. Now first of all it will come over here in this initialization part, and then check it whether this I10 whether this I10 or not, and it's obviously I equal to 1 here, it's I not 10 here. Now it will print 1, okay, and then it come over here I plus plus, it iterate 1, and then I become 2, and then it will check whether this I10 or not. 10 it will run till 10, okay. So it 10 or less than 10 or equal to 10 or not. Yes, it is that. Then it will print here 2, then it will again goes 3, then 4, like this till 10, and then when I become 11, so you see this I less than equal to 10, now it become false here, and when it become false, then it will come out from the loop. This is one of the problem here. Please guys join as early as possible. It's very annoying here.
Sorry, sir.
Now if I want to say print here, if I want to print like this 1, 3, 5 till say 20 or 19 here, and if I want to print like 2, 4, 6 to 20, like this, anything sort of 5, 10, 15 till 50. So how will I achieve this result? So here first of all I write here, if I write this here, you see this 2 increment here, 1 plus 2 equal to 3, 3 plus 2 equal to 5, 5 plus 2 equal to 7, like this it will be, that is the 2 increment. So here if I write here 1, and then I less than equal to say 20, and say, and then I plus plus, and when I'll print it here, system dot out dot println, and then then it will print like this 1, 2 1, 3, 5, sorry, here I have to give these let me just erase it.
सर 2 I something से देना पड़ेगा वहाँ पे.
I'll just so here I write here I plus equal to 2 here, so it will increment 2, okay, it will increment 2 here. So here when it will start from 1, and it will check I 20 or not, obviously I is here 1 and I is not 10 here, so it will print this 1, and then I plus 2, and then it will increment by 2, and then I 1 plus 2 equal to 3, okay. So and then 3 plus 2 equal to 5, then 5 plus 3 equal to 7, then 7 plus 2 equal to 9, okay, like this, and it will reach tears 19, and then when it's 19 plus 2 it become 21, and then 21 it's false, the loop here false, so it will come out from the loop. Let's see, and the I will give another example. If I put here 2 instead of 1, it will print like this 2, 4, 6, 8, like this, okay, till 20. And if I start here, if I want to print here these 5 or say 5, 10, 15, so I have to start here with 5 here, okay, I equal to 5, and then I have to increment here I plus equal to 5, and then it will be 50, okay. So this thus you changes the value, and the output will change itself. Now let's come back to our now here I'll create another programs here. For loop 2, and then I'll put it here main here, and then finish. So automatically here you see this the creation. Guys, please come in time, don't be late here. maybe now I want to print I want to print like 1 3 5. Okay, in only one programs I will display all the value there. So here I equal to 1 and I less than equal to 20 here, and then I plus equal to 2, and then I'll print here sys out, and I'll not write here print. Okay, I'll write here print, and I'll do here I and then plus space here. Okay, one space here for the printing of a space, like this output. Okay, so this is the, you see this 1 3 5 7 9 13. Now what if I'll give here, what if I'll give here 21? What will happen? Can anybody tell me what will happen if I'll give 21? So what will it print? Yeah, Misham,
So
what?
it will print nothing.
Ah?
Nothing, sir. It will nothing print, sir. Because firstly we give 21,
Yeah.
and the value is the greater than 20, sir, starting.
Yes, yes, very nice. So actually it is that is why it is called entry control loop. Okay, this is why it is entry control loop. So entry control loop means it will check while it enter. Okay, it will check while it enter into the loop. So I have 21 and it is less than 20, less than or equal to 20. So obviously it is false. That's why it will not print. Now I'll just start print here 2 4 6 7 2 4 6 8 like this. So let's start it here, run as Java applications here. Here 2 4 6 8 10 12 14 16 18 20 like this. In if I write here 5 here, 5 years, and then 5 the increment of 5, and then I'll make it 50 years, so it will print the table of 5. Okay, it will print the table of 5 5 10 15 20 25 like this. So now I think you understood the concept behind the iterations and everything here. Now let's I'll print one more programs here. Say summation of n natural number, summations of n natural number. Now let's say suppose you have entered 10, and now the n natural number, like say 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 and then 10, and when you add it up all this, then it will be 55. Okay, the output will be 55. So how will I do that? So here you see there's one value is in here, and then another value is that 1 2 3, this is for I here, the variable here I, and the next variable is the summation, that will be there. So I will take another variable called sum here. Okay, let's how will I do this? How will I do this? So I will do like this here. I'll just program here in between this in between the main here. So here I'll write I'll write the everything there in the program, but here I'll just write the main concept, that is the content in between the main method there. So here I'll write here I, and then n equal to 10. I'll provide the n equal to 10, and then sum, there is another value sum equal to 0. I will explain this all this. Okay, just look here, and then I equal to 1, and then I less than equal to 10, and then I plus plus, then sum equal to sum plus I, and when I'll print it here, system.out.println sum, it will print 55. Okay, it will print 55. So how will it done here? I'll just explain, then I will build this programs in the Eclipse. So here you see this, the I equal to 1 and sum equal to 0 here, and here it is look like this here, sum, and then here it is sum equal to 0, the first iteration, and the I equal to 1 here, and this become 1. Okay, Now some contain 1 and some contain 1 here in the next, and I plus plus here become 2 here. So here I plus plus become 2 here. So 1 plus 2 here equal to 3. Now sum is 3 here and I become 3. So this becomes 6. Now sum becomes 6 here and I become 4 here. You see this I increment here. So 3 when I increment 3, then it become 4 here, and then it is 4, then 6 plus 4 is 10 here, and then this sum is 10, and then I become 5, and then it will be 15, and then 15 here sum, and then I become 6 here, it will be 21, and then 21, then I become 7 here, then 28, and then 28 is the sum here, then 28 plus 8 here, it will be 36 here, and then 36 plus 9 here, so I become 9 here, and then it will be become 45 here, and then 45 plus 10 here, it will be 55. Okay, after 10 then it become 11 here, I become 11, then the loop will exit and it will print the total sum. Okay, now I'll explain this. Now I'll write the program over here. I'll write another program here, another class, the class name say for loop 3 here. So so now I'll write here again the main. I just forget to click that main there, so you people just click it, otherwise it will be some problem there. Not problem, you have to write that the things here. Now I'll take 3 variables here, I and sum equal to 0, and then n equal to 10. You can take this 10 as an input through a scanner class. Okay, now I'll do like this. For I equal to 1, then I less than equal to n over here, and then I plus plus, and then sum equal to sum plus I. Now it is sum plus I is here. Now I'll just print it out here, sys out. Just write sys out and it will print here sum. Now run it here, run this program. Now it will print the 55. You see there's 55. So if I want to print a sum equal to 55, so what will you do here? You just in double quotations you type here sum equal to, and then close this double quotation and give here plus sign. Okay, this is the concatenation sign. Now I'm going to run it here again, and you will see the difference here. The difference is that sum equal to 55. You have seen this sum equal to 55. Okay, so this is how the entire thing, the summations of a natural number is 55. So one more programs I will discuss this. Say there is another programs. Say a prime number. Okay. So I want to find a number, whether that number is prime or not. So what is a prime number? What is a prime number? Prime number is say I want to find that the input number is prime or not. Prime number. So prime number, the number which is divisible by 1 and by itself. Divisible by 1 and by itself. That is called the prime number. Okay, it is divisible by 1 and by itself. Like 5 here, you see this 5 is a prime number, so 5 is divisible. So I don't divide with 1 and 5, I will divide by this I percentage 2. It is divisible, no. I percentage 3, it is divisible, no. I percentage 4, it is divisible, no. And then when it is not divisible, so that means this is a prime number, or it is a prime number. So how can I find it out, or how can I write the programs here? So I have to take another here one variable called the flag variable here. which will flag this that if it is this if something is divided by the denominator here, then that flag becomes 0 here. So first of all I'll remain this flag equal to 1, and then let's see it's 9 here. Okay, it's 5 9 instead of 5 here. So if I'll divide, it's 9 divided by 2, obviously it is not, and then 9% is 3. Now it is divided, you see this, it is divided by 3. 9 is divided by 3. Now when it is divided, it flag becomes 0. Okay, so when flag becomes 0, so that means this number is not a prime number. So how will I write this? Okay, let's do directly in Eclipse here. So let's come back here. So I write a prime number here, one class, and first of all I'll and this prime number, I'll this prime and the number. Now here prime number, so I will give here scanner class, because I want that scanner class to be inputted here, and that number will be inputted here, and then the scanner. And you know this when I write here the scanner class, so this is the constructor of the scanner class. We will learn this the scanner we'll learn this the constructor method in the later class. Now I'll write the variables here. So I'll write the variable here int num here, that will take the number, and then there is a flag variable, and flag variables I'll make it 1 here. Okay, and there will be another variable, that is the iteration, that is I. Okay, now I'll here write one message here, sys out, and it will ask the user one number, enter a number to check prime number. Okay, check prime number. I have to take this num equal to sc dot next int. Now I have taken the number into num, and then I have to check this whether that number is prime or not. So what will I do here? I will divide this by 2, not by 1. Okay, the number that is divisible by 1 and by itself is called prime number. So I will not divide the number with 1 and that particular number, or by that very number. So here I'll just give here, so I less than num. Okay, it will not equal to, don't write here equal to here. Okay, so I'll just I less than num, and then I plus plus, and then I'll check the number here whether the number is divisible by that 2, 3, 4 or like not. So here num percentage here, num percentage I. So this is the 2 here I, and equal to 0. See here equal to 0. There is a 2 equal to, it is a relational operator. Okay, and when there is a single equal to, that single equal to is assignment operator, but the double equal to is a relational operator. Always remember this. Now if the number is divisible by any other number other than 1 and the number by itself, then that number is not a prime number. So I have to change this flag, I have to change this flag as 0. Okay, and then break that statement. Okay, I don't need further to check it out, because it's already divisible by some other number, then that is not a prime number. So now how can I check here? Now come here and then check here if flag equal to 1. If it is equal to 1, then the number is a prime number, then the number is the prime number. then else here, and let's not prime here. Okay, okay, now program is done here. So let's check it out here. So now I have entered here 5. Now you see that 5 is a prime number. Now again run it. I'll give here I'll give here I'll give here say 9 here, and what will happen? It's not a prime number. So here see that's it's not a prime number. So what happened here? 9 here, that is, it is obviously 9 is not divided by here. 9 is here and here 2 is here. So 9 is 9 divided by 2. No. So this is not satisfied. So flag remain 1 here. But when I become 3 here, so here 9 percentage 3 division, yes, it is divided. Now it be 9 percentage 3 equal to 0. That means if remainder is 0, that means the number is divided. So here you see this flag become, here the flag variable becomes 0 here, and then break that break this for loop. Okay, and then it will check that if flag equal to 1, that is if, like say, if 5 here, that 5 is not divided by 2, 3 and 4, so the flag remain 1 here because it is not satisfied here. It is not satisfied here, so it will not enter into this if condition here, and the flag remain 1. So here it is, if flag equal to 1, then it is a prime number. And in case of 9 here, in case of 9, the it is divisible by 3, and when it is satisfied here, it become flag equal to 0. So if it is dash 0, that means it will come into the else part and it will print not prime. So I think you have understood the concept of the for loop. Okay, and there will be one more this thing is there. If I write here something like say 1 and I less than equal to 10 and then I plus plus, here I have to write semicolon. So what will happen is, if I write like this, is this a wrong statement or it will give something? Anybody can tell me if this the wrong statement?
Sir, wrong.
It's wrong. Anybody else? Is it
Wrong, sir.
It is wrong. It is obviously not wrong here, because this loop will execute here inside it, and when I become 11, when I become it will just iterate 10 times and I become 10, and when I become 11, then the loop will exit. So the last value of I is 11, so it will print 11. Okay, so this is not wrong here. Now what will happen if I write like this here, 4 I equal to 1 and I greater than 10 and then I plus plus? What will happen? What will happen?
Sir, it will start printing number from 10, like 11, 12, 13.
3.
No, sir, it will start printing number from 10.
Why it will start the number? It will start the number from 1. So how can it print here 10s? Let's see here. Oh, what will happen if I write here greater than sign? So what will happen here? So it become, see here, I greater than I greater than 10 here. So when it is check here, obviously I is false here, so it will not print anything here. If I write here 10 here, less than 10, it will print that from 1 to 10s.
1 to 9.
1 to 9, sorry, yeah, 1 to 9. And if I write here minus minus, if I write here minus minus, so I'll just delete this println, okay. If I write here minus minus, so what will happen? So it will print on and on and on and on, okay. It will become unending loop, okay. It become unending loop. See this become unending loop, okay. So what is why this happened here? Unending loop here. You see it's printing on and on and on, and it will be like unending loop. So here the I equal to 1, I less than 10, I minus minus. So first it become first the number is 1, then minus 1, then minus 2, then minus 3, then minus 4, like this, and it will goes on because it will not satisfied here. So it will goes on and on and on. So that's why this is the unending loop here. Okay, I'll just close it here. Just you click here, the program will close here. So you can see this the number here, it's printed lots of number here, okay. So you see this minus 63,852, it printed till here. So this become, if I not stop it here,
6 lakh.
yeah, now here you see the 1, then 0, then minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. So it will goes and on and on and on. But if I write here greater than equal to 10 here, if I write here greater than equal to 10, so it will be nothing because it become false. Now how can I run this? So I want, if I want to print the number in reverse order, so I write here I equal to 10 here, and then I greater than equal to 1 here, and then
Yes.
say greater than equal to 1, and then I minus minus. So what will it will print let's see. So it will print 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is how it will be printed here. Today I will discuss the while loop and do while loop. Okay, so last day we have seen that the definition of loop here. So loops are used to repeat a block of code. Okay, for example, if you want to show a message 100 times, and then you can use a loop. But in the today class we will see the while loop. So this is the syntax of the while loop here. You see this is the syntax of while loop. So here while, and then give the conditions over here, and then the body of the loop. So let's see this how this is span here. So here the while loop here, and this is the condition you have given over here, and then the condition is here. You see this the syntax, okay. Here you give the syntax and the coding over here. So this is how that the while loop is performed. So but the loop must have 3 ingredient there. One is the start, or the initial positions, or initialization there, initializations, and then the condition, and then the iteration here, or the, that means how the loop will reach to its conditions, okay. So here I have just mentioned here the condition here. So let's see once more the for loop. As yesterday I have discussed like this. If I want to print from 1 to 10, how will I print it? So here 1 to 10 here, then I plus plus here, and then system dot out dot println I. Now here you see this I equal to 1, I less than equal to 10, and I plus plus. So this is the initial position, this is the condition, and this is the iteration. So if I want to convert this loop into while loop, so how will I do that? So first of all, the initial position I have to mention this, the outside of the loop, and then here the condition part here, just I less than equal to 10 here, and like here system dot out dot println I here, and here you see these the iterations here, you have to put here iteration here. So so here you see this the here I equal to 1 here, so here I have mentioned the I here uh, just outside the loop, and the while loop here, inside the while loop here, the condition here, the I less than equal to 10. So you see this the same here, and then the iteration part. So this will perform the same as this loop. Okay, this is how the while loop will perform. But what is the difference between the for loop and while loop, or why should we use while loop if for loop are there already there? There may be a questions, but here the while loop, we will use while loop when we don't know how many times or how many number of times the loop will execute. Here I know that it is it will run here 10 or 20 or 25 or 100, and here also I have just seen here that this is it will run this loop say less than equal to 10 times. But say there is a scenario like say user enter number 1 by 1 here, say user enter number 5 and then add that number into the sum here, the sum variables, and then 6, then 8, then 9, then when will it stop? That is, there is a condition called if user plays -999, then the loop will exit. So this is the conditions. But when this type of things there, that we don't know when user will press -999, then we will use the while loop. So it is easier here to use the while loop. Actually we can also do the same thing here also, but instead of using for loop over here, we use here while loop. Okay, let's first run one program over here. So now first I'll create the package over here, and we have done this day 1, day 2, day 3. So today is day 4. Now here I have to create first the package here, the Java, and now I'll write one class over here for just mentioning the while loop here, and I have to put this the main method. Now I'll write here both the for loop and the while loop both. Okay, so here I'll just mention int I here, and then I'll here give the for loop example. Okay, and the same I'll convert that into while loop. So here I equal to 1, and I want to print that from 1 to 10. So here I less than equal to 10, and then I plus plus. So I'll give this and then I'll sys out and then I, and then I'll give one space over here. So this is the for loop, and then the same thing I'll put it here in the while loop, and then I will do some program that will differentiate between the for loop and while loop. But let's here see this while loop example over here. So here I have converted this loop into while loop. So here you see this the initial position over here and the conditional position in between this initial and the iterations. So here, so I have mentioned the initial iteration here equal to I equal to 1, and then while Then I have put here I less than equal to 10 here, and then sys out, you just type sys out and press control space. It will print the entire line here, the entire system.out.println. So here I'll put it here again, the plus sign, and I'll just delete this println, and here I'll mention only a dummy print over here, because if I'll not print it here, it will print the entire thing in one line. Okay, now let's here I have to mention this, the iteration over here. Here I have to mention over here I plus plus. Now the program is okay. Let's run it. So here you see that's both the output is same here. Both the output is same. So this is the while loop and this is the for loop. And you know these both loop are entry control loop. Okay, it's all this entry, because it will check it. Say if I'll give here 11, so what will happen here? You see here what will happen. It will only print the for loop, not the while loop, because here already it become false here. Okay, so that is why it is entry control loop. Now say I want to add a number like say I have one programs over here. So here you see this is the flow chart with the while loop. It's first enter into the conditions. Here test condition. If it is false here, then it's terminate loop, and if it is not false, then it will do the loop, body of the loop, and then again test the condition, and it will test till the condition become false here. So here I have done the same programs there. So here another programs I am taking over here. So already I have created that programs. So let's I'll just copy this. Actually there is an options which will modify this. मैंने record में नहीं लगाया. Now see this program here. So the loop will exit, that is here the condition. You see that if the number is greater than equal to 0, then the loop will remain active. But if I'll give here minus value here, then loop will be false here. So here let's run this program here. Run as here. So now here I am entering 5, then 6, then say 8, then 7, then 4. Now I am entering here minus 6 here, or minus any value. Now when I input this minus value, and when I input this minus value, so it will you see this when I'll put here minus 6 value, so here the loop will exit. So this is the main applications of while loop here. So when we don't know when the loop will exit, so you will use the while loop here. Okay, now I will explain one more programs over here. Say suppose if user enter say a number here, say user enter say 143. Now if user want that the number the digit of this number has to be added, so here 3 4 1 here, so 3 plus 4 plus 1 here it is 3 plus 1 plus 1 equal to, so here you will see this, it is 8 here. Now if user say place here in number say 500 or 5528, now the addition of this the digit here, so you see there 3 digit here, and here then user again enter the 4 digit number, so it will add this to 8 to 10 and then 5 15 and then 5, so it will be give me 20. So how will I do that? So here say if I put a number over here 143, and then I'll take one variable here 0 sum, okay, and then I'll pass this number. So this is the initial point here 143 here. So here 143 is the number here, so I'll pass this number through the while loop, okay, through the while loop. Now here and I'll give this condition the not equal to 0, so it will goes till the number becomes 0 here. So this is the not equal to this is exclamations and equal to 0, that means not equal to. Now I'll so what will I do here? I have to take these three first 3, and then it will add to this sum 3, and then I'll take it out 4, and then it will add 4, and then I'll take this out 1, and then it will, so it will give me the 8 here. So how will I do that? Say there is a obviously remainder will be there, so how will I take this number? So I have to divide 13 percentage 10 here, okay, percentage 10. So you see there's percentage 10, so when you divide it percentage 10, the remainder will be 3 here, because percentage will give you the remainder, okay. So here I'll say I'll take a variable here and give here num percentage 10 here. So in A it will be 3, in A it will be 3, and this will be added in sum equal to sum plus A here, and then I have to get rid of this 3. So what will I do here? I have to divide by 10. So this is the integer division, so it will give me 14.3. So obviously this is then my number is in int here, so only 14 will be left in the num num here. So here say num equal to num divided by 10 here. So now the num contain here 14, and then here 14 is 14 equal to 0, no, it is 14 equal to not 0. So here again the 14 percentage 10 over here 14 here, and then it will give me 4 remainder, and then it will add this, the previous number is 3, and then 3 plus 4 here is 7. Then here 14, then it will come over here 14 by 10 here, so it will give me 1.4, but here instead because it is the number is int, so point value will not be taken, so only 1 will be remain here, and then number equal to 0, no, it is not 0. Now here 1 percentage 10, so 1 percentage 10 will give the remainder 1, and then it will add here sum. So previous value of sum is 7 and the present value is 1, so it will be 8 here, and then the num value, so num here 1 divided by 10, so it will be 0.1. So you see this 0 will be come in the num. So when it goes to here num equal to 0, yes, num equal to 0, now it will come out, and you just print it here system.out.println. So it will give you 8 here. So let's do this program here. I will create another program, class, and while loop sum of digits, and give here the public static void main, just check it out, and now give here scanners will automatically here input here. Now here I'll give this sc equal to new, and then scanner system.in and then I have to define 3 variables here. Okay, I have to define 3 variables. Int num and sum equal to 0. I'll just initialize the value over here, and then the remainder, so I'll take another variable a here. Now here sys out and enter a number. I'll take this as a prompt here, and then num equal to sc dot next int. Now just this num I will pass it out in the num variables here, the num variable, and this is the not equal to 0. So this is the looping here. Now a equal to num percentage 10, and then sum equal to sum plus a, and then num equal to num divided by 10. Now here I'll just print it out here. Sys out, and I'll write here sum equal to sum. Let's run it here. I'll give any number of digit here. So say first of all I'll just put here, say 2 number digit, okay, 56. So what will be the addition of these 5 and 6? So it will be 11. You see this? Now again you run it. Now I'll give this 3 digit number here. So here programmer don't know how many digits number user will enter here. Now here say 965 here. So what will be the add of 965 here? So 9 plus 6 is 11, 5 plus 6 is 11, and say 11 plus 9 is 20. Now again I'll give here say 5 digit number here. So let's input the 5 digit number. So here what will be the addition? So 8 plus 7 is it's 15. 15 plus 4 is 19. 19 plus 5, 25 na? Yeah, 25 is the number. So you see that so here I don't know that when user will put the what kind of digit here, digited number here, 1, 2 digit, 4 digit, 5 digit, 6 digit is not. So at that moment you use the while loop. Okay, here you can also use the for loop, but while loop is easier to implement over here. So this is the while loop programs here. So we have seen this the while loop, and then there is a do while loop also. There is a do while loop also. Here the do while loop basically is an exist control loop. Okay, if the loop is big, if the loop is in the starting is false, but it will enter 1 times. Okay, it will enter 1 times. So here the do while loop is similar to while loop. However, the body of do while loop is executed once before the text expression is checked. For example, like this here, it will enter. There is no check here and the top here. Check will be at the end of the line here. So here the do while loop here. It states condition. If it is true, then it will do, and if it is false, then it will come out from the loop here. So let's do the same programs in do while loop here. Do while loop, the same programs I will just copy this from here to here, the entire things, and I'll do the same thing in the do while loop here. But where exactly do while loop is used? Basically do while loop will execute do while loop execute to where there is a menu type of menu driven program is there. Okay, so here do while loop examples. Say let's I'll give this do while loop examples, and I'll put it here the entire thing. And yeah, now here the do while loop here, the same thing here, but I'll make this do here and then put it here the while. Okay, so here the condition I'll just reverse it. Okay, the condition is reverse it. So it will say if I'll give here minus, so it will do. Here it is 0. If it is, say if I'll give any number that is 0, say let's print one thing over here, so that check over here says I'll just check test here. So inside do while loop, inside do while loop, so let's I'll give one the same here, like say 1 2 3. So what is the it is the 6 here, so it will print 3 times because 3 times the while loop executes. Now let's I'll give here just 0. Okay, so 0 means it will be false. So you see the sum is 0, but yes, the loop will insert once here. Okay, but if I'll do the same thing over here, if I'll do the same thing over here, what will happen here? What will happen here? If I'll give the 0 here, it will give the 0. So let's here also I'll enter here just inside the loop here. Just see the difference. Okay, see the difference. So if I'll here run it run as the so I'll just put it here, condition A become false here, so 0 here. So you see this, it will not print here, it will not print the inside loop. But if I'll put some other number other than the say I'll give here say 36. So 36 the addition of 6 3 is 9, the addition of 6 3 is 9. Oh, actually I have to put it here. यहाँ पर आ गया 1 minute. Okay, let's run it again. See if I'll put it here 36, so it will give me 2 times inside the loop. But if I'll give here 0, if I'll give the 0, that means the loop become false, so it will not print the inside the loop. So loop will it will not enter inside the loop if the condition become false here. Okay, so that's why it is entry control loop and this is the exit control loop. I think you people understood the concept behind the do while loop. Okay. So one more example of while loop here. Say a palindrome number. Okay. Now what is a palindrome number? कोई बोल सकता है? Anybody? What is a palindrome number? Anybody know what is a palindrome number? Hello?
देखिए सर, इसलिए बोले कि हम और तो दिखा दी.
See here a palindrome number, say if a number is say it is a 121, when I reverse it, it become 121 remain. So when the reverse of the original number is same, then that number is called a palindrome number. Is that clear? Now I'll write these programs over here, and so here num equal to 120. Just I'll take this number as this here, and then another variables I'll take here 0, that is the reverse here, and then I'll put it here while num not equal to 0. Now here equal to num percentage 10. So I'll this num percentage 10, that means it will take this 1 here, and then I'll take it here reverse. So first of all I'll just write it and then I'll explain it here, and let me just do it. Okay, यहाँ पर I have to take this number into num1 equal to num, because num1 is become num here becomes 0, so I have to check it out the original number here. So that original number is saved in num1. So here rev equal to num1, and if it is this number and the reverse number is same, then that is called a palindrome number. Okay, sys out. So I'll just write in small here, so it's a palindrome number, and else sys out not palindrome. So what is happen here, let's see. So first of all here when I'll divide this num percentage 10, that means here 121. See guys, carefully here once again. So when I'll do this, here you see the null percentage sign here. So here 121 percentage cent, so it will give me 1. Is that clear? Now here reverse. So reverse here equal to, first time it reverse is equal to 0 here, 0 into 10 plus 1. Now the reverse contain here 1. Okay, and then num, this 121 divided by 10, so this become 12. Okay, because 12.1, that 0.1 will be removed. This is the first iteration. Then the second iteration here the now num is 12 here, the 12 percentage 10. Now the remainder is 2 here. Okay, the remainder is 2 here. Now I'll give this reverse. So here the reverse here value is 1. So 1 into 10 equal to plus 2 here. So it will be 1 into 10 plus 1 into 10 become 10 plus 2 here 12. Now here it is 12, and then num here 12 divided by 10. So this is here the last num here, and when I'll divide it by 10, it will become 1.2. So 1.2 will not be here, 1 will be there, because 0.2 will be removed here. Then the third iteration here, so now here a equal to, now here num equal to 1. So 1 percentage 10 here, the remainder is 1 here, and then the reverse value is, the previous reverse value is 12. So 12 into 10 plus 1 here. So 12 into 10 is 120 plus 1, it become 121, and then num equal to 1 divided by 10, so it become 0.1, so 0 will be remain here. So now here num equal to 0, so it just come out from the loop here, and then it will check with num here 0, then I'll check it with the num1 here, and num1 also contain num the 121 here. So in reverse it is 121 here, you see this, in reverse it is 121 equal to num1, then it is a palindrome number, otherwise it is not a palindrome number. Let's see in the Eclipse. Okay, one more program over here. So I'll just write another class here, and the class name I'll write here palindrome number, and I'll put this click here, public static void main, and first of all I'll write the scanner class sc equal to new system.in, and then I'll define the variable here num1 and reverse equal to 0, and then there is another variable a. Now here I'll sys out, so give a prompt here, enter a number, and just put this number here, num equal to sc dot next int, and this number I have put it in num1. Okay, I'll just assign this num to num1 because num become 0 over here. So while num not equal to 0, now here a equal to num percentage 10 reverse into 10 plus a, and then num equal to num divided by 10. Now here you see this it will find it find the reverse number over here, and then I'll check it here with the if condition here, if num1 equal to reverse. Okay, you will not check this num, okay, with num1. If you check this num, then obviously num here becomes 0 here, so you have to check this num1. Then I'll check it here. So if it is equal to then that number is called the palindrome. So I'll give this a 145. So the reverse of 145 is 541. So this is not a palindrome number. So let's give another number here. So I'll give this say 151 here. So obviously 1.5 is reverse is 1.5, so it is a palindrome number. Okay. Now here Java break statement. So what break statement will do, when break statement encounter in the loop will exit at that moment of time here. You see this there is a program over here. So here the loop will run till 10. Okay, it's start with the I1 and then it will run till 10, and but there is a problem here. So if I equal to 5, then it will break the loop. So it will print what? It will print 1 2 3 4. Okay, and it will print till 4, and then after 4 it will not print here. So that's why the break statements, whenever break statement encounter, it will break from there. Now let's see this is here there is one example here, the break statement here. So I'll write it here, the break class here. So I'll put it here and class name here, break example, base example, int I here, and then I'll start executing the loop with I equal to 1, and then I less than equal to 10, and then I plus plus, and then if I equal to 4 here, if I equal to 4, then what will happen here? It will break. Otherwise it will print the value sys out, and I. Let's run this program. So what is the problem here? Okay, I have not given semicolon here. Okay, now run it here. You see this 1 2 3. So when the 4 will reach, so from that point, because after checking it, that value will be printed, but here it will print 1 2 3. But when the I become 4, so here it is check I is 4 here, then it is break here. So after break it will just break from the loop here. Okay, so I think it is very clear, because very easy here. It's when it is encounter the break statement, it will just break out from the loop here. So Java break statement, here is another programs here that will input the value here, input the values, and when the number is when you input one by one the number here, you see this scanner class here, and it will enter a number here, and the true here, that means while it is remain true, the loop will execute and enter a number here, then input numbers, and if number is less than 0, then it will break. Otherwise it will just calculate here. So like say if the number is added here, like say 10, and then say 5, then say 20, then say minus say 1. So here the condition is that less than equal to if number is less than equal to 0, that means less than equal to, or otherwise it is 0, then the loop will execute, loop will exit here, and it will add this number 10 plus 5 is 15, and then plus 20 will be I think 25. Yeah. So let's print it out, this particular program here. I'll write one class here, break, again break example 2, and then public static void main, and in between this we'll put this the scanner. You just click here and import here. So here I need to define a variable here. What is the problem here? Oh, now there is no problem. Run it here. Now you see there, I'll just inputting the value, it will take on and on and on. Now when I'll put G0, then the loop will exit. You see this? So here the if number less than equal to 0, if it is 0 or minus something, so it will just break that statement. So it will come out from the loop, and then it will print the value here. Now I think break statement is clear here. There is also a break in nested here. Then the break statements, here you see this, the nested here the while loop, and then inside a while loop another while loop. If a break statement apply over here in this while loop, so it will exit from this while loop, not from this while loop. After exiting, then it come over here and then it will do something, and then if the condition is then again satisfied, then it come over here. So it will not exit from this loop, it will exit from this loop only. Okay, there is another type of break statement, that is labeled statement. Okay, now label is that you can just take your instruction, they take your take your the instruction to the points where you want that to be there. Like say here the condition is say here int I equal to 1, I less than 5, I plus plus, and then here it is a second, this is the first here, first column, so this become the label. Okay, this is called the label here. So first label, and there is a second label here. So here j equal to 1, j less than 3, and j plus plus. So here I equal to, now it will print here, first time it will print 1, and then it will print j as 1 here. Okay, now here if I equal to 2, so here it is I equal to 2 not, here it is I equal to 1, so it will remain here, and then the next time it will print the j plus plus, so it will print I1 and j2 here. Now after that printing that 1 and 2, then it will goes to here, because j become 3, so 3 will not be executed, so it gets over here, and I become 2 here. So you see this, I become 2 here. When I become 2 here, and then it j equal 1 here, so it will print 1, it will print I is 2 and j is 1, and then it will come here and check it out, I equal to 2, yes, I equal to 2, then it will break the to the first here, so it will come out from that loop. Let's check this program out. Okay, so what is the output here? I'll give the example over here, and okay, now let's run this program. So you see this here it is I1, J1, I1, J2, and then when I2 here, J1, then it will print I2 and J1, then it is break at first, so it will just break it out. Now if I will do here break it second here, what will happen? What will happen? See, the output is here. I'll just change that the break the second level. Now you see this, all the value will be printed here, because say when I equal to 2, so here when I equal to 1, it will print 1, J1, I1, J2. Okay, so here I1 and J1, I1 and J2, then I become 2 here, I2 J1, here I2 J1, when I equal to 2, then it will come back over here. That means here the second time the 2 and 2 will be not printed over here. You see this, the j is 1 here and 2 is 1, so it is only just break it out, and then it will again the I become 3, it I'm not checked there, and 4 is not checked there. So the difference between the two labeled here. So this is the one label here. Now next instructions I will give the continuous statement. That continuous statements that skip the current iterations for a loop. Okay, like for while, do while loop, whatever the loop will be. So like let's I will just copy these programs here, the same programs, I'll just copy it, and continue example. So you have seen that in the break statement here, you see this the break statement over here, and and the break statements. So I'll just say run it here, and say it will print only 1 2 3. It will print 1 2 3. But when I'll do this continue instead of break, what will happen here? What will happen? Let's see the output. So you see there's 1 2 3, but it will not print 4. When the 4 will encounter, it just continue and come back over here. So it will then the I become 5, then I5 will print at 6 7 8 9 10. So only that a particular part of the iteration I equal to 4 will not print it, and then it will come to this loop here. So this is the continuous statements, and these two statements are very important statements. Okay guys, so in this class we have completed the while loop, do while loop, break and continuous statements, and in the next class we will do the methods. Okay, what is the methods here? So here you see this what is a method in Java. A method is nothing but a block of code or a collections of statements or a set of code grouped together to perform a certain task or operations and having a name. So it must have a name here. Just you see this the void sum. So this the sum is here, and there is a name this, and the curly braces. So we will see this what are these things. Okay, and one thing you know that the symbol of the method is this the first bracket. Okay, and you know this is the symbol of, or this bracket is the curly brace is for block, and this bracket is indicate for the array. Now here so this is the method here, the definitions, and we use this method as to reusability of the code. So that means one methods, when you create that, you can use number of times in your project, and we write a method once and use it many times, and it also provide the easy modification and readability of code. Just by adding or removing a chunk of code, the method is executed only when we call or invoke it. Let's see here some definition, that is the doc.google.com here, and you will learn lots of things if you come to this because they are the creator of the Java, and has various definitions and various tutorials given over here. So here you see that one method here, and this method is a group or block of code here, and here there are certain components here. You see this, the public, this is called the access specifier or a modifier. So there are different kinds of access modifiers, and that is the public, private, protected, okay, and default. So and then the data, the return type here. So you see this here, the return type is double here. Okay, and here the name of the methods here, and these are the parameters that pass through the methods. Okay, and this is the statements written inside the method here, and this is the curly brace here. Now here you see this the modifier such as a public, private, and other will, and here the return type, this the return type, so and double, int, float, and here I have given one example here void here. So you see this the void here. So void here, that means it return nothing, there is no return keyword here, and it void when we know that the function will not return anything, so we should write void. Okay, and then the method names, the rules for field names apply to method names as well. but the convention is a little different here. So when we write a method name here, so there is a convention, like say if I write say like simple interest, method of simple interest, so there will be there is a two there are two words there in that, and how you write that. So you write that simple interest, and this is the how you should write here. So here you see this, the s is small here and the I capital here. So this is the conventions, okay. And when you write the class name, that if two words are there, so each and every word first letter will be capital letter, okay. This is the conventions, but you can write here is small, but it is not uh, it is not used in professional world, so you should adhere to it. And then there is a parameter, that parameter some value will take or pass into the methods, and there will be some exceptions here. So let's here you see it's the type of the methods here. There are two types of methods in Java. There is a predefined method and there is a user defined method. Predefined method, you know that the method is like println. It is a predefined method, okay. We have seen these println methods. There is a length method, and there is lots of methods are there, sqrt methods, okay. So these are the methods that is defined inside the Java, and the user defined method that we are going to learn, okay. So let's do a programs in Eclipse, and then I will dissect all the components of the functions or the methods. Now let's start. First I'll go here, come here, and then create a package here, and this package, so today the class is the fifth day of the class here, and now so we should write here the day Java day 5. So whenever you write, you should write the package, okay, so that the organize the program will be organized in a good manner. Now here I write the say first function here, summation. The class name is summation over here, and I'll just write it here, summations, okay. And this is the class name. Now we will discuss lots of things over here, okay. Watch it here very carefully, that everything here. So here I have to define a variable here. So I'll just define the variable here, int a. So I need three variables for addition. So here I have defined a comma b comma c here, and so this is the variable, and this variable is known as the instance variable. So we will discuss it later on. Just I will concentrate on how to create the methods, then I will discuss all these components later on, okay. So just you in this time, just you know that what it is. So this is called the instance variable. So you write here instance variables, and this is the instance variables. Now I am going to define the method here. So here the say public and then void, and I'll take the two numbers here. I'll just the number is in assigned a number here. So I'll write this sum method here, and here now I a equal to 10 here, and say b equal to 20 here, and then another methods. Here is one method here, okay. There is a this is the one method here, and then another method I'll define it these. So I'll just sum it here. So here c equal to a plus a plus b. Now here you see this the a equal to 10, b equal to 20 and c equal to a plus b. So another methods I am going to create, that is the display. So here void and display. So here display, so I will display this the summation here. So let's sys out and press control space, and it will print all the system dot out dot println. So here sum equal to, and here the see here. Now here you see these two methods I have defined, but I haven't defined the main method here. So how will I run these methods? Okay, I will run the method from the main method. Okay, now you can create the main method over here, or you can create a main method in a separate class. So currently I will create the main method over here, and then I will do that the separately. Okay, but let's here define it here. So public static void main, so you just write here main, and then you just mention it. Now it is created automatically here. Now I can't use this function directly over here, or the method directly over here. So we should take one object. So you have to create the objects. Okay, so here this is the class, and this is the class name, and so and inside the class name this method I have defined here. But when I'm going to use this method inside the main, then I need to create one object for that. So we will see this, what is objects and what is class here. So I'll just I'll create one objects here, and the summations. Then I'll take this say ob, so you can write any name over here. So here the ob here. Now I'll write here ob, then here summation, and summation, then semicolon. So here this is the class name, and this is the class name, and I have created the object over here. So ob is the objects, and then new is the keyword which will create the objects here, and this is the constructor. So we will learn constructor later on, not right now. Okay, constructor is also a method. Here I have not created a constructor over here, but it is created by itself. The compiler will create that methods when it will compile, and the constructor is doing nothing but to initialize the variable, instance variable. Now I am taking this ob here, ob dot. So first of all here you see this ob dot, and then the method name, the sum I have called here sum, and then the semicolon, and then first it is called, and then this method will perform its action, that a equal to 10, b equal to 20 and c equal to a plus b. Then after the calculating, so c contain the 30. Now I'll call here ob dot display, ob.display, and this is the method. So let's run it and see what is happening here, and then I will discuss something about it. So here so you see this the 30 value is here. So let's dissect these methods one by one here. So I will copy this into my presentation, that is the PPT PowerPoints. Okay, now let's see one by one here what all these things. So here you see this is the class name here, summations. Okay, s is capital here, you see this, and this is the class keyword which will create the summation class, and this is the public keyword which is the specifier. We will learn this public, private, and all this in later on. And then here the instance variable. So abc here, abc is here instance variable. We will see in the instance variables, local variables, and class variables in a separate class. Now here after defining these instance variable, then we define the methods here. So the method name is sum here, okay, and this method the return type is void, because this method will return nothing here, and that is why it is void here, and this is the public method. Now inside the curly brace, you see this, inside the curly brace, this the code here written here: a equal to 10, b equal to 20, and c equal to a plus b. Now here it is written here, and then void display. There is another method here, that is display, and here I haven't written the public here, but if you don't write the public keyword, then it will become the default, okay, it will become the default method, default specifier. So we will also learn the default method later on. And inside the system.out.println, then the summations will be printed, that is here it will be 30 here, so it will print the 30. Now when we want to run this method, so we have to create the objects inside the main, because with main method we will learn our Java programs here. And here you see this, the summation here, and this is the object I have created with the help of this new keyword, and this is the constructor here. Now I have to call this ob.sum and ob.display. Now here you see this, the object is this object, see this ob here, this ob contained a, b, c, three variables, and the type is int, and three variables, and this ob also contained the sum method and the display method. So five components are combined in ob. So you see this, all the things, all the ingredient of this summation class comes into a single unit here. That unit is called ob, and this is called the encapsulations. So here the encapsulation done. So here when we define the object, so here is this when I define the class here, it's just the blueprint of the class of the object. Here the it will nothing, but if you create the objects, then it become something. Like say if I say that is student, if I say student class here, and then I don't name any student, like say if I any names, like say say Rahul. If I say the Rahul, then Rahul is a person here, and then Rahul become the students, and this is the objects, this is the class, this is the objects. So when I define the objects, so all that ingredient, whatever the ingredient of the students is, comes into the Rahul. Okay, like say Rahul has the name, that the roll number he has, he will read in certain class there, he has mother father name there, the address, the phone numbers and all that. So, okay, so here you see this. Now then ob.sum. Now I'll call this method here ob.sum. Here the calling here, okay, the method is calling with the help of ob objects here. And you see that when I call the sum here, we don't see anything inside it, okay. So here actually we have created this method here, but when you define, like say you are using like println, you don't know how or what is written inside it, okay, you don't know what is written inside it. But in spite of that, you just use how to use as, like you have used that next inf method with the help of a scanner class, and then the object we have taken like this sc.nextInt or a next double, next float. So these methods that define inside it. So you see that we just see the method, we just know how to use the method. So here the abstractions happen here. You see this the all the ingredient become hidden inside this method. So that is what the abstraction is. So in this way this is a very simple method here, and in this method just it read two numbers and then added the numbers and then printed the number. Now the question is you say that why should we create this method here? Instead of we write here all the components here like in previous program, in previous day classes, So why should I write this? Okay, now here the benefit of that, the reusability is here. So when you define here, when you define this, you can use the reusability. That is, you can reuse the code, and then readability. Now say if I want here again ob.sum, then I can call it again. If I call it again ob.sum again, then I call it again. So we don't write this code again and again. Now suppose that you have a project there, and say there is a some method there in that in your projects, and in this method say 100 lines are there. Okay, 100 lines are there, 100 lines are there, 100 lines methods are there. Now these method you need to call 10 times. Okay, 10 times. So how many times you will write this 100 line? That means 10 times. That means 10 into 100. It will be 1000 lines. So 1000 line you need not write again and again. That means this 100 line you don't write again and again. You just call the method. You just call the method, and whatever the lines contain in it, it will automatically done. And also you don't need, when once it is run, you can run it every time, and it will run accurately. So this is the and also you can reuse the code. So if say certain modification is required, you just modify here, you don't modify here. So ob.sum, you have used number of times ob.sum here in your projects, you don't need to modify this. You just say you want to add one line here, you can add it. So these are the benefits. So here you can modify the code. Okay, I think the method is clear to you, everybody. Is there any questions? So now I'm going to create the methods that will pass or the parameter here. So here the number is which is defined over here. I'll just define this number over here. So I'll define this number here, here I'll just define it here, and say I'll take this int x comma y here. Okay, int x comma y. Now I'll take this the scanner class also. Okay, I'll take this scanner class also, and this ob equal to new, and then scanner, and then system dot in. So I'll take the input here, and that input will pass this with here. Okay, through this method as a parameter here. So let's first I'll input this method here. So sysout, sysout. So give one prompt here. So here enter two number, and then you enter this x equal to sc dot next int next why it is not taken. Oh sorry, here it is sc. Okay, that's why it is not taken this next int. Now here I'll pass it here a y. So I'll take the another number in y here, and sc dot next in. Now after defining this, I will pass this int this number here x and y through here. So here it is x comma y here. So x comma y, I'll just pass it, and this number, obviously when I pass this number also receives something here. So I write here int, say int a. I'll write here say int a and b. So the number that is, say I'll pass it here, say suppose I'll pass the number here say 50, and here I'll pass the number say 90 here. So this 50 comes in this pass through x, and this will receive by a, and then y is received by the b. So here I'll assign this a equal to a and b equal to b. Okay, so it will pass. Let's run it. What is happening here? There will be one problem here. Let's see what is the problem. So I'll just enter here the number, say 50 and say 60. So here 110 is printed over here. But if I define this C here, I'll not define it here. I'll not I'll not just I I just add this number over here. I'll just add the number over here. So what will happen here? You see here, um, there is certain problem here. So let's just run it here. So I'll enter here say 50 and 60 again. Now it's time, this time it will give you 0. You see this time it will give you 0. Why it is 0? Because here you see it's very important here. You just here take a look here. Why it is the 0 here? Now here the a is here the local variables, and this is the local variables, and this local variable assigned to the local variable. This variable is not this variable. Okay, here a is not this. Here is this is the a and this is the b. And when I define the local variable, and it's the visibility will remain inside this method. It will not comes into this methods. Okay, it will not comes into this method. That's why the C is here, the 0 here, when because I just did this intentionally, the summation over here, not here. So you see this, the result is 0. Now what is the solution? The solution is that we should use here, there is a keyword called this dot. Okay, this dot, and then this is another key. There is this dot here. I should also use here. Now here you see that when I mention the this dot a, this denote to these particular variables or the current objects, okay, of the class here. So now this dot a, so this will assign to this a, and this dot b, then this dot b assigned to this b, and now it will take that the number over here. So here let's run it again here. Then I'll give this 50 and 60 again. Now you see this 110 comes. So if I don't define over here this, so the visibility will not be here. Okay, mind it. When you define anything inside a variable, local variables, so it will here it is the local int a and int b here. So here it is this the visibility will is as visible in this method only. This the visibility is not here. So that's why we should use this keyword. Now there is another thing over here. When we pass the variable, so this variable is called the actual parameter. Okay, this variable is called the actual parameter, and this variable, that the variable that which receive the value from the main method here, and this particular variable is called the formal parameter. Okay, formal parameter. So you see this the methods over here. So let's again run it. Then say 90 I'll give this, then 80 I'll give this, so 170. Now the answer is okay here. So this is the method which take the parameters. Okay, it is takes the as a parameter over here, and this parameter is called the actual parameters. When I input the value over here, okay, when I input the value here, when I input the value over here, so you will see this, the x will take one value and y will take another value, and then I'll pass this x and y, and then this value will receive a, and y value receive in b, and this value will assign to this dot a. This dot a means these variables, and this dot b means this variable, the instance variables. Okay, and then c plus a, c equal to a plus b, then it will be printed as whatever we input the variable. Like say I have input here 90 and 80, it will print me 170. Now So here you see this one parameterize here, the parameterize function. Now I will give you one more here, the method type, that is the return. Okay, return. Now I am going to use the return over here. Okay, and this returns, I'll just make this the calculate method. Okay, I'll just make it calculate. Okay, calculate, and I'll just make this method as calculate, and I'll not call this because I need to return a value. Okay, I need to return a value. So what should I write here? Int. Why should I write here int? Int. Why should I write int? Why should I write int? Because I need this the sum here, the c will return over here. So I'll just delete this line here, and then type here return, and it will return what? Return c here. Okay, now you see this, the error is gone here. So here it will return c here. So I'll write here also the public. Okay, public specifier, and now here public int calculate, then this a dot a and this dot b equal to b, then it's added the value here, and then return c. Now return c, where it will return, say this method is gone here. So this method, I'll just delete this method. Now where it will return? So it will return at somewhere. So I will take one value here, one this s here. Now this will return to s. Okay, this will return to s. Okay, actually the value will not return over here, just value it will pass here. The value will return in calculate. So I will call this method here jd s equal to ob dot calculate. Okay, ob dot calculate, and this value will just they say I'll enter say 19 and 80, so 170. So 170 will return over here, and then I will print this 170 over here. So here I'll write here the sum method here, sorry, sum equal to, and then plus s. So here you see this the value here is return value here. So after calculating the value, then the c value will return, and this the particular here, this is the first method which will receive this value here a and b, and this assigned to the instance variable a and instance variable b with the help of this keyword, and then I'll call here ob.calculate. So ob.calculate will call the method here, and return c. So whatever the a plus b contains, and this calculated in c, and then it will return to s here. Okay, it will assign to s here, and then I'll print it here. Let's run it. Then I'll give here say 80 and say 80. So here you see this 80 plus 80 is 160. 160. So here are the 80 that I will take in the x here, and then 80, another 80 is takes in the y, and then it will pass to x and y with the help of these methods, and then it will receive over here the int a and int b, and this will assign here and here, and then another method is called here ob.calculate. So ob.calculate is calculating the value of a plus b, and then it will return the value. So here the return the value, that means it will assign to s here. Okay. So so this is what the return method here. So I have defined the methods here without any parameterize or without any return, then with parameter, and then with parameter and return methods. So this is the very first I have defined what is a method here, and just you have seen this. Now we will see the different methods, and there are different types of more methods there, and in the next class. Today we will learn the the constructor method. Okay, so constructor. So what is a constructor? Or there are certain points here. If you remember these points, you will never forget the constructor. First point is that the constructor is a method. Okay, it is a method. Okay, the second point is very important point here. This method name should be same as the class name. Okay, same as the class name, as the class name. And the third point is that it has no return. It has no return. It has no return, not even void. And it is used to initialize the instance variable. Okay, the instance variable. And it is called when objects is being created. So these are the 5 points. If you remember this, you will never forget the constructor here. The first point that it is it is a method, okay, or it is a function. But what kind of function? The function, the name, the name should be as the class name. So whatever the class name, say if the class name is summation, that means that means the method name must be summation. So if the method name is summation here too, then that method is called the constructor. Okay, and it has no return, not even void, so it has no return here. So we will see that how we will create the constructor here and the types of the constructors, and it is used to initialize the instance variables, and it is called when object is being created. So here no void is here, no return value is here. Now it is used to initialize the instance variable. You know, whenever we create any objects from a class, then the variable, the variables or the instance variable, it should be initialized. Should be it must have the initial values. Okay, and it is called when that object is being created. So that means at the time of the objects, like say if the class name is this, then how will I'll create this? So here like summation class here, and say here say ob. Now this is the objects here, and here you see this is the objects, and this is the keyword which will create these objects. And then the summation here method, that is the constructor, is being called here. So whatever contain inside the inside this class, the whatever the variable there, so it will all variable should initialize okay, with these methods. So here if you don't create any class if you don't create any method here, that is constructor method, so it will the compiler will automatically create here. You see that this is the way that we create the objects here. And now I am going here to our programs, the previous day programs. Here you see this the objects. Here this is the method here, and this is another method. But here you now when I create the objects of this class here, and I am creating the object of this class here. You see this is the method here. So I haven't created the method here. You see this, I haven't created here the this sum here, the sum that is constructor here. But when we compile this, or when this object is, that is this object is created, and then automatically this particular method will run it. Now here you see, this is the method here. Okay, it's automatically created by the compiler. Now I am going to create the constructor here separately. So let's create the first the day 6 package here. So I'll just right click here and go to new, and then package here. So I'll write here Java day 6. Now the new package is created here. Okay, now I am creating one class here. So I'll create the class here. Just let's the example, I'll give the summation, that same the class here which we did in the first class. So now here the public static void, when you have to choose it. Now it is created the one summation class here. So now I'll define here the variable. So I'll define the variables int, say a, b and c here. Then I'll define another variable like say double say say d here. So let's see, and now I'll create one constructor here. Okay, I'll create one constructor here. I'll just put the name here capital here. Okay, this is the convention. Okay, so I'll put here, so I'll just write here public, and then I should write here the constructor, that is the constructor name. Now here I'll just give the method here, method. Now you see this is the character. Now I'll not give anything here. Okay, I don't put anything here. So let's see what is the value of a, b, c and d here. So now I am printing. So I'll create the object of this class here. So let's I'll create the object of this class here. Just you delete this line, and I'll create the class here, and is then ob and dot, sorry not dot, new, and then sum. So here I have created this ob. Now I want to print this a value, b and c value. See what will it return here. So see, there is nothing in it here. There are a, b, c I have just defined. This is the instance variables. I just mention it here. This is the comment line. Okay, so this is the instance variable. So this is the instance variable, and these variables are instance variables, and just I have created this the constructor here. So let's here give this constructor here. So this is the constructor. Okay, and I haven't give anything here. I just put it and now I want to print this the value of the ABC here. So here let's a equal to plus a and then b equal to plus b, and then I'll print that, not c, I'll print the d here. Okay, I'll print the d here. b equal to plus d. Now see what will it print here. Sorry, here I have to put this AV. Actually I need the object here, so here I haven't correct the or give any reference here. This is the reference here, this is the object here, so I have to take this ob dot a, then it will say the error will go on here. Now here ob dot b here, and then ob dot, and then ob dot d here. Now run it here. So see what will be the output here. So see the output here first, then we will further elaborate it. Now you see this, the output of A equal to 0, B equal to 0 and D equal to 0.0. So this 0.0 indicate that it is a double variables, and A is, so you see this I haven't defined A equal to 0 here. See there not defined here A equal to 0, but that's when we create the the constructor, so it will initialize the value. If say if I don't, just I'll delete this, okay, I'll just delete this, then I'll run it again. So there is no constructor here, you see this, there is no constructor here, and but here the automatically it will create. Let's see again the whether this answer is given or not. The same answer is given here. So if you give, if you put it here constructor, then it will okay. If you don't, then it will automatically it will create. This is called the default constructor, okay, and this is called the default constructor. So when we define whatever the value will define here, it the initialize the value. So this is what we have seen here. So it is used to initialize the instance variables. Now it is clear here. Here it is say it is the it is a method here. So the first point here, it is a method. Now let's do it here. This is a method here, and this method is same name as the class name over here. See that the same name as the class name, and it has no return value here. So there is no void or anything else. Like say it is a void here. In previous day class we have seen this the summation here. So this is the void here. You see this is the void here. So here the void is the return type, but this return type it will return nothing here. And here it is a int here, that means it will return the integer variable here, okay, integer value here. But in case of the constructor, we will not mention any return keyword here, okay. This is the default parameter, the default constructor here. Now say if I want to mention here, a equal to 5 and say b equal to say 20, let's see what will it print here right now. Now we will run it here. So you see this is the sorry, it is why it is said enter. Actually I have run this summation, okay, just let close it here. So I'll just now here I have defined in the constructor a equal to 5 and b equal to 20. Now let's just run it here. Now you see that a equal to 5, b equal to 20, but d is still 0.0 because I haven't defined here the value of d here. So here I have defined, say here I haven't defined any value here, inside the constructor it will define the values. Now if I'll add this value here, say if I'll add this value here, sum, there will be a one method here. Say if I write here the public here, if I write the public method, now here I'll write it here sum. So here the sum is here. So I'll write here a c equal to a plus b. Now c equal to a plus b, I'll just define another method here. You know, you see this is the method, this is the different name of the class name, okay, this is, and this has a void. So that means if you find that in any method void or anything in that, so that is not the constructor. And if you find that the method that is similar to the class name, then you understood that that method is nothing but the constructor. Now I have defined it here again. Now I'll define it here C here. So let's see what is the value of C here. So now here I have defined it here C. So let's run this. Now here you see this C equal to 0 here. Why it is C0? Can anybody tell me why it is C0 here? Hello? Can
सर
anybody?
सम के लिए वो ऑब्जेक्ट कॉल करना पड़ेगा.
Yeah, I haven't called the sum method here. Now if I call the sum ob.sum here, ob.sum here, then now you run it. Now you see this, the C equal to 25 because this A equal to 5 and B equal to 20. Is that clear?
Yes,
So here this is the without parameter, this is without parameter, any no parameter is here. Now I will give this the parameter here. So let's I'll just delete this because I don't need here. I'll just give you some things there, that whether the default value will printed or not there. Now I'll just ABC here, and I'll put the value from here. So I'll pass the value from the constructor. Okay, I'll pass the value from the constructor. So let's define here int x equal to say 90 here, and then int y equal to say I'll put it here say 80 here. So these two value, now this is, so when you pass the value through the constructor, to have to create the value before calling the before creating the objects. Okay, before creating the object. So I have created the objects over here. This is the object here. Okay, and with the help of this class we have created the object. So before that objects we need to create the variables, and then this variable is passed here as a parameter here. Now here x equal x comma y and x comma y here. Now it is red here. Why it is red? Because here the no receiving end here. So I'll put it here say int a here and int b here. So the similar name here. So how should I define that? That means I have defined here a equal to a here, okay, and b equal to b here. But remember this a equal to a and b equal to, what will happen here? Let's run it here. Here you see this c equal to 0. Okay, because it is defined in the local variables here. Now if I this a equal to a, that means this this particular a will not assign to this a, that is the instance variable. So when you put it here the keyword this, then that indicate the current the class object here. Now here this again here this dot c b here. Now run it again here. Now you see this 170. So if the similar variable will be there as instance variables and in a local variable to the method there, so you should have placed this keyword, otherwise it will not be taken the value to the other method there, and the visibility remain inside this method here. Now here you see this I have passed these the x and y through this constructor here. So this is the constructor method, and this this particular variable that we define the previous day class. So this is the actual parameter here. You can say this is the actual parameter. So these are the actual parameters sometime asked in your interview. what is actual parameter. So actual parameter is that when we call or when we pass the value through the method, so that method, that particular parameter is called actual parameter, and this parameter is we will call it the formal parameter. Okay, formal parameters. Now here this is the parameterized previous constructor. We have defined the without parameters. Now I have passed these variables as a parameter here, x and y here. So now why do we need that particular constructor here? So I have told you that the constructor actually will initialize the instance variables. So and you can say that it is a special member function whose name is the same as the name of its class, and it is declared and defines. So the purpose actually basically the constructor is to initialize the object of the class, and the constructor is called to because it is used to construct the object of the class. The constructor is used to construct the object at runtime. Okay, so when runtime, that means the constructor will call at runtime. That means when we call this method, when we call this method here, so this constructor will call here. Okay, when we create the objects. So I have given the 5 points there to define there what is the constructor, and this is the 5 points here. This is the 5 points. So you should remember these 5 points. Okay, if you remember, you will never forget the constructor. Now I will take another example here. Okay, so we can define the two constructor in a same programs. Okay, we can define two constructor in a same programs. Let's like say one parameterized constructor and one without parameter. Okay, one parameterized constructor and another without parameterized constructor. Let's define the some meaningful things here. Okay, so I'll define one more class over here. So let's I'll do this the file that is the class name is as a demo constructor. Okay, demo constructor. So this is my class name, and so I'll put it here public here. Okay, now I'll put it here like say string. I'll give this a string variable, so st here. Okay, so this is the instance variables of a string, and now I'll create the constructor here. So first constructor I will create this without any parameter here. So this is the class name, so I'll just copy it and then write public here. Okay, public now here the public constructor here. What is the problem here? So here I haven't give anything here, so this is the default constructor here. Okay, and these default constructors I will say I'll print something here. So let's sys out and sys out why it is not taken. Okay, so here I'll just print here I am here default constructor. I am a default constructor. Okay, now I'll define one more constructor here and one other constructor here. I'll just define here public, and here I'll define here int st here. So there will be one parameter that is passed here, and 1 minute, and then sys out sys out. Now I'll print this st. Okay, so here say I have not create any method over here. Okay, I'll just create the objects of the first constructor. Okay, just create the, so this is the class name. Now I'll create ob1 here, ob1 equal to new, and then I'll just create they call the construction. Now I am not calling any method here, say there is no method, so I am not call this method purposely here. So here I am not able to, I am not called here. Now let's see what will be the answer here. So this constructor is run. So when we create any objects, when we create say another objects, if I'll create the another objects, let's copy it. More than one object we can create the with this like object is what? Object is nothing but the it's here is see here I'll define here say 2. So now I run it again here. So it will print 2 times because it will first time ob1 it is created, then ob2 is created. So whatever the inside the constructor here, it will be printed, or it will do that. So here now I'll create another objects here. So but here now I'll put it here 3 here, this constructor is 3, and I'll just put it here hello world. Okay, hello world, I'll just put it here as a constructor here. What is the problem? Oh sorry, here I have to define this string here. Okay, and let's mention this this dot st equal to st. Okay, this dot st equal to st. Now I will print this st. So let's run it here. So here you see that when we run this the particular ob objects here, so these objects will this particular constructor will fire. Okay, and so what I have sent this value here hello world, so it will receive this hello world, and then it will assign to st here. Okay, it will assign to st, and this dot st equal to st and system dot out dot println. So this is how this this will call this particular constructor here. Okay, so now you see this I'm not created any function here or any methods here. Now I'll write here another method here. Say I write here void. Okay, void say print me. I'll just give this here say sys out here. I am print me method. I think there is a spelling mistake here. Print print, print me. Now if I don't call it here, you can write here public too. Let's write it public. Now I have public void print me. So if I need to call this here, so I don't need to call these two method here, because these two method is a constructor. Now if I want to run this, I have to call it, otherwise it will not print here. So how will I call it here? So I call it, it's here, say I can call it with any objects here, say ob1 here. So I can call it with the ob1, then the print me method here, then I'll call it ob2 here dot print here. So it will call it, no problem whatsoever. Now I'll call it ob3 here dot print here. Okay, so it will just call it. Okay, you can call with any objects, because this all objects is defined inside the main methods. Now run it here. So you see this is the here the first constructor will run here. Okay, then the second time I'll create the objects of the same constructor, then that will run here, and then another constructor, that is this constructor. So I have passed the value here hello world, and this hello world will print inside this demo constructor here, and then this method I need to call it here. You see there's what is the difference between a normal method and a constructor method? Constructor method you need not call, it will call when the object is being created, but as the normal functions or normal method here, you see this, we need to call this here, we need to call this here I am print me, that is I am print me method. So here we need to call it. So I think now it will be clearly understood by everybody that the particular constructor is the constructor and the constructor method, what is constructor methods, and what is the difference between constructor and the normal methods. So any question guys regarding the constructor? Any questions? Today topic is array. Okay, how to use array in Java. So first of all let's us first define it, what is an array. So an array is like the contiguous memory location is called array. Actually an array is a plural, so that we can simply read the variables and recognize that it is a collections of data. It is an object in Java that hold a fixed number of values of a single data types. Java array is a data structure in Java that can hold one or more values in a single variables. In array is declaring like a variable, except that we are attaching the square bracket, which can be used in two parts, either before the either before the name of the variables or after the name of the variables. So this is the contiguous memory locations. Like say if I defined like in simple variables, say like int a b c. So in this kind of variables we will store only one value. Okay, but in array we will store more than one values. That is why it is called the contiguous memory locations. Okay, that is why it is called the contiguous memory locations. And the symbol of the array is this the square bracket here. You know that this is the method symbol and this is the array symbol. Okay, this is the method symbol and the curly brace is the block symbol. Okay, so there are also some symbols are there, so, like the symbol used in lambdas and the generic methods. So we will learn that later on, but let's consider only these three symbols here. So square bracket here you see this, the square bracket, actually it's denoting that it is an array. Now see, Java array is start at 0, like say you would see this here, its array look like this. Say if this array, the definition is say A, so now A is holding. So if I define this here, you see this, the number of the total number of the indices is 0 to 8 here. So that means total number value will it will store 9 values here, okay, and 3 5 6 8 9 1 2 4 7 here. So here it will always start the index from 0 here. You see the 0 1 2 3 4 5. So 0 indicate the first 0 indicate here the first elements of the array. So this is called the index, and this is the value. And if I say that a of 0 here, that means a of 0 will contain here, sorry, here contain 3 here. You see there's 3 values here. Now here that is 3 here. So that means this a0 or a1, so these are called the subscript variable, subscript subscript variables, okay. So this is called the subscript variables, and here this is the array elements and this is the indices, and always start with 0, okay. You should remember this, whenever array start, it will start with a 0. Now some very important points are there here. So the first is the array is a homogeneous data structure that is stored elements of a similar data types. So that means if we created an array for integer, we will store only integer data. If we'll create the string, then it will only store the string data. So that is why it is called the homogeneous, okay, is why it is called homogeneous. All the elements of an array, all the elements of an array share the same name, like we did here, here like say A, so it will share the same name here, okay. So each element of an array treated separately and stored in different memory locations. Each value stored in an array is known as an elements, and all elements are indexed. The first elements added by default 0, as I told you in the previous slides. So it will start from the 0 indexes, and that is the sixth element added gets an index number of 5. If the array is the 6 elements array, then the last elements index will be 5. Java checks the boundary array if the index goes beyond an exception. Beyond an exception will generate. Say if you define the array 6 elements, so if you now want to store in the 6th position, that means the array that we have defined, that it will store the 6 total number elements of 6. If you define that 7 elements, then it will throw an error in Java, but it is not in C or C++. Element of an array can be retrieved by their index numbers. So if say if the array is like here, if I stored here some value here, like say this is the array, so here 5 6 8 9, so this is the index 0 here, 0 1 2 3. Now if I want to access this value and say this is the array name is A, okay, and if I want to access the this A, this 8 here, so we can access with the help of this index, okay. This is the index 2 here, you see this is the 2 index, so it will give me 8 here. Java array are objects with method. The array elements can be manipulated, okay. Java arrays are objects with method. The element can be manipulated. So in Java, arrays are on objects, okay, and there are certain methods there. Yeah,
sir, once repeat third point, sir. Fourth point, exact value stored in the array, that one.
Yes, sir.
This one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Each value is stored in an array is known as an elements. These are the elements. You see, 5 is the element, 6, 8. These are the elements, and all elements are indexed. So these are the index 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and the first index, that is 0. I always started with the 0. Okay.
Yes.
Now memory allocation in Java are dynamically by using the new operator. So when we create the operator with the help of when we create the Java array, so we will create the object with the new operator here. So so it is dynamic. Okay. Array can be multi-dimensional. Once the size of an array defined, it cannot grow it or shrink it at runtime. This is the disadvantage of the array. This is the most disadvantage of the array. This, once you define that array contains a 10 value, we can't store the 11th value. Okay, that is the problem here. And if you do, then it will give an error there. So these are some very important points are there, and you should remember all these points. Now declaring an array, how you will declare the array? So here declaring an array like this, int is a number. So here if I define here a integer number, or if say I define say double here, any data types, and then we will create say here say number here, and this will create the empty array here. The if statement just declare an array object, but it doesn't have any elements. An array is a null object. Okay, an array is a null object. That means it's nothing there. Now it must be instantiated using the following statement. So it will instantiate it with the help of this. You know that this will create the objects of the array here, and this is the operator which will create the array here. The array name is number, and the data type is int here, and how many numbers of the elements will be stored, that is 10 elements. So it will start 0 to 9. Okay, it will start 0 to 9. Now in Java, every object is instantiated using new keyword. Initializations of one dimensional array, we can define an array like this, say int array, and we can initialize like 5, 6, 1, 9, 3. So here 5 values are there. Okay, and like say we initialize normal value here, like say 10 is assigned to a here, and in the same manner the 5, 6, 1, 9, 3 is assigned to the array. And this is the 0 element here, this is the 0 element, and this is the 1 0 index here, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Now if I want to access the here 9, so how can I access that? Arr. So this is the array name here, the variable name here, arr, and what is the index value here? 3. So if I'll give this 3 here, so we can access 9 over here. Okay, you can access the 9 over here. An array contains 5 elements in it. I just explain it. So this is how we can define the array. Okay, or you can initialize the array in one dimensional. So types of array in Java, there are 2 types of array: single dimension array and multi-dimension array. So single dimension array, it will store like this in an array in memory. Okay, and the double dimension array, it will store like this, rows and columns. So here it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and here it is 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, and it is 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 0, 2, 1, and 2, 2. This is the index number. Okay, if I want to access the value of this cell here, so I can access, say, if here it is defined like error, so it is 1, 1. So if I'll give here 1 and 1, so whatever is stored in this memory locations, it will give me the value or the elements of this 1, 1 positions. Okay, so this is the column here, this is the column here, and this is the row here. And the intersections
sir, in 2 dimension, sir,
Yeah,
Sir, in two-dimensional, it contains two values or one only, sir? It considers as one value, sir.
it's a what I'm not understood your
You
question.
written, not sir, you written one, sir.
It's one.
It's a
It's
two
a
value or
it's a
one
row
only.
and column. It's a row and column.
Okay,
There's
okay,
a first one
okay.
is the row and second one is the column. The second, this is the first row and the first column. This is the first row, second column. This is the first row, zeroth column. Okay. It's not
Okay,
the
sir.
two
Okay.
value. It's the index here. So here it is rows and columns. That's why it is a multi-dimensional or two-dimensional. Obviously, it is two-dimensional. You can create three-dimensional also. So that is why it is called the multi-dimensional. Now, how to access the elements of an array in Java? Um, say if I want to access here, say I have defined array here. Say ar. I'll just initialize the value here. Say 5, 10, 20, 40, 60, 100. Now if I want to access one elements, then we can access, say if I want to access these element, okay, these elements. So see, we must see that the index number. Okay, so this is the index number 0 here, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay, so total number of elements is 6 elements. So the the fourth elements will contain the 60. So how can I print that? Okay, how can I print the elements here? So we can print here system dot out dot println. So we will write here ARR. This is the array name and the index number here 4. So it will print me 60. Okay, it will print me 60. If I want to print 20, then you have to give here 2 here instead of 2. It is a 4 here. So that's why that is how we can access the value. So and we can access the value with the help of also loop here. So how can I run that loop here? If I want to see, if I want to print this here, so how can I print that? So it should be I equal to 0, because I told you that array will start from 0, always start from 0. Now here it is I and less than here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So that means total number of the element is 6. So we can here give the 6. If you say, if you there are lots of data in that array and don't know how to and don't want to count that, so we can either you can directly put it here 6, or we can put it here like, say, the array name here, array dot length. Okay, so this will calculate the total array length here, and then I plus plus, and then system dot out dot println. So if I write here ar I, so it will print 5, and then the 10 here, then 20, then the next element is 40 here, then the next element is 60, and then the last element is 100. So this is in this way it will print out. Now I'm going to demonstrate all these in the Eclipse. Okay, let's see how we define the array and how to access the elements of an array, and we will do some programming there. Okay, the package here, and the package name I will create it as a Java day 7. Java day 7. So this will create the constructor here, Java J7 here. Now we will create one class over here. So let's see in the array example, and I will create this public static void main. Now here I have created this. First I will demonstrate you to initialize the array, and then after initialization, then I will display the elements of the array, and then we will add the elements of the array, or sum the array. So how can I do that? So let's int, I'll do this int say num. I'll just write this num here, and when you initialize the array here, so you have to use the curly brace. Okay, you have to use the curly brace here. So let's 10 comma 20 comma say 30 comma 40 comma 50 comma 60 comma 70. So this is my array. Okay, now here I think 7 elements are there. So and then one more variables we need here for looping here. So here just here, so inti, so I have created two variables. One is the array variables and another is the I variable for the loop here. Now let's give one prompt here. Okay, and here display the array elements. Now say if I want a particular value here, so here the particular value, say if I want this value 40 here, and then you have to see that so at what positions or at what index number it is situated here. So this is the 0th element, this is the 0 index, this is the 1, 2 and 3 here. So let's take one statement, system.out println statements. Now I want to print 40 here. How can I print that? Num. So it is the index number here 0, 1, 2, 3 here. So just I'll put it here 3. I will put it here 3 and then run it here, and let's see the result here, whether the value is print or not. Yeah, now you see this, it is printed the 40 here. Okay, so whichever the value you want, you have to give the index number of that. If you want to access all the elements of the array, so you have to run the loop here. So I'll just use here for loop, and for loop I equal to 0, I less than, you can count it out like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you can give here 7. Okay, don't put it here equal to 7. Okay, otherwise it will give an error message. So just I will display that. Okay, I'll just first I'll run it. Now here says out out control is space here, and I'll just print it in one line. Okay, so I'll just print it one line. Now num of I. Okay, and then give one space over here so that it will not mix it up. Like now I'll create the so I run it. Okay, now here you see this this is the 40 here displaying for this syntax, and now the I am using here the for loop, so it can print the 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Okay guys, now say suppose I want to add all the number here, or I want to manipulate the array here. So like say I'll just sum it up all the elements of the array. So how can I sum it up? So I can sum it up, say I need one more variables over here. So let's see, I'll create here sum here. Now sum equal to 0, I'll just put it here sum equal to 0, and if I want to put I want to sum it all, that is let's create another another loop here. So I equal to 0 and I less than, say I can Also use the one say I don't want to count the number of array here, so you can just put it here num dot length here. Okay, num dot length here. Now it is it will calculate the total total length of the array here and then I will this I plus plus, and now I'll just print it here sys out, and I'll just print it here not system dot out print ln, it's just a print here, and here num, sorry, it is not here. I don't want to print here. I need a sum the elements. Okay, so sum, now sum plus, so the elements is we need here 0, then 1, num 1, then num 2, num 3, num 4, num 5, num 6. So how can I do that? So here I'll put it here num I. Okay, num I. Now you will see that's num I. There is the error is gone here. Now I'll put it here. I'll just copy this and Control V here. So I'll write here sum. So let's run it again. Now you will see, oh, it's in the same line here because I did here the print here. So let's I'll put it here /n before it. Okay, /n means it will print in next lines, and I'll give it also the sum here. Okay, sum equal to, then close the bracket here, close the double quotations. Now run it again. Now you'll see that sum is 280. So when you add these all numbers, it will give you that this is the result. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now here I have defined these variables as the array here, as the initialize. Okay, I initialize the value over here. Now I next in the next programs I want I don't want to initialize. I just want to add a value, or I ask the user to input the value and do the something there. Okay, let's create another program over here and this package here. So let's create another class, and here I'll array example 1. Okay, and then a public static void main here. Now here what I want here that user will input the value, okay, into the array, and then it will print the value of the array here. So for entering the value we need a scanner class here. Okay, so first let's do this define the scanner class here, and scanner class. So I'll just take this. So here the scanner imported here automatically. Now sc equal to new you and then I'll write it here scanner, and then system dot in. Okay, and then semicolons. Now I have created the object of a scanner class for entering the value and taking this scanner class contain the next int. Now I'll define the variable over here int num. So how can I define the array here? So here I need to create the objects of array here. So num, now this is the sign square bracket here, then you put it here new keyword. Okay, then you put it the new keyword. So let's I'll create the new keyword, and then I'll write it here. So here say I want to input say 5 value here. Okay, so I want to input 5 value here, and the type of this array is int. Okay, the type of array is int, and it contain the 5 elements of array. Now I want to enter the value into it. So how can I enter? So let's print one prompt here. Okay, print one prompt here. So let's enter 5 elements. Okay, enter 5 elements. Now entering 5 elements, so we need one variables for the loop here. So I'll write it here int I here. Okay, for looping. In some books or some website, you will see the some writer write like here int I here. Okay, I equal to 0, but I prefer to define the variable before starting the different before starting all these the syntax. Okay, so this is you can write this no it will no harm, but if you define all the variables above that before starting your coding, then it will look very nice. It's a programmer to programmer, it depends. That is not that is there is no rocket science here. Now I want the enter 5 elements, so just I'll I equal to 0 and I less than 5 here, and then I plus plus. How can I enter into the value here? So first of all I enter the value. So first of all here let's see, I have defined here, I have defined a variable here num, and this will create like this the empty pocket here. Okay, empty 5 pockets here. Okay, this is the 0 1 2 3 4 index. Okay, and you can now I want to put some value here. Okay, here and here. So with that scanner here, so first of all I need the 0 position. So how can I do that? So here num of 0. Okay, num of 0, then we can say that next int. So it will input the value at 0 positions. Now if I want to enter here in this position, okay, then I have to write here num of 1 here. Okay, num of 1, then sc dot next int. But in this way, one by one, if you do this or define like this, so it will create a problem here. So if 100 value if you want to enter, then it will create 100 lines, so it's very very difficult. So what you do here, you just create one loop here, I equal to 0 and I less than 5 here, and then I plus plus, and then you just write it here a num of I. Okay, num of I sc dot next int. So num of I sc dot next int. So you see here the first value of the I is 0. Okay, first value of I is 0, and then it will enter the elements here. Say I entered the elements here 5 here. So this is the 0 position that I have entered. Then I become 1 here. Okay, I plus plus. Then it is I 1 here. So num of I, that means num of 1 here, and then I will enter say value here, say 10 here. Okay, then it become 2 here, so it will enter say 30, say it will say here 40, say here it will enter 100 here. So here 5 value we can enter here. Let's see this in the program here. So like here num of I equal to sc dot next int. Okay, sc dot next int. Now here you see that now I have entered a value here. Okay, I have entered a value successfully, but I want to print it also. Okay, so for printing I need one loop again here. So let's I'll copy this the entire thing here, and I'll just change here display elements. Okay, display elements. And here how can I display that? So I will write here sys out. Okay, actually here okay, write it manually because it is something written there, that's why it will not taken here. Now system.out.println println, and then I'll do the brackets here, and then I'll close this bracket. Println, this error here. Now here now you see this, the error is gone here. Now what I did here, I just write here I equal to 0, I less than 5, and then I plus plus, and then the first value of 0 that I have entered here, like 5, it will print 5, 10, so it will print like say it will print like 5, 10, 30, 40 and 100. Let's see, I'll enter the value here, I'll just run it again. So I'll enter the elements here, say I'll enter 6, 9, 8, 12, 23. So just I'll enter this, and you see this, the enter value I have entered the 5 elements, and this will print the 5 elements. Okay, it's doing nothing, just is print the value. So this is the loop which will enter the value into the array, and this loop will print the value onto the screen here. There are 10 elements. Okay, 10 elements in an array. Okay, now all the elements are inputted by the users, and in between these 10 elements there are certain elements which are odd number. Okay, and there are certain elements which are even number. Okay, now I want to add these separately, odd number separately and even number separately. Say if there is 10 elements here, say I'll just write it here, the one array here, and here say 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 5. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Now say I have entered here 5, then 6, then 8, then say 9 here, then I enter 3, then 4, then say 10, then say 20, then say 15, then say 20 here. Now here the odd number is here, you see this is the odd number, this is another odd number, this is another odd number, this is another odd number. So the number which is not divisible by 2 is odd number, and the number which is divisible by 2 is the even number. So how can I do that? So I need how many variables here? 2 variables for odd additions and that is even additions, and 1 variables we need for the for I, that is iterations here. Okay, but the odd numbers and even numbers, okay, so here there is a variables, and there is an array elements, there is an array variables. Okay, let's create the class there in Eclipse. So let's create another class here. So I'll name this class as even odd sum. Okay, and I'll put it the check mark here for that public static void ments, and then you do the finish here. And now I'll first define the scanner class. Okay, and now I'll define the scanner class here, and then the system dot in, then semicolon. Then I'll define the array here. So I need 10 elements array, Now int say num equal to new, and then int 10. So I have created the array here which contain the 10 elements, integer elements, okay, or integer value. Now I'll define the I here for the loop, and then even, and then odd sum. So it will sum the odd number and even numbers. And now I have to initialize this even equal to odd equal to 0. See, I can initialize even equal to 0, like see, like even equal to 0 and odd equal to 0 here. So here you see that, but instead of defining in 2 lines, if I do the same thing, even equal to odd equal to 0, so it will contain the the even equal to even equal to odd equal to 0. So here we define, we initialize even and odd variables as 0 here. So let's first we try to enter the value into the now here I have to give one prompt here. So here enter 10 elements in an array, So first of all I need to define it here for I equal to 0, and then I less than 10 here because 10 value is there, and then I plus plus, and let's see here so what is the name of my array here? Num. So I'll do this num here, num of I equal to sc dot next int. xt dot next int here. So I did define this. Oh, it's a there is an error. Okay, now its error is gone here. So I have entered a 10 value here. After entering the 10 value, so I need to check one number by one number, that which number is even and which number is odd here. So I need one another loop here. So in this loop here, so we are going to sum even and odd number here, okay. Now here for I equal to 0 and I less than 10, and then I plus plus. Now we know that even number is nothing but the number which is divisible by 2. So let's take here if, so I'll do it if condition here. If num of I percentage 2 equal to 0. Yeah, you see this, if it is percentage equal to 0, if the number is divisible by 2, then that number is called the even number, you know that. So I'll add it here, even equal to even plus, so that particular number will add it here in even. If that number is not that number, then it will here will goes to else here, and then it will be odd number here, okay. Odd equal to odd plus num of I. Okay, now I did this summations, sum of even numbers and sum of odd number over here. So after doing this, I need to print it out here. So let's print it out, this out, and here the sum even, then you write it here, the variable name of this, that sum, and then sys out, and then sum odd equal to odd. So let's first run it, and then I'll explain in the PowerPoint slide there. So here just run it here. So I need to input 10 value here. So let's input 10 value here, say 2, 3, 5, 6, 4, say 12, 23, 14, and say 15. Say how many elements are there? Now it's remain, say 19. Now you see here sum even equal to 38, and sum of odd, that is even number, you see this the 2 here, and then this is the 6 here, and this is the 4 here, 12 the even number here, and then 14 is even. So it's all added here and it become 38, and the odd number is 3 here, and 23, 15 and 19. So it will add it. So here they say suppose these elements are there. So it will first here search it out. First here this what I do there, num of I percentage 2 equal to 0. Okay. So if I'll see this num of I equal to this 0, so it will add to the even plus the num of I. Then here else odd, this is what I did there. Okay, it don't require these brackets. Now here say this is the first number is odd number, so it will not add here. So this is not satisfied here, so it will odd, it will add in the odd number. So odd number is here, it is 0 here, so 0 plus here number is odd here, it is added here 5 here. Now next number is 6 here, so 6 is divisible by 2 here, 6 is divisible, so it will add to the even number 0 plus 6 here, now it becomes 6 here. Then the 8 is here, 8 is also even number, so 6 plus 8 is say here it's a 14. And then 9 is not an even number, so 9 will be added here, 5 plus 9 is here 14. And then the 3 is also even number, so here 14 plus 3 is 17 here. Then 4 is added over here. Okay, 4 is added over here, 14 plus 4 is 18 here. And then here 10 is again added, 18 plus 10 is 28, and then 20 becomes the 48 here. And then the 15 is added over here, so 17 plus 15, the next value, this is the 15 here, it will be added here. So 16 plus 17 plus 17 plus 15, so the value is 32, and then the 20 is added here, so it will be I think 48 plus 20, that's 68. So 68 even numbers and 32 is odd number here printed here. So this is how we can print the sum of the even numbers and sum of the odd numbers.
Okay.
Now this is say array number 1 here, say array 1. Array 1 say contain a value here, say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and array 2 contain value say 1, 2, 3, 4 and say 10. So now if I add this value into or merge the two array into a single array, so say this is the array 3 here, So what it will look like this. So here it is 5. It will first add it the first array here into this array 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then it will add here 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 10. Okay, this is how it look like the array 3. So I want these two array to be merged into the third array. Okay, is that clear? Question is clear? Question is clear?
Yes, sir.
So what will I do here? So first of all I will just copy I will just transfer the value here I equal to 0, then here it is the value is here ARR of 1 here. So this is the 0 position, it will enter the 0 position here. Okay, this is the 0 position, this is the 0 position, enter here. This is the one, let's change the color here. So 1 positions will add this 1 position, this is the 2, this is the 2, 3, 4. So this is the 3, 4. Now in the second array it will start again the 0 positions. Okay, so but in the final array, that is in the array 3, so we have entered the value till 4 here. So I have to enter the value of this array 2, the 0 positions, into this the fifth positions of the third array. So this is the fifth position, so here it will enter this value 0, and this will be the 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the index number of this array 2. Okay, so I need one variable here which count is the total here, the I0, I1, 2, 3, 4, and then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So here it will the third this index area. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so let's do in the Eclipse. So let's define one class over here, and this class I'll just write here merge array, and I will check this publish static void main. So I will create 3 array here. Okay, I'll create 3 array. Array 1, I'll give this value here, say I'll just give this value here 5 comma 5 comma 4 comma 3 comma 2 comma 1. Okay, I'll just enter the value in reverse order, and then in the array 2 here, int array 2, so I'll do here 6 comma 7 comma 8 comma 9 comma 0. So here or let's say I'll put it here 10 here. So this is the 2 array I have created. Okay, 2 array I have created here, and all 2 array 1 and array 2 is initialized. Now the third array I'll not initialize it. Third array I'll create the array object here. So arr 3, and I will do with this the new keyword, and then I will put it here 10 here, because 2 array value is here 5 plus 5 here. So in the third array the index, obviously the elements 5 plus 5 will be 10, so you need to define here 10 here. Now I'll define the variable here int I. Okay, int I, and then I'll define one more variables here, that is say t variable. Okay, t equal to 0, which will define the third index. Okay, let's do it here. I'll merge first array. Okay, merge first array into the third array. Into the third array. So how can I do that? Is the first one is very simple here. Just I'll do it here I equal to 0, then I less than 5, then I plus plus. Okay. So what will I do here? Here just array of 0 positions, it will goes to the 0 positions of this array 3. So let's I have defined this t equal to 0. So what will I do here? Array 3 of t. So t contains 0 here. You see this t contains 0 here, and then equal to array of 1 of 0. Not 0 here, so it is, I will put it here I. Okay, because this will take this first 0 position value to the t position, that is the 0 positions of the third array. Now I have to increment this t plus plus here, and then you increment the t plus plus. So it will 0, then it will become 0 here, and then the second there's a second array, that means the index 1 here. Now it will incremented, and then t become 1 here. So this 1 4 here added into the array of third array, the second elements of the first array, and then the third element of the first, then 4, then 5th, like this. Now in the here the second array, the merge second array into the third array. Okay, into the third array. Now here the tricks here. So here the tricks is that here you need this that I will the last value of I will be 5 here. So last value of I will be 5 here. So you come here, the fifth elements the fifth elements of the third array will be the first element or the 0th elements of the second array. Okay, so this is the fifth. You see, this is the index number. So here the last value of I or the here last value of t here will be 5 here. So it will start from I equal to here, I equal to 0, and then I less than 5, then I plus plus, and then array of, that is array third array of t. What is the last value here? Last value of t is 5 here, so it will start from 5. Okay, and index 5 here, and then the array second array of the first elements, that is the first element is these the 0 here, the 0th index here. So I is 0, and then it will store to the fifth of array 3. Okay, now I will print the final array. So final array will be the 10th array. So let's print it out. So I'll message one here, sys out, and display the third array. So let's define it here for I equal to 0 and I less than 10 here, and then I plus plus, because the third array will contain the 10 elements. Now here print it here, sys out, and I will here write it here, not println here, print here, and the array of 3 of I. This is the third array. So we have now I will also print the first array and the second array value also. So let's print all these value here. So I'll write it here, first array, and then I will do it here 1, and first array contain 5 elements, so you should put it here 5 here, and then again this is the second array, and this will also for 5 value, contain 5 value, and you need to give here 2 here. Now I have here giving the print here. So before that, for printing the second array, you just write one dummy print ln. Okay, so it will just come it will just print one line here, no, blank line here. I'll do this here. Now let's run it. Now you see this is the first element, this is the second array element, this is the third array elements. I think there is a problem here. So what is the problem here? Actually I didn't do this here t plus plus. Okay, so that's there is a problem here, so I have to put it here t plus plus. Now let's put it here one space here, because here you see this no space here, so I'll concatenate one space here, and I'll do the same here. So now here now here I'll put it here space here one. Now again I run it. Okay, now here I have printed here this is the first array elements. You see the 5 4 3 2 1. This is the second array elements 6 7 8 9 10, and the final element is the 5 6 5 4 3 2 1 here, 5 4 3 2 1 and the second array element is 6 7 8 9 10 here. So this is how you can merge the two array into a single array. Today we are going to learn the sorting techniques, and I will explain two sorting techniques. That is, one is bubble sort. Okay, one is bubble sort and another is selection sort. So I will explain these two techniques here one by one. Okay, so let's just create one array here, say array here, 5 elements. So here I have just given, say here value, I am putting it here 8, say 7, then 5, then say 3, then 1. So this value I need to sort it out in ascending order. That means 1 3 5 7 8. Okay, so how will I do that? So first I'll explain the bubble sort, and then second I will explain the selection sort here. So first say bubble sort. So what will it happen? This is the 0th position, this is the 1 position. Okay, so it will check that if say first positions is greater than the second positions, if this first position is greater than the second position, then this value will be swapped. So 7 will come to the 0 positions and 8 will come to the 8 position. So it will be like this: 7 8 5 3 and 1. You see this value is swapped here. So here the 0th position, the 7 is there, and the 1 position 8 is here. Now then from 1 to 2 it will check it here. So the one position number 1, that is the array position, this index position 1 here and 2, and then it will check it again that if 8 is greater than 5, yes it is. So what will it happen? It will just swap the value. So 5 will come over here and 8 will come over here, and then 3 and 1. Then it will check it out 8 and 3 and 1. So this 8 greater than 3, yes 8 is greater than 3, then it will swap like this: 3 and 8 and 1. Then it will check this 8 to 1. So 8 is greater than 1, yes it is, 8 is greater than 1, so it will be 7 5 3 1 8. So you see this in the first iteration, the entire operations, 8 is the largest element is come down. So this is the first iteration. Now say second. Now again it is 0 position and 1 positions. This is the array. This is the final array here, and this will not be taken here. So this is the final array. So 0 and 1. So it will check 0 and 1. So 0 position 7 and 1 position is 5. So obviously 7 is greater than 5. So it will swap it here. Now it will be 5 and 7, then 3 and 1, it will be as it is. So 8 will not be checked here. Then it will check from 1 to 2 here, that 1 position to 2 positions. If 7 is greater than 3, yes, 7 is greater than 3. Now the value will be swapped here. So 3 will come here and 7 will come here, and then 1 and 8. Then again this will, that is the 2 position and the third positions is checked that if 7 is greater than 1, yes, it is greater than 1, then it will arrange like this. So you see that here 7 and 8 is arranged, okay. After 8, the 7 is the largest elements. Now it will again it will check from 0 to 1 here, and so here the 0 position is 5 and 1 position is 3. So obviously 5 is greater than 3, so it will swap it here. So 3 will become here and 5 will be here, and then 1, 7 and 8. Then again it will check it here, that is 1 position to 2 position here, okay. If this 1 position that is contain 5 and 2 position contain 1, obviously 5 is greater than 1, so it will swap like this: 1, 5, 7 and 8. You see this the value of 5, 6, 5, 7 and 8 is arranged here. Now the last portion is that this is the 0 position and the 1 position. So here 0 position contain 3 and 1 position contain 1. So here 3 is greater than 1, yes, 3 is greater than 1. Now it is swapped here, so 1 will come here and 3 will come here. Now 5, 7 and 8. You see this value is just in the reverse order, and now it is arranged in the ascending order, okay. So this is how we can do this in the bubble sort. These techniques we are that calling it. So here the entire iteration, you see this four numbers of iteration is there, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the second is run it's 3 times. You see this 1, 2, 3, and this one, the third is the 1 and 2, and the fourth one is this 1 time. So this is how it is sorted here. Now let's see the selection sort, okay. Selection sort, I will do the coding, okay, after the explanations of this particular data here. So if you can understand this, now once again I am explaining it, okay. So this is the data is here 87531. This is data in the array. Now if I want to arrange it in, in ascending order. From I will check this from 0 position to 1 position. So the 0 means the index, okay, array index here. So this is the 1 position contained 8 here, and first position and the array index 1 here 7. So it will check that 8 to 7. If it is 8 is greater than 7, the value will be swapped. So you see this 0 position will contain 7 and 1 position will contain 8. Just value will just reverse here or swap value. And then in the next part is that 8 to 5 it is checked here. So obviously 8 is greater than 5, so it will swap it here, and then it will like this, 5 is here and 8 is here. Then it will check like 8 to 3 here, okay, 8 to 3 years, and 8 is greater than here 1. Then obviously it will swap. So it will swap in the when this first loop will execute this. So 4 times it will be executed the inside of the loop. There will be nested loop used, okay. Now selection sort. Now selection sort say I will take the same data here. I have taken here 8, 7, 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's 8. What is the value? 8, 7, 5, 3, 8, 7, 5, 3 and 1. So this is the array value, okay. Now I want to sort in ascending order with the techniques of selection sort, okay. This is a 0 addition, that is index 1, 2, 3, 4. Now here it will here the 0 positions and the 1. So we need to select here. So first of all, I'll just fix these 0 positions. Okay, this is the 0 index here. So in 0 index it is fixed here, or it is selected. Okay, and then it will take 1 positions, and then we will swap it. So first we will see the 8 to 0 position to 1 position. So 0 position contain 8 and 1 position contains 7. So 8 is greater than 7. Yes, 8 is greater than 7. So it will swap. So 7 is here and 8 is here, then 5, 3 and 1. So I'm not writing here the boxes here. We just understood that this is the 0 positions, this is the 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay, and now I have fixed this 0 position. Now the 0 position contain the 7. Okay, the 0 index, this is the index value. Now again it will check this value to this value. Okay, this value, this will not be checked because this first index is checked here. Now it will check from 0 index to the second index of the array. So 7 is greater than 5. Yes, 7 is greater than 5. Then swap it. So the 5 will be come over here and 8 here, and then 7 will be here. So it will just swap here. 7 will swap to here and this 5 will swap to here, 0 position. Now 0 position contain 5 here. So now again it will check not this second, so this will be checked. Okay, this position will check with this. So 0 position will check with the third positions of the array or the index. So 5 is greater than 3. Yes, 5 is greater than 3. Now it is in the 0 position, the 3 will be here, and then 8 and then 7, then this 5 will come here in place of 3, and then 1 here. Now then again the 0 position, now 0 position contain 3 here, and the last position is the fourth index here. Then it is checked with this whether it is greater than or not. Yes, 3 is greater than 1, so it will swap it here. Now it is 8, 7, 5 and this 3 will be here. So you see in the first part it will run 4 iteration here, and the smallest elements and the bubbles on the largest elements come down here, the smallest element comes up. Here you see the 1 is here. Now 1 is sorted it out. Now in the second part, now this will be the fixed. Okay, this particular, that 8 will be fixed here. So 8 will be fixed here. So this will not be take this into considerations. Now it is 1 to 2. This is the array index 1 and 2. It will check it out that 8 is greater than 7. Yes, 8 is greater than 7. Then here it is swap it here, 7 here, 8 is here, 5 is here, and then 3 is here. Now again this the 1 position is checked with this the third positions of the third index of the array. So 7 is greater than 5. Yes, 7 is greater than 5. Now 5 is swapped to in place of 7, and then this 7 will come over here, and then 2. Then there's this the array index 2 positions, then it will check with the array 4 positions. So 5 is greater than 2. Yes, 5 is greater than 2. Now here 1, then it will 1 is written as it is. Now here it is 5 is here and 2 is here. So 2 is comes in place of 5 here. Now here you see this, and then 8, then 7, then 5. So you see this, the 2 1 and 2 is sorted out. 1 and 2 is sorted out. Now this 8, 7, 5 need to be sorted here. Now it will the second, the index of the array will be fixed here. That is the selected, not fixed. You can say it is a selected. And this second position to the third position, it will check it whether this 8 is greater than 7 or not. Yes, 8 is greater than 7, so it will be swapped it here. So 7 will come here, and 8 will come over here, and 5 will be here. And then again this 2 position, that is the array index 2, to check it out with these 4 positions of the array. So 7 is greater than 5. Yes, 7 is greater than 5. Yes, it is greater. Now it is 1, 2, and then 5 is will be placed here, and then 8 and then 7. You see this now, this 1 2 and 5 is sorted out. Now it is only 1 8 and 7 is remain. So here let's I write it here, 1 2 5 and 8 and 7. Now this is the third position of the array, this is the fourth position of the array. So now it is fixed here or selected here, then it is check with the third positions to the fourth position or fourth index of the array, and you see this 8 is greater than 7. Yes, 8 is greater than 7. Now 1 2 5 and it will be swapped it here, 7 is here, 8 is here. So now at the end of these iterations, you see this the data is or array data is sorted out in ascending order. So this is the selection sort, and this is these two techniques is a very easy techniques. There are also certain very complicated sorting techniques, and there are certain disadvantages there. So we will not concern here the disadvantage. Now I am going to create the so now I am going to create the Java Day 8 package here, and here I'll just create the class here, the bubble sort. So let's create a class. So I'll name it bubble sort. So I am maintaining the convention here, B capital and S capital here. Now I'll just click this public static void main. So here I will initialize the array. I'll not input the value, so I'll just initialize it here, and let's create the array here. So I'll just put the int here, and then arr value, and then this is the array created. Now new, then int. So I will, sorry, not new, I will not put it in new because I will just initialize the value here. So I'll just take it 8 7 5 3 and 1. So same value I have taken here. Then I will take 3 more variables here, that is I2 loop here. So I will take the 2 loop variables here, I and j, and then for another temporary variable, so I'll take one variable here, temp. Okay, so first of all I'll print the original value. Okay, I'll print the original value. So let sys out then original value before sorting. Okay, before sorting. So let's I'll use for loop here. Okay, and int I not I here, I'll give 0 here, and then I less than 5 because 5 values are there, and I plus plus. I'll just print it out here, and sys out, I'll just write here print, not println, and the array value here I. So let's run it here. So this will just print the values, the entered value. Last day we have discussed this. So here 8753. So I have to give one space here. So let's I have to put here plus concatenate here. So this will oh, 1 minute. I just actually I have, okay, now it's okay. So run it again here. So I'll just run this program again. So this is the original value 578753 So I just want to sort it in ascending order. Now here sorting here, bubble sorting. This is the first loop I'll use here. So I equal to 0 and I less than, so when I will do the sort here, if 5 element is there, so I need here the first loop will I'll run this loop till 4 here. You need this is the 1 2 3 4. Okay, here also 1 2 3 4, so 4 times, and each time the inside the loop, this is the 4 times it is running, then 3 times the is running, then the third one is 2 times, and the fourth one is 1 time. Okay, in the selection sort also, this is the first the outer loop and then the inner loop. Here this is the outer loop, second outer loop, then the inner loop will run 3 times, then it is run 2 times, then it is run 1 time. So let's see how that we will achieve. So if 5 value is here, so then I have to put it here 4 and then I plus plus, then here 4 j equal to 0, j less than, now here 4 minus I. Okay, 4 minus I, then j plus plus. You see this 4 minus I have given here 5 minus I. So first time this inside loop it will run 4 times, and then I become 1, then it will run 3 times, then I become 2, then it will run 2 times, then 3 then 1 times. Okay, let's say I'll check it here. If the array value of j here, the array of j is greater than array of j plus 1. If it is, say, if it is here greater than if the 0 position here, the value is 0 position here, the 8 here and 7 here. If it is 8 is greater than 7, then it will swap the value. So how will it swap it here? Just I'll keep this value, the 0 positions, these positions, these 0 positions 8 value. I'll save it. I'll save it in a temp. Okay, I'll save it in a temp variable. So here the ARR of 0 positions. So here you see this 0 position that contain the 8 here. Now 8 is saved in temp. Okay, temp variables. Now let's do here. So here ARR of j. So here the j contains 0 here. You see this j is started with the 0. So 0 part is stored over here. Okay, and then I'll okay, and then let's see here. Then what will I do here? So this 8 is stored here and this 7 is stored over here. So what will I do here? So let's array of 0 elements. So I will store this value. So array of 1. Okay, so array of 0 position. Now 0 position I have kept somewhere, that is temp. Now array 0 positions, that the array of 1 is what? Array of 1 is 7 here. Now 7 is stored over here. Okay, and now array of 1, that is the array of 1 to 1 here contains 7. Now what will I do? I'll just array of 0's value, that is 8 here, I just copied it here, temp. So the temp value contain 8 here. You see the temp value contain 8. Now temp value, that is 8, is stored to 1. So you see this array 1, now value has been transferred here, or values has been swapped here. So let's see in the programs. ARR of j, that is the 0 positions, I will transfer the value of ARR of j plus 1, and then ARR of j plus 1 value will be swapped, will be assigned to this value. Okay, now the value is sorted out. So let's print. Now here original, now it is sorted value. I'll just print it out, that values after sorting. Okay, value after sortings. So I'll take the slash n here. Okay, if you will not take the slash n, so it will not print in line. Now just run it. Now this see this the value is sorted on 1 3 5 7 8. Okay. Now what is happening here? So here it is the first value is swapped here. Now the j become 1. Okay, and j become 1. Now here 1 is sorted to the 1 is swap, 1 is checked to the 2 value. Here in the second position here the 1 it is contain 8 and the 2 contain 5 here. So 8 greater than 5 here. Here you see this they sorted the 8 the one position contain 8 and the 2 position contain here 7. You see this 7 and this here you see this 8, sorry 8 and 5 here. So one position contain 8 and second position contain 5. So 8 is greater than 5, so value will be swapped here. So 8 here the oh sorry this one here. So the value is 8 and 5 is checked here. If it is greater than 5, then the value will be, obviously 8 is greater than 5, then value will be saved here and this will be come over here. So this is the bubble sort here. Okay, is that clear? Now I'm going to create another class here, and that is called the selection sort here. So let's give here selection sort finish. So I'll paste it the copied material there. So same value I will do this here. You just see this selection sort, the same value will be printed here. So same value will be printed over here. You see this 8 7 5 3 2 1. Now I want to use here selection sort. So let's see how will I do. So here selection sorting. Okay, now I'll run it here. This will also I will here I0 here, and then I less than 4 because not 5 here. So I just told you that when 5 value is there, so 1 value less here, then I plus plus. Then the difference is over here when in the second what will I do here? J here j I plus 1. Okay, you give this I plus 1 and then j less than 5 over here and then j plus plus. Now checking this what I have told you here. So that's the here for in the first iteration or in the first, so 0 position will be selected, and this 0 position, you see this all these 0 positions, this second from this 0 to 1 and 0 to 2, then 0 to 3, then 0 to 4. So okay, one by one value will be swapped here in the same way. So let's see here. So if now the 0 position is the ith value, so I will give here ARR of I here, okay, greater than ARR of J. Okay, you see this the here I is 0 here, I is 0 here, and I is 0 here, and 1 minute, there is one error here, and here you see this the array ARR of J, that is I 0 plus 1 here. You see this 0 plus 1 here. Now here I need to swap the value. Okay, so temp, now temp equal to ARR of 0. Okay, ARR of 0 means I value I have put it here, and then I'll send it here ARR of I equal to ARR of J. So I'll transfer the value of J, that is the here I have transferred the one index array to the 0 position. So here the 8 is the 0 position here, and this is 1. So this 8 will be coming over here, and this 7 is this 8 is saved in the temp. So I'll just mention I'll just assign the array of J, array of J equal to temp here. Okay, array of j equal to temp here. Now you see this, sorry, it is not 7, it is j. Array of j equal to temp here. Okay, array of j equal to temp here. So this the temp here, that means these temporary variables, that is contain the 8, and then it will swap the value here. Okay, now let's print it again. So value after sorting, value after sorting, you give here slash n here. Okay, so let's run it, whether the value is coming or not here. Yeah, here you see this 875321, this is the original value, and this value after sorting, it is 13578. So this is in ascending order. Okay, this is in ascending order. Explain the selection sort. This is the part here, that is the selection sort done here, and in these part and this part the bubble sort here. So this is the bubble sort techniques. So the difference is that in bubble sort and the selection sort here, the bubble sort, it will just that's 0 to 1, then 1 to 2, then 2 to 3, then 3 to 4, like this. And in the selection sort, one cell is selected here, 0 positions, and then 0 to 1, and then this in this way this value is selected. Okay, one by one. Today, as promised, I'll discuss the multi-dimensional array. Mainly I'll discuss the 2D array. Okay, this 2D array. So the simplest of the multi-dimensional array is a 2-dimensional array. A simple definitions of 2D array is a 2D array is an array of one-dimensional arrays. In Java, a 2-dimensional array is stored in the form of rows and columns, and is represented in the form of matrix. Okay. The general declarations of a 2-dimensional array is here the data type definition is here, then the array name, and then the new keyword that will create the array objects here, and then the data types and the row size and the column size. Okay. So here the data type here. So let's I'll define how I'll just define the data types here. So here the data type means the int, float, double. Okay, these are the data types. Let's see how I'll create that. So here, see, if 2-dimensional array, if I'll define like this, int, say arr, so double square bracket will be there. Okay, arrays of single arrays. Now here if I'll initialize the value, so I'll initialize like this, say here 1 2 3. So this will be the first row, then the another value is 4 5 6, and then the comma is here, and then there is another curly brace here. So here I'll give this 7 8 and 9, and then the curly brace and the curly brace is like close. So how will it manage here? So how will it look like this? It will look like this: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So this is how this the arrangement is this. Let's okay. Now here this is the column, this is the column, this is the column, and this is the row. So here row column 0 column 1, column 2, row 0, row 1 and row 2. So how can I access the array elements from this two-dimensional array? Say if I want to access these element, so how will I do that? So here you see this, the row is 0. So if I like this, if the row is 0 and the column is 1 here, so it will print the 2 here. Okay, it will print the 2 here. And if I want to print, say if I want to print this 5, so this 5 is, you see this row 1 and column 1. So here row 1 and column 1, so I will give here a row 1 here and column 1 here. Okay, so this will in this way I can access the array. So this is the initialization. So when you define the array with the new keyword, how can I define that? So let's create its int, say array. So here I am not going to initialize, I'll just create the array objects here with the new keyword. So here you see there's no new keywords I have used here, but yes, I have used here new keywords. And then the data types, so what kind of the data type it will be. So I'll create it int and send 3 by 3 array. So 3 by 3 array, that means rows and columns. So row will be 3 and column will be 3. So when you create this, you need to input the value into it. Okay, let's see in the Eclipse how will I create the double dimension array and how will I run it. So let's create the package for today class. Okay, so today is the 9th day, so I'll just write here the package. I'll just create here a new package here, and the package name is Java day 8. Sorry, Java day 9. Okay, Java day 9. Now here I have created it. Now first I will create the initialized array, double dimensions array, and then I will create array with the new keyword. Okay, so let's create an array here, and so class, and I'll class here (2D) array. So click this public static void main. Now here I'm going to initialize the array here first. So int arr, then first square bracket, then the second square bracket, and then initialize the value here. So double, and the double here you see this is the, so I'll just write it here 1 comma 2 comma 3. So this will be the first row, then the curly brace again, then the 4 comma 5 comma 6, then curly brace close, and then I'll put it here 7 comma 8 comma 9. Now I have defined the array, double dimension array over here. So initial value is the 1 2 3, then 4 5 6, then 7 8 9. So now I want to print this array. So how will I print that? So just printing over here. So let's printing. Just I am printing the particular array here. To printing the 2D array. Let's see here. I'll just write it here 2D array. So sys out. I'll give one prompt here. Okay. So printing of 2D array. So I'll print all the array value. Then the array value when we are going to print it two-dimensional, so I need the nested array. So here you see that the rows and columns here. So how will I generate this? So here I'll generate like say for I equal to 0 and I less than 3, because it is three elements array, and then I plus plus, and then I have to define another loop over here, j equal to 0 and j less than 3 and j plus plus. And then how will I print it? So I will print it here system dot out dot print, not println. Okay, if I'll give this println, so it will print like this 1 2 3 4 5 6, so not printing like this. Okay, I just want to print like this 1 2 3 4 5 6. So I will take here print not println, and then I will provide here arr of, so here I and j, and then give one space over here, and then another here you have to give the dummy println here. Why I will get, let's so if it will print like say 1 2 3, and then after coming out from the loop, then this println bring this line over here 4 5 6 for printing this 4 5 6. Okay, so what will happen here, you see this I is 0 here, and see this I is 0 here. Okay, and j is 0, so it will print this value. Okay, it will print this value 1 here, and then I is 0 and then j become 1 here, because this loop will run 3 times, so the next value of j will be 1, so 0 and 1. Okay, so 0 and 1 value, this will be the 0 1 value, so it will print 2 here, and then I is remain 0, then j become 2 here, so this value will be printed here 3, and then it will come out, then comes into the to the next line, and here you see this I become 1. Now here j start with again with 0, so here 1 and 0. Okay, so it is 1 and 0 here, you see this 1 and 0, so this will be the value of 1 and 0 here. So 1 will 0 will print it is 4, and then j become 1 here, then it will print this 1 1 value here, so 5 here, then 6 here, and in similar way it will print like 7 8 9. So let's print it in the IDE. So here I will define the for loop, I equal to 0, I less than 3, I plus plus, for j equal to 0, j less than 3, and j plus plus, and then sys out. So I'll just remove this println, then arr of I and j, and we give one space over here. Okay, and then sys out. So what is the, oh, I haven't defined the I and j here, so let's define the variable here, int I comma j. So here I have defined int I and j. Now the error has been gone. Now let's run it, run the program here. So like this, so you see this here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. If I'll here if I'll not put it here, this one, if I'll not put this one here, so what will happen here? If I'll not put this println, so you will see this something bizarre happen here. So here the array element is printed like this 1 2 3, because next line is not coming here, because it is in the same line is printing, and then 4 5 6 and then 7 8 9. That's why I have given here That's why I have given here the system dot 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 printlns. Okay, now I am going to create another array where I will define the array with a new keyword. Okay, so let's define one new class here, and 2D array. So I'll write here 2D array with new keyword. Okay, so I'll write this whole thing that it will okay. Now here if when I'll define this with new keyword, so obviously we need to input the value, and we need one scanner class. Okay, so let's create the array first here. So I'll put it here new keywords. It will create the objects of the array here, and then I'll do the same, the 3 by 3 array. And then I have to take the I and j for the loop. Okay, and then I'll need one object of the scanner class. So let's I'll put it here. So one scanner. So here you see automatically it will java.util.scanner. So write scan and then press control space, then it will take all the things here automatically. And then new here, and then scanner, and then system. So system.in. Okay, system.in. So these objects I have created for inputting the value, and that is the next int methods I will use in this example. Okay, so first I'll give one prompt here. So I'll write here enter element, enter elements in 2D array. Now here I have to put here a the nested loop here, because I will insert the value in 0 0, then 0 1, then 0 2. Okay, 0 row and 1 column, 0 row 2 0 row 0 first the value is 0 row 0 column, then 0 row 1 column, then 0 row 2 column, then the next value will be 1 row 0 column, 1 row 1 column, then 1 row 2 columns, and then the next one is 2 row 0 column, 2 row 1 column, and 2 row 2 row 2 columns. So for that I need the nested loop here. So here the 3 here, because I have taken 3 array here, and let's define it here like this. For j equal to 0 and j less than 3, then j plus plus. So now I am going to enter the value into the array. So how will I do that? So here I and j here mention. So first is the row and second is the column here, then the sc dot next int. Okay, now this will take the value inside the array. Okay, so now I will going to print the array. So I'll just copy this part here. So So first loop is here, first two loop is for entering the value. Okay, first two loop say when I'll create here, when I'll create the value like int arr, so sorry, 1 minute, just so here I'll create the array here, so int ar. So double dimension means you have to put 2 times the square bracket and then new keyword, then int 3 and then 3. Okay, so this way the empty array has been created like this. So here this is the 0 0 0 1, okay, and 0 2 0 here row and 0 is a column. Here 0 row and 1 column, 0 row 2 column. Then here 1 row 0 column, 1 row 1 column and 1 row 2 column. Then here 2 row 0 column, 2 row 1 column and 2 row 2 column. It is now it is created these the cell here. Now I will put the value inside it. So how will I do that? So here I have taken two loops here, I is equal to 0 and I less than 3 and I plus plus. So you guys look here carefully. So I'll explain the loop functionality here also. AC dot next int. So here here I0 here you see the first I0 here and then J0 here, I0 and J0 here. Here the first one is here I0 and J0 here. So here it is first the I0 here J0 and it will input say I'm inputting here 5 here, okay, and then the J become 1 here and I remains 0 because it will run 3 times. So J become 1 here and then 0 and 1. So this will take that. So 0 the ith value and the 1 is the jth value, okay. So let's see, I will enter here 7 here and then J become 2 here and I remain 0 here. So 0 and 2 here. So I'll say let's enter 2 here, I enter 8 here, okay, and then I become 1, okay. Just after these two, after this J become 2, J next value J will be 3, but it will run J less than 3. So it will come out from the loop and then it will come here the into this the first loop and I become 1 here, okay. When I become 1 here, then it will again entering in this loop and then this will start this loop will start with J0 here and I is 1 here. So I 1 here and J0 here. So let's say I'll put here value 9 here and then I remain 1 and here J become 1. So 1 1 1 here. So I'll put it here, say 10 here. You can put any value here. I'll just put the any value over here just, and then the I1 and J2 here. So I'll say put the value here 12 and then after the J become 3 here, then it come out from the loop and then it comes into this loop and then I become 2 here and then it will start again the J0 here. So 2 comma 0 here and then I'll enter here say 6 here and then I remain 2 here and this J become 1 here. So 2 comma 1 and then say I input value 3 here and then here I is 2 and J is 2 here and then it will say I will put it here 2 and after this 3 then after 2 these become 3 and then it goes here here also. This also I become 3, so it's come out from the loop and you got this value. Okay, this is the row 0, row 1 and row 2 here. This is the column 0, column 1 and column 2. And after inputting this the value here, so we need to print it out. Okay, we need to print it out. So that's why I have given two two nested loop there. Then for printing the loop I have used here. So let's here I'll just give one message here, system.out.print ln here, and is the say display array here. And then I have to again run this the loop here like this. For I equal to 0, I less than 3 and I plus plus, and then for j equal to 0 here, and then j less than 3 and then j plus plus. So I have to put here system dot out dot print, not println. Okay, so here I'll give this arr of I and j, then give one space here, and then system.out.println. Okay, in this way it will print this 0 0 here, because I0 J0 here, so it will print the 5. Okay, then here I remain 0 here and then j become 1 here, so this value will be printed here 7. Then I0 and j become 2 here, so it will print 8. And then after j2 then it become j3, then it's come out from the loop, then it enter into this loop, then I become 1 here, from 0 to 1 here, then here 1 comma 0 here, so it will print like 9. Then then j become 1, then it will print 10, then 12. So this value will be printed out, and then I become 2 here, then it will print this 6, 3 and 2, and this way all the value will be printed. Let's print out from these from the program here. So I have created the similar thing here. You see this first the loop, it will enter the value into it, into this the array, the value, and then this is the second nested loop, will be printed out the arrays. So let's run it. So I have to input the 3 element, that means I have to enter total 9 elements. So I'll enter 2, 5, 8, then 3, 6, 9, then 7, 4 and 1. So I have entered these values. Now you see this the value I have entered here, first 2, 5, 8. So this 2 will be saved at 0, 0, 0, and this 5 is saved as 0 and 1, and this 8 is saved at 0, 0 row and 2 columns here. Then this the 3 here, the 1 row, 0 column, and then this 6 is 1 row and 1 column, and this 9 is 1 row 2 column, this 7 is 2 row 0 column, 2 row 1 columns, and 2 row 2 column. Now let's application for the 2-dimensional array. So here I will create 2-dimensional array and add it, that is the matrix addition. Okay, so first let's I'll create the array 1 here. So here say 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So this is my first array, and then I want to plus it. So the second array will be say here 3 2 1. I'll just reverse the value here, so for the ease of the calculations. And then the 7, so 9 here, and then 8, and then 7. So this is the first array, this is the second array, and the addition of the first and second array also will be there in the third array. Okay, So these two array I will initialize the value, and this the third array I will define the array with the key new keyword. So what will happen, so when you add this value here, so here the 0 0 of the array 1 and 0 0 of array 2, so it will add this. So I am adding this to a matrix here, and this will 3 plus 1 will be there in this here in the third array, so it will be here 4, and then 2 plus 2 is 4 here, and then 3 plus 1 is 4 here, and then 6 plus 6 is 10 here, and then 5 plus 5 is 10 here, and then 6 plus 4 is 10 here, and then this 7 plus 9 is 16, and then 8 plus 8 is 16 here, and 9 plus 7 is 16. So in this way the value will be added, okay, into the third matrix. So let's see how will I create that into the IDE, Eclipse IDE. So I'll just copy this value here, create another class here. Okay, I'll name it class the matrix addition. So check this mark, and okay, the first array I have created here, so array 1 here, put it here, array 1, and then int array 2 equal to new, not equal to new, it's the first here, let's say 3 comma 4 comma 5 here, and then comma the second row here, so I'll put it here 3 comma 6 comma 1, then close it, then again make this here, say 8 comma 5 comma 3, and then the semicolon. So I have created this array 1 and array 2, the initial, and also initialize the value here. Now I'll create another array that will take that the additions of these two matrix here. So I'll name it array 3. Okay, I'll name it array 3. Now I need to create the objects of the array here with the new keyword, and then 3. Okay, so I have entered this value, and I've also entered the value, so I will print here the 2D array array 1 and 2D array 1, and then I'll copy this. I think there is a problem here. 1, and then I'll just paste it here, then I'll print here array 2, and I'll give this array 2 here. Let's first run it. Okay, let's first run it before addition of the two matrix. So this is the first matrix, this is the second matrix, is just printed out. Okay, is that clear, guys? This is the first matrix, this first matrix is printed over here, and then the second matrix is printed over here. This is array 2 here, you see this? Okay, this will contain 3 4 5 here, uses 3 4 5, then 3 6 1 here, 3 6 1, and then 8 5 3 1. Now I want to add that array, okay, add that these two arrays value into the third array value. Okay, so how will I do that? So let's put one the comment here. So here the addition of two arrays, here. Now the addition of two arrays, so need the two-dimensional nested loop here. So I0 here, and then I less than 3, and then I plus plus. Then again we need a for loop, j equal to 0, j less than 3, and j plus plus. Now here I have to add the two arrays value into the third array. So the third array is here. I have to define I0 and J0 here, and then equal to, then here I will define the array 1 of I0 and J0, and then I'll do the plus sign over here, and then array 2 of I and J. Okay, so this will add the value here. Here one mistake here. Now it is done here. So array 0 0. Let's move here. So here array this is the 0 0, and this is the 0 0 here. So this two array 1 and array 2 be added to the 0 0 of array 3 here. Okay, so this is what I have done here. So array 0 0 the first array, and then the array 2 0 0, then it will keep to array 3 0 0. Okay, so now it will add it up. After addition, then I need to print the array again. Okay, I need to print the array again. So here I'll copy this and I'll write it over here. So I'll give the here the array 3 here, because the array 3 I wanted to print that, and here 3, and I'll need here array 3. Okay, I'll write here also addition of array. So let's run it again. Now guys, let's add it up. Okay, let's add it up. This is a 0 0 element, that is 1 here, and the 0 0 of the second arrow is 3 here. So 1 plus 3 is here, in the 0 0 element is 4 here. So here the 2 0 1 and the 0 and the 0 1 in the second array, and it will be 6 plus 2 so 4 plus 2 is 6 here, and then 0 1, and then this 0 1 will be added here, 5 3 plus 8 here. Now it is okay. So in this way the 4 plus 3 is here 7, and then 6 plus 5 is 11 here, and 6 plus the 1 is 7 here, then 7 plus 8 is 15, and then 5 plus 8 is 13, and then 9 plus 7 is 12. So in this way we have added the two array here. And in the same situation, if I want to subtract the array, just you mention here the just replace the plus sign with the minus sign. Okay, with the minus sign here. So it will let's run it again. So it will subtract the values here from 3 minus 1, then it will be minus 2 here, then 4 minus 2 here, minus 2. So in this way it will subtract the value here. Now the double dimension array to the single dimension array. Okay, from DD double dimension array to the single dimension array. Okay, double dimension to the single dimension array. So if the value is like, say here 1 4 9 here, then 2 7 3, then 10 say 8, and say 6. So this is the value. So this is the 3 by 3 array. This is the 3 by 3 array. So when it will convert it, this array, obviously 3 into 3 means the 9 elements in the single dimensions. So how will it convert this? This is the 0 0. I'll just write here. This is the 0 0. This is the 0 1, 0 2, 1 0, 1 1 and 1 2 and 2 0, 2 1 and 2 2 here. So when I will to convert this into the single dimension array, so it will be the 9th element here. So here the blank array has to be created here, the 9 elements. So let's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, so this is the 0 position, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, total 9 elements. So it will start, always start, you know that, with the 0. So the 0 0 element will store here, 0 1 element will store here, 0 2 elements will store here. Now 1 comma 0 elements here is stored here, and then 1 comma 1 elements is stored here, then 1 comma 2 elements is stored here, and then 2 comma 0 elements is stored here, and then 2 comma 1 here, and then here. Okay, so in this way the value will be stored from the double dimension to the single dimension array. Okay, in the same way, if I want to convert the single dimension array into the double dimension array, so what will happen here? This one is a 0 0, this is the 0 the index here. So 0 index will come here at the 1 over here, that is 0 0 here, and then 0 1 will come to here, and then 0 to 0 means here row and 1 means column here. So here this will come over here, and then the third index of the single dimension array, when you want to convert this will be here, that is 1 comma 0. So this 2 will be here, then 1 comma 1, then what will be the value? 7 here, and then 1 comma 2 it will be 3, and then 2 comma 0 here is 10, then 2 comma 1 here is 8, and then 2 comma 2 is here 6. Okay, is that clear? So here the value is from here the double dimension array to single dimension array, and from the single dimension array to double dimension array it will create like this. So let's create the program for this one. So I'll copy here the value, the entire value here. Now create another class here, and from DDA to SDA, single dimension array. Okay, DDA to SDA. I'll just this is the DDA. So I need to convert this double dimension array to the single dimension array. So what will I do here? I will create another array, that is here the 3 by 3 here, that means total the here the single dimension array. So I write here SARR. Okay, and this single dimension array I need to create the object of these array of array objects with the new keyword, and then int total elements will be 9 here. Okay, so here you see this the total 9 here, and one more variables I need here, and that is say t. Okay, so another variable I have to take this for that will convert the value from single dimension to double dimensions. I will keep this value is 0 because it will start with the 0 elements. Now how do I convert that? So here, so I write here conversion from double dimension array to single dimension array. Okay, now obviously we need the nested loop here for I equal to 0 and I less than 3, then I plus plus, then for j equal to 0, j less than 3, and j plus plus. Then these 0 0 elements will come into the first index of the single dimension array. So what is my single dimension array name? SRR, and then I will put here T here, okay, because T is 0 here, so 0 positions I will put the 0 0 elements of double dimension array. So here what will I do here? So array of I and j, okay, array of I and j, and then I have to do this the plus plus, because next value will be it will be 1 here, the index of the single dimension array, and we will keep this this particular value here into here, okay, and then this particular value into here, okay. In this way it will just enter 1 by 1 here. So I need this also the plus plus, so it will also increment the index of the single dimension array. And now I will print this single dimension array here. So sys out, so single dimension array, single dimension array. So single dimension array, I will just need one single loop here, I equal to 0, and the total number of elements in the single dimension is 9. So where will I take this 9? That is it will be in the T, and then the I plus plus, and then I will print it here, system sys out. So I will not take here println, just take print here, and then the SARR of I, and then I will put it here plus sign. So let's print it here, run this program. See guys, this 1 2 3, and here 1 2 3, then 4 5 6, then it is 4 5 6 is printed here, and then 7 8 9. So in this way we can convert the single dimension double dimension array to the single dimension array. Now if I want to do the same thing, then I have to do the reverse one, okay. So I do the just reverse the value here. Now guys, you have learned this here to double the conversion of double dimension to the single dimension array. Now I need to sort this double dimension array into single dimension arrays data, and so how will I do that? So let's define one more here, the double dimension array here. So here ARR of 1 here, and I have to create the object of that with the help of new keyword, and then int3, and then int3 here, and then the semicolon. Okay, I have just because after the sorting this data, after this sorting this the single dimension data, then we need to convert back into the double dimension array. So let's do this, and one variables I need here, and that is called the temp variables, that will the swapping value it will use while we swap the value here. Now this is the loop is here when you run this program. So the value will be printed like this, okay. So I have just changed the value here, 11 to 23, 14, 56, 46, 17, 18, 29. So this is not in ascending order. You see in the single dimension there is no ascending order value. Now I have to convert this first this single dimension into the ascending order with the help of bubble sort, okay, with the help of bubble sort. Now I am doing here the bubble sort here. So I write it here, bubble sort. Bubble sort I have taught you the in the previous class. So if anybody want to learn the bubble sort, you go for the Java 8 class. Okay, Java Day 8 class. So there I'll have explained very deeply and clearly there the sorting techniques of bubbles, the bubble sort. Okay, now I'm not going to explain the bubble sort here again. Just wanted to convert the single dimension array into the bubbles, sorting with the help of bubble sort techniques, and then after sorted the value, then I need to convert the same value into the double dimension array. So how will I do that? First let's here I'll sort it out. Here I equal to 0 and then I less than 4. I have explained that in event if there is a value 5, so here sorry, it is the 9 value is here, so I'll give here t minus 1. Okay, the last value will be that's contained in the t, so here and then I plus plus here, then I'll do it the 4 j equal to 0 and j less than t minus 1. Okay, and then I'll just put it in bracket here, and then minus I, that is 1 by 1, it will be minus the value okay, just, and then j plus plus. Now from the j0 element, so when you have seen that the sorting techniques here, just explain one value here. So if say 9 is here and 8 is here, now if I want to sort this value, then I need to here the 0 elements, and this is the 1 elements of the array elements here. So here different data will be there. Now here 0 and 1, so 0th element, that is if 9 is greater than 8, yes, it is 9 is greater than 8, so this value will be swapped, like 8 is here and 9 will be here. Okay, so this is the techniques I am using here. So if the single dimension array, this is the SARR of j and greater than SARR of j plus 1. Okay, then I need to swap the value here. So first I'll keep the value of the first element of the 0th element of that the single dimension array here. So here the j here, so I'll keep this value into the temp, and then I'll here SARR of j, then I'll transfer the first value, that is the 1 index, 0 from 0 to 1 index, then here it is SRR of j plus 1. Okay, and then SRR of j plus 1 equal to temp. Now here I have converted, I have swapped I have sorted out the value here. Now let's print it out again. Let's print it out. I'll just print it out one by one. I'll just see. So after the swapping is after the sorting is done, let's again I'll print it this particular element, it sorted it or not. Now here it is sorted here. So here these unsorted elements here, and this is the sorted elements earlier. Now I want this value to be converted back to these the double dimension array. So how will I do that? So how will I do that? Here I need 1/n here, because this the single dimension array here. So we can write here sorted data, sorted single dimension array. So runs one more. Now here you see this the sorted single dimension array. So it is already sorted. Now the last things we are going to do is to convert this particular value into double dimension array. Okay, into double dimension array. So how will I do that? So I have to convert this the 0 position here. So I have explained here that the 0 0 is converted back to here 1, and then the index 1 here, it is 0 1, and then index 2 is 0 2 here, then index 3 is 1 0 here. In this way I am going to convert this back into the double dimension array. So here conversion of SDA to double dimension array. Okay, so for I equal to 0 and I less than 3, and then I plus plus, and then j equal to 0, j less than 3, and then j plus plus. Sorry guys, here 4, I just forget to write the 4 here. Okay, now the conversion from single dimension to double dimension. So I have created one double dimension array here, so I'll convert this value here. So I'll write it here, array of 1. Now I'll put it here, it's the 0, not 0 here, so it is j here, I and j, and then the 0th element. So I need to convert here, so I will define this here another variable. So I can take this t, but I'll not here taking the t here, so I'll put it here t1 equal to 0. Okay, t1 equal to 0 here. So here are the single dimension array of t1. Okay, and then t1 plus plus, the same thing here. So here I am converted back the single dimension to the double dimension array. Let's print it again. Let's print this value again. I'll just copy this here. So printing of 2D array, 2D sorted array. Now there's the array is sorted here, so I'll write it here, sorted array. Now okay, one more thing I have to done here. So I'll here this, you see this one line is printed, so I have to put it here the /n. Okay, /n, or again run it. /n will take you to the second line. Okay, next line. Now here the original value here, original array value, then it is converted into single dimension array, then it is sorted the single dimension array, and then this single dimension array is converted back to this double dimension array. I think there is some issues here, it's not arranged in a proper manner, so maybe some problem here. Let's see what is the problem. I0 J0, it's oh sorry, this is the array 1 here, so I need to put it here array 1. Okay, because I have kept it in the array 1 of the sorted data. Now it is done here. Now run it again. Now you guys you see this, the arrangement is the 2, 11, 14, 17, 18, 23, 29, 46 and 56. Okay, in this way I have converted. So it's look like a little bit it's a complicated program, but it's not complicated here. Let's again I simplify it. First I'll create the single dimension double dimension array, and then I printed it, and then I have converted this double dimension array to the single dimension array here. Okay, and then I have printed out, and then I have sorted this the single dimension array with the help of bubble sort techniques, and then I have converted back here I'll converted back here the single dimension to the double dimension array, and then that is sorted elements, and then I have printed it out. Okay, this is how the double dimension array I have explained a few of the applications of that. The topic is method overloading in Java. So let first define it what it is. So when we define multiple method with the same name, say these things should be remembered here, same name but with different data types are called method overloading. Method overloading is also called static polymorphism because it is resolved at compile time. Okay, these things also be asked in the question. So static polymorphism, so its method overloading is a static polymorphism. So why should we do this? Because the method overloading increase the readability of the programs. So say if say 2-3 methods having the same name but the data type is different, okay, but the data type is different, so that kind of method is called method overloading. Okay, so here when we define multiple method here, so multiple method means with the same name and but different data types. So different data types, or in some other places you see this different signature, and that type that kinds of method is called the method overloading. Okay, and this is also very important point here. It's a static polymorphism because it is resolved at compile time, not at runtime. Okay, and when it is the method overriding is resolved at runtime, and that is called the dynamic polymorphism. So we will discuss while we study the inheritance. So why use method overloading? So in OOPS, an object contains data and method in a single unit. Sometimes we are required to perform similar operations with different data types. If we use a different function name, then it is a little bit difficult to remember. But when we define more than one method with a similar name, then it is easier to remember and is also reliable. So you see this the like say if I want to calculate the area of say circle maybe, and say area of square, or say area of rectangle. So you see this all this common here. So instead of writing the area of circle, area of square, area of rectangle, we define the method name here area, and the data type that passed must not be same, okay, in each and every method here. So we will see this in example there. So let's see, there is a here is an example here. So here the class name is summation here. Now ABC and double XYZ. So here this is the method name here, one method here, and there is another method. See, the name is same here, sum and sum here, but the data type it pass here, it is passed as int here, and it is passed as int here, and it is passed as double and double. If that say another method, if another method it like say sum, if int say here int say any value you can take int x comma int y, if say some coding is there, but this will not be done because this will give an error because it's already defined here int and int. But yes, if you give here another say int value here, say z, it will take because it's has a different signature here. So here one more parameter is there, but here is two parameters, so it will take. But if another method with the two parameter with the similar data type, say here the integer and integer, if the integer here, so this will not be done here. So data type must be different, or the signature must be different. You see here the INTM here and INTN here double M and double N, so it should not be same here. Like it could be like this, if it is say if it is right, like say INTM, it's okay, and double N, so it will be okay. But if it is both INT then it will not be okay. So once it is defined in any method or any data any that signature there, so that signature will not pass in any other method here. Okay, so let's see one example here, the full example I have written here. Okay, here the area of calculator here. Look guys here very carefully, and you can understand all the concept here. Actually it should be here string. ARGS is not there. Okay, and here the program will start from here, area calculator. This is the class name, and this is the object, and this is the constructor here. We know that the constructor. Now here it is passed here 5,6 and 5.0. When it is passed at 5,6, so these two value is integer type. Okay, two value is integer type, int type. Now here you see this is a method here, one method here, this is another method here, and this is another method with the same name here. See, the name is same here, area, and area. But the data type here, you see this INTX here two data types, two parameter is there, INTM and INTN, and here the double. So here single, here single means here int here, and here double. It can it will be taken, but if it is int and int, then it will not take. Okay, only one method will define with the same with that parameters, that, and in any other methods that particular signature will not be there. So if this area here, like say if it is like a void area, if it is like say int say a comma int b, then it will not be taken. Okay, it will not be run here because it's already defined here. Okay, it's already defined here, INTM comma INTN. Okay, so that's if you define with these same, but any other sorry guys, just one interruption here. And now here I'm audible. Here the area, here another area, another area. So name is same here as I have defined here. As I have defined the method here, the same name. Okay, you see the same name, but different data types. Okay, different data types that pass as a parameter here, or as a signature here. So here INTX, INTM comma INTN, and here see the difference here. Only one here. Here two data types, similar type, but yes, here two, and here the one data type, but it's different data types. One parameter is here, but different data types. Now here when it pass here INTX, when it pass, if like see here 0.0, so if here it is ob.area, so which method will call it? This method will call, because when it see that 5.0, it automatically take this double, so the area of circle will be called. So if I call here ab.area here, ab.area 5, then which method will be called? This method will be called, because here so here it is not dot 0 here, so this method will be called. Let's I will create this thing in the Eclipse IDE. Now let's first create the package here. So today is Java 10 package. Java Day 10. Java Day 10. So here now I'm going to create another class here. The class name I will give this, what is the name of here? It is the area calculator. Okay, I'll give the same name because I have copied that particular file here. Area calculator, and So now here I have defined, you see this the area here. So void area intx, and this is the for the area of square calculation. So let's here I'll define it here, void, okay, and then area, and then intx. Okay, now there is no error. I don't know why that error was happened there. Okay, let's see. So I have to define this as this s equal to x, okay, s equal to x, and then the what is the AR, that is area 1 here, and s into s, the area of a square is the side square. Okay, now you give the printing here, sys out, and the I like here area of square equal to AR1. okay, now this is the first method I have created with a single here int x, and now another methods I am going to create with the similar name, the method name here area, and I will pass the two variable here. Say I'll pass here say x and int y, that is, and here I can define here L equal to x, okay, that for the length, and the for breadth is b equal to y here. Okay, now if the similar name is if the similar name of the parameter there, if it is say L and if it is say b, so here I'll just now I'll give the similar name here. So I'll give here L and I'll give the b here. So here I have to define the I have to assign the value here L and value here b. But yes, when these two variable, the instance variables and the local variable is same, so you have to put it here this keyword. Okay, so this keyword will assign this L value to this L value, that is the instance variables, and here you have to also give this here this dot b. Okay, now the area of rectangle is linked into breadth, okay, LB, and now you print it out, sys out, and the area of rectangle equal to AR1. okay, now I'll define another method with a similar name, and it will pass the value as double here, double, and this R here, double R, then I have to define this dot R equal to R. Now the area of circle is, the formula is pi r square. Okay, so here the variable here I have defined AR2 here, so here AR2, and then pi value you can write it here math dot pi. Okay, so here you see this math dot pi and into R into R, R into R. Okay, now I will print it out, sys out, and area of circle equal to AR2. Now here you see this, I have defined three methods. One method here is the for a square, area of a square, and it will take one parameter here, and here it is two parameter, and the int two int parameter here, integer, and here it is one parameter but it is double. If it is int, then it will not be taken. Like say if I define it here int, if I define it here as int, so it will give an error. You see this, it will come here read here, and it will also get read here. So what is the here duplicate method? Here you see this area int type area calculator. So duplicate methods that similar kind of the data type will not be taken. So we have to give the similar type of the data, okay, the similar type of data types, not the similar. Okay, now let's call these methods here. How can I call it? So here I will call these methods. First of all, I have to create the objects of this class. Okay, and here say let's area. So area calculator, then ob equal to new keyword here, and then the constructor here, you have to call the constructor here, and the semicolons. Now say if I call here say ob dot area, and I'll pass only say 10 here. Okay, I'll pass 10 here, not 10.0. See what is the which method will call here. So this particular method will call, because this is integer data here, this is an integer data. Let's first run it, and then you can see that what is happening here inside it. See, the area of a square is calling here. Now I'll not change any value here, I'll just put it here 10.0 here, 10.0. So which method will call? This method will call. This method will not call, because here point means it become double. Okay, let's run this programs here again, and the output is here. You see this the different output is here. You see this is the different output. It's the area of circle is calling here. Okay, area of circle is calling. So here area of circle, you see this. So when you give the different data types here, so at the time of when it is compile time, it's a compile time polymorphism, or okay, static polymorphism here. So I have defined that polymorphism, that poly means many, and morph means shape. Okay, so here you see the different shape here, that means different data type which takes as an input here. Okay, okay guys, okay, let's see another things here. Now why method overloading is not possible by changing the return type of the method only here. So here method okay, let's I'll do it later on. I will give one more example. Okay, I will give one more example here, another example here. I'll create one class here. So I'll give here summation. The name of the class is summation here, and now I need to create first the method here. So I will create 2 or 3 methods. Let's 2 methods, 3 methods I am going to create here. So first I will create the void here, and then sum, same method here. So sum here, so I will pass here 2 variables, x comma int y, and first here I'll define it here x comma y comma z. Okay, and then I'll define here double x1 comma y1 comma z1. Now here I have taken 2 variables here. Okay, and 2 variables I will assign this. First is this dot x equal to x. Okay, and then this dot y equal to y, and then the z equal to x plus y. Okay, z equal to x plus y. So now I'll print it here, sys out. So I'll give this here sum 1. Okay, that's that will distinguish. sum1 equal to what is the variable here, z, semicolons. So first function I have defined here. First function I have defined here, first method inspect, and now I'll define another method with the same name here, okay, but different data types. So here I'll take here three variables, okay. Sum, please close your mic, please close your mic. So I'll take here three variables method, okay. Now z here, and then I'll define it here, say another variable for summation. So I'll define this int s, and then this dot x equal to x semicolon, then this dot y equal to y semicolon, and then this dot z equal to z semicolons, and now s equal to x plus y plus z. So here I have defined three parameters here, and that three parameters additions of that numbers, and now I'll print it out here, sys out. When you type it sys out, you just press control and space, okay, control and space bar, it will just type it out automatically, system.out.println, okay. You don't need to type the whole thing here. Now here sum 2 here, I'll write here sum 2 equal to, and here I'll write it here is, because I have taken only three variables here, so I have already defined all three variables, so I have taken one more variables here in which the summations of these three numbers will be there. Now say this is the methods. Now I'll define here the main methods. You can define the main method somewhere else also. Let's see, I'll define one more class here, and here I'll here sum call method, okay. So here I'll call the sum method, okay, and here I will do this the public static void main here. Now I will call the I will just create the object of this class, okay. Here the summation class, so I'll write here summation. So when you press control space, it will give you automatic the name of that here. So here you see this the package name here. So there are different summations in this different package here. So which summations you want? I want this day 10, so day 10 will be here. So automatically it is the package here. So now I'll create the object of this. So here ob equal to new, and then summation, I'll call it again, is the constructor, okay. Now I have created one object of that. So if I'll do this like ob dot sum, if I'll do this ob dot sum, and I will take these three variables or three parameters method here, three parameters method, yeah, this is the three parameters method. So here I will provide here say 50, and then I will provide sorry, I'll provide here say 60 here, and then I'll provide here say 30. So which method it will call? It will call this method, okay. It will call this method, okay. It will call this method, and when I'll run it here, say I'll run it here, so the sum 2 here, you see this what is the value here, what will be the value here, 50 plus 60 plus 30. So 50 plus 60 is 110, and then plus 30, so it will be the 140. Okay, so this is how you can define the method in one class, and you can call in another class. Okay, you can call in another class. Here I have defined that. Here I have defined two methods here with a similar name. The name is same here, and here I will define here the sum here again that, and I'll call here. I'll call with this with the help of this class objects here. So this is how you can call. Now what will happen? What will happen if say the return type here? See, I have given the void return type. Okay, here also I have given the void here, void here, void here, and here I have also given the void. So what will happen if the type is different here? Okay, the type is different. So the type, if type is different, say what will happen here? So why method overloading is not possible by changing the return type of method only? So what will happen here? Say static int add int a comma int b, and here it will add that a plus b, it will return as an integer, and here it will return as a double, but the data type here it is passed is different, not different here, the similar kind of data type it is passed. So the compiler will get confused here, and it will give some error here. Let's check it out, this particular program here. Let's check it out. So I'll just convert these two variables to two kinds of the two variables, similar variables here, and I'll just remove these here, and okay, this will be okay. It's no issue here. So I'll just here change it, and you see here the problem is here, it will not take, oh sorry, now data types I'll just change it. Okay, data types I'll change it. I'll give it here int, and the return type, and I'll define it here double. So these two values I need to be here, I'll just return this value. Okay, and return here z. Okay, return here z, and I will also define here in again the return z here, return z here. But the problem is here, you see this, the problem is here that it will not be here the duplicate method. So if you define the different data type, obviously the here the different data type here, different return types, sorry, different return types, here the return type is int, and here the return type is double. But you see this similar, the data type here, the parameter or the signature of the method is similar here, so it will not be taken here. If I call the method here, if I call the method here, let's I'll just I'll call this method here, I'll call this method. So what will happen here if I'll call? So it will give an error. It will give an error. So here it is no output here, because this here the error is here. It's already here. Why it is here? Because int x comma int y. If these kind of things happen, then the ambiguous things happen here. So the compiler get confused. Okay, compiler see these the return type, this different return type, but when it is passed as a parameter here, int x comma. Now if you say if you say this, okay, I'll not define x here, I'll define a here. Okay, no issue with this, no issue with this. So I'll define it here a, no issue with this. You see this, the error will remain here. So the variable name you give any variable name, that will not differ any output here. So the answer here, you see this, the error, what is the error? Duplicate method int. Now if I'll change it from int to double, if I'll change it int to double, now obviously this is not double obviously. So here let's see, just I'll comment it. Now the error is gone here. So you see the different data types here, but the return type is not similar. So in the Java, the when the it's come to the return type, when it's come to the return types, uh, uh, so in Java the in sorry in method overloading, the similar or the dissimilar kind of return types or the in say method overloading is not possible with changing the return type of the method. Okay, so if I'll change the return type here, you see this return type here, int int here, and here it is double. Obviously here static keyword is that here when you give a static keyword in front of any method or any variables, so it need not require any object here, you can call directly here. So when it is called, it is ambiguity. Here compiler get confused here, because here 2020 here is a similar data types INTA, INTBA, INTA, INTB, so it will get confused. Now this question is will be there in your interview maybe, and this is very much asked in the interview, this kind of the questions here. There is another questions will be asked in that interview, so I'll give that. So can we overload Java main methods? Okay, Java main method, but yes, by a method overloading you can have any number of main methods in a class by method overloading, but JVM call main method which receive string array as an arguments. Let's see the simple example here. You have to see the test overloading here, the method here public is static void main, here the string args and main with string args, public static void main, here is string arg, but here it is not array here, so here the parameter is not as an array, here the simple string here, and then here public static void main. So which method will call? This method will be called. So this is a very important questions will be asked in the interview. So now I have concluded all the method overloadings, and so method overloading is that the similar name or the same name as the same name if the different methods there but similar name with the different data types, that is what the the method overloading is that. So in Java, error can be divided into two categories. One is compile time error and another is runtime error. And compile time error are syntactic error during writing of the programs. Most common example of compile time errors are missing semicolon, comma, double quotes, etc. You know that sometime you write like say, if I write here int a b and I'll miss this semicolon, so it will throw some error there. Okay, and they occur mainly due to the poor understanding of the language or lack of concentration in writing the program. Sometime we miss that, sometime we put it here like say I'll put it here and like this, so this type of error occur there. And there is another error that is called the logical error, mainly due to improper understanding of the program logics by the programmer. Logical error cause the unexpected or unwanted output. Like say now you want to take something some output, like say you want age calculations in your programs and you are giving something like say price of a product there, so obviously the output will be different, and so that's what the logical error is. And this is actually happened, this lack of understanding of the proper logic of the program, and the programmer just missed something like the checking of something very vital things there. Then there are another kind of error that is called the exceptions, okay, and the exceptions are runtime error, which programmer usually does not expect. Like say something divided by 0, so you didn't expect that kind of things, but yes, in the programmings you know that this kind of things happen. So like say when you go out somewhere and you know that in your journey it may be something happen, so you are prepared in advance, but you know sometimes something happen like that you fell down or something that happened, and that may be some problem there, so you have to be prepared for that, like say you have to take the bandage and the detols and some fast aid things. So these are these the exception. So that is when you are going somewhere, so you have to be prepared like that. So here also it expected when the program is running, so they occur accidentally, which may result in abnormal terminations of the program. So Java provide exception handling mechanism which can be used to trap these exceptions and program smoothly after catching the exceptions. Common examples of exceptions are like divisions by 0, opening file which does not exist, insufficient memory, violations of array bound. So these kind of things happen. Now let's understand the proper definitions of exception handling. So an exception in Java programming is an abnormal situation that is occurred during the program executions. In simple word, it is an event that occurs during the executions of the programs and it disturbs the normal flow of the program. So this is the here you see this in simple word, it is an event, okay, it is an event which occur during the execution of the programs. So like you are calculating some important data there, and then suddenly some data comes that something divided by like something divided by 0. So here you didn't expect, they don't expect this kind of error, so then the some error is there and the program abruptly disrupt that and it abnormally terminate the programs. So this kind of things have to be trap it or checked it, okay, and this is what the exception is. Now exception handling in Java. So when an exception occur in a program, the program execution is disturbed or terminated. It is disturbed or terminated, and this is an abrupt termination. The system generate a message and display it. The message generated by the system may be mysterious, like some codes are unreadable, like mysterious for say unknown persons or a layman persons. But if you are a programmer, you know that what kind of error it is. But if a normal person, when you are building a software for somebody or some organizations and the users will not be understood what the error is, and obviously the programs abruptly ended. Okay, so when the matter is generated, it's very unusual kinds of message, very mysterious message, and that message is not understood by normal users. So that's why you need to prompt some user understandable messages, okay, that's what the exception handling is. And the reason for exception to occur, that exception related to input, then reason may be that the input data is incorrect or unreadable. Sometime you are inputting some data and that is not readable by the computer. Like say you want to enter a number and you have entered say character there, so this could be the unreadable for the interpreter at that time. And exception in array handling, so you have provided say 10 elements in the array and you want to access the 11th elements of the array, so it will throw an error here. An exception for file input output, say you are putting some file there and the file will not be there, so it will give some error there. You know that in MS Word, if you if you try to find some file that is not there in your computers, it will throw an error that file is not found. But if some error is like there's some very unusual things, then you won't understand so what kind of error it is. So the MS Word provided a very good prompt there, file is not found. So now you understood that what is the error there. Then printer not available, so you are printing something and the printer is not on, or some printer is corrupt, or something happened to the printers, and it will say that printer not available. Network issue, sometime that network is not there, they are trying to access the networks and it will throw some error. Now benefit of exception handling, why we should handle the exception. You know that when we do some programs and that some kinds of error comes and very mysterious kinds of informations there on the screens, and it will be very difficult to understand by the users. So that's what the exception. So benefit of exception handling is that sometime this happened that in the mid of the program execution something happens, so it need to be trapped, it need to be give some meaningful information that this kind of thing happened. So here the key benefit of exception handling is that it keeps the normal flow of the application despite the occurrence of an exceptions. It enhances readability. Okay, it enhances readability, that means if errors occur not, it's like say some exception is given at line number that, and also like divide by 0, some actually user normally you don't know what is that error. But if it is like say divided by 0 is not possible, if this message is there, then it is very much readable. That this stimulate consequences as the error handling takes place in one place and in one manner. It makes for clear, robust, fault tolerant programs. So it makes for clear, that is, it is a very clear program, that it is okay, here the programs might be the error occurs, so the exceptions has to be trapped, and this is the robust and the fault tolerant programs. Now the types of exceptions, there are certain types of exceptions, and normally there are two types of exception, that these checked exceptions, and exception that is checked by the compiler at the time of compilation is called checked exceptions. There is another exception is called the unchecked exceptions, and an unchecked exception that cannot be caught by the compiler but occur at runtime or program execution is called an unchecked exception. And you know guys, this the type of exceptions is very much asked in the interview questions. So how many types of exceptions are there? But apart from these two exceptions, there is another type of things that is called error, and error is irrecoverable. Some examples of error are out of memory errors, virtual machine error, library incompatibility error, infinite recursion error. So this kind of error is irrecoverable, but the exception can be recoverable, but it is the error is not recoverable. Exception handling Java is done by 5 keywords. So these are the 5 keywords, that's try, catch, finally, throw, and throws. So we'll discuss each of them in the coming hour. So these 5 keywords, this is the try keyword, and this try keyword is used to specify a block, and that block, and this block must be followed by either catch or finally. That is, we can't use try block alone. So try block you can't use just alone, but you have to put the catch block. Now here catch block, this keyword must be preceded by a try block to handle the exceptions, and can be followed by a final block later. And the finally block, there is this keyword is used to execute a program whether an exception is handled or not. Whether there is an exception occur or not, it has to be done, it has to be occur. This finally block will occur irrespective of the exception happen or not. And in finally block, it's generally it is given like say file close and database close, like this kind of things generally are given in the finally block. Then there is a throw and throws here. The throw, this keyword is used to throw an exceptions, and throws this keyword used to declare an exceptions. Okay, so these are 5 keywords by which we can handle the exceptions in Java. So the few of check exceptions in Java are the IO exceptions, the file not find exception, class not found exception, SQL exceptions, data access exceptions, instantiation exceptions, unknown host exceptions. So these are the few of the exceptions are. Now here you see there's when I define it here, like public input, here this is the class name here. Okay, and I have defined input stream readers and input stream reader, then buffer reader. So it will throw an error, and at compile time, so so it will throw an error. So we have to give here the throws IO exceptions. Okay, so when throws, because input exceptions will be checked at the time of the compilations, because input, you know that it is not at runtime things, so it has to be trapped it, and this kind of exception is also known as the checked exceptions. Okay, and this unchecked exception, you see the arithmetic exceptions, null pointer exceptions, number format exceptions, array index of bound of exceptions, and a string index out of bound exceptions. Here I have given one example here, the unchecked exception, that is, it is at runtime, so at compile time it will not give any error, because int a10 b0 is no error here, everything is perfect, everything is all right, and int c equal to a by b, and when that is running, so when that running, this point the error will occur, and this is called the unchecked exceptions, and this will give this error exception in thread main java.lang.arithmetic exception by 0. So it's a, here you see this, if users see this kind of informations, now if users see this kind of information, so you know that user can't understand what is this, and they can be very in panic there. Okay, so if these print like say divided by something is divided by 0 is not possible, so this is understandable, but for a layman, for the user here, this type of things is not understandable. And now these are the hierarchy here. The first is the Java object here, and then there is a throwable class, and then the error, and here in error, virtual machine error, SSN errors. But here is the exception. Here you see the exception is the top of all these classes. So if you give the exceptions, it can be a trap, any kinds of the checked and unchecked exceptions, and runtime exception, SQL exceptions here, the IO exceptions, and runtime exception is the arithmetic exception, null pointer exceptions, etc. So these are the some hierarchy of the exceptions. Now here there is I have given one try catch block here. First I'll explain a little bit something here, and then I'll go into the Eclipse to check the programs there. Okay, so here are the Java try catch blocks, how you can use that. So first of all, in the try blocks, you do the code there, which may be thrown an exception here, like say a divided by b, so this could be here checked. Okay, and that error is catch at this point here. Okay, and here you have to pass the class of the exceptions and the object of that exceptions, and the coding that you can put it here. And there may be multiple try catch block here, one try block here, and then multiple catch block. Okay, so multiple catch block will be there with one the try block here, and so this kind of things is the multiple try catch block. So there is this is the simple program here, that a equal to 10 and b equal to 0 here. Now here you see this, the error is Okay, so maybe if a b equal to, say, if b equal to 5, there will be no error, it will be perfectly all right. But if this divided by 0, like here b equal to 0, then obviously there may be one error here. So it will give the errors and it will break the program, say, and this thank you will not be printed here. Thank you will not be printed. So you know, say maybe thousands of coding after these lines, so that it will terminate the program from here, this point, from this point it will terminate the programs. But you don't want that, okay, you don't want that termination. So what will you do? You put these all things or only these things in the try block, okay, in the try block. You see this, I have put this a equal to 10, b equal to 0, and then a divided by, this is the point where the error might be occur, or the exceptions might be occur, okay, or the exceptions might be occur. That it depend, you don't know when that divided by 0 will be 0, will be the denominator will be 0. So you don't know when it will occur, but that is what you have to provide here, the try catch block. Now here in the try block you have to put all the codes, and in the catch block you just take the printing or the information that this kind of error has happened. Okay, so here it is the error is the arithmetic exception here, and this will be the object of the arithmetic exceptions, and this will print the stack, and this method is the print stack trace, and it will print all the informations of the error, and where it is occur everything will be printed there, and everything will be displayed on the screens. And then this thank you is also printed here. Okay, thank you is also printed. So the flow of the program will not break here, flow of the program will not break here. Okay, and this will print this the thank you. Okay, so this is how we will do that in the programs. Here another example that I have put it here, int num here, and 5 array elements here. This is the 0 position, 0 index, 1, 2, 3 and 4. Now here you see this, I have to try, I have tried here to access the index 5 years, but here there is no elements. So here it will throw an error. Okay, it will throw an error. So this should be there in the try block, and here the what kind of error is, this is the array index out of bound exception. Now you say sometime you don't know what kind of error will occur, so you can put it here exception directly, but it is not advisable. Okay, it is not advisable to write it here, because this is the base class of this array index out of bound class. And when you give this array index out of bound class and e, and here you can print your own message here, array element is not there, or say it's there is no fifth elements of the array, or the sixth element, because from the user perspective it is the sixth element. Okay, it is the sixth element, but your programming perspective it is the fifth element, because the index start with the 0, and this thank you is also printed there. So another error here, you see this the public static void find file. Here the throws used, I have used the throws IO exceptions here, and here it is the file, that is file, the class name of files, and then file is the object of this class, and this test.txt. Now I want to open that file, the test.txt, but if it is not there in the in your storage or in your hard disk, then it might be through some error here. Okay, so here I have run this this method here, file find here, this is the method, and this will be in the try block. You see this will be in the try blocks. So you can you don't write every code here, you just make this code into a method, and that method you call in the try block, and then it will print some error if there is an exception here. Okay, So there is a multiple catch block also there. So here you see this multiple catch block demo here, and I have given here try int array 5, and here array 5 equal to 30 divided by 0, and you see this array 5 equal to divided by 0, and then I am going to print this array of 6 here. There is another error, there is another error, you see this, there is error. So it will throw these arithmetic errors or error enter about index, so whichever it will caught first, it will print that exception. So here you see this one try block and multiple catch block. Here it is one catch block, another catch block, and another catch block. So any error could be happen, and generally the exception class will be provided in the last catch block, okay, in the last catch block. Let's go into the Eclipse ID and see what kind of error will generate then, and how can we trap that error. Now first of all, I'll see it here, the try catch block. So here you see this the try catch block. If I'll put it here, if I put it here too, and let's run these programs. So here you see this here 10 divided by 2 will be 5 here. So it has not throw in any errors. Okay, here I have put it under the try catch block. You see this, I have put it under the try catch blocks, and a equal to 10, b equal to 2, c equal to a plus b. Now when I change this, to 0, it changes to 0. So what will happen here? Let's say it. So here you see this. So this kind of error occur, that is the java.lang.arithmetic exception. Now these arithmetic exceptions inside the lang class, and this is in the Java. So these are the package name. These are the Java is the main package here, then lang, then arithmetic exception is the class name, and by 0, and here the thank you is presented in this lines, and after the thank you is presenting this the e.print stack entire things that where the line numbers and the things has happened there, the error is happened there. When you click here, so it will pinpoint it where that particular error occurred there. So you can now identify that, oh, the error is here, and you can rectify that error. So this error will only be given at compile time, okay, when you compile that. But here I'm not compiling it, but this ID, that Eclipse ID is very much intelligible, that it's recognized that there maybe is an error here. So this is why we use the different kinds of ID instead of the notepad, okay. So it will automatically give you that the error, that where that particular error is. Here you see that a equal to integer dot parseInt br dot readline. So here that is the input error. So there might be input error, there might be an input error. So I have to provide one exception, is that is the throws IO exceptions, okay, that is the throws IO exceptions, and this is the compile time error, and this is a checked error, okay. So let's say if I don't put it here, I'll just read it and I'll try to compile it. Say what will happen here. So if I want to compile it, so here the error exists in required projects, it will not compile, and if you want to proceed, it will give the error where that error is. So here you have seen that the line number 15 here and line number 16 here. So here I unhandled exception type IO exceptions and I exception 2 errors is here, because I am trying to enter 2 value here, okay, with the help of input stream reader and buffer reader class, and so here the br dot read lines will take some input in strings, and it need to be converted back to the integer, and then it will store in the primitive data type of A, and this is the wrapper class. Okay, and obviously here the string value will supply this value to the integer dot parseInt, and this integer dot parseInt is converted this value into the primitive data types A here, and then primitive data types B here. So what will I do here? So I will provide here the throws IO exception. Now again I am trying to run it. So let's, what will happen here? And okay, nothing happened here, nothing happened. So I'll put it here 30 and then 20 and 30, and it will give me 50. Okay, this will be the my output 50. So this is the throws IO exceptions, and this is one type of the checked exception. So I have given the one example of throws. There is another keyword that is called the throw keyword, and in throw keywords it's so in these programs is the exception is handled in the runtime system. So here the throw keyword can be used to throw an exception explicitly. It can be used to rethrow an exception which has already been thrown. The throw statement requires a single arguments, a throwable objects, and throwable objects are instances of any class of the throwable class. So here I am going to give one throw example here. Let's create one class, and I will take this class as the public static void main, that it will be there, the main class. And let's I will this give the name here throw, THROW, throw example. So I am going to give the throw example here. Okay, and here I am give the try block, and in that try block I'll put it here throw new arithmetic exceptions. Okay, and I will put it here inside the bracket hello throw semicolon, and then I'll catch it here, catch block, and here I'll put it here arithmetic E, and write something here. Sys out, and print it here. Exception caught. Exception caught. What exception caught here? So I'll give here E. Okay. Then I can get one message. There is another message that you can put it here in the objects of the exception. So there is a one more method here. So let's take this example also here. So I'll put it here this E. So we have seen there's the one error here, that is the E dot print stack trace here. Now here there is another error, another method here, and that method known as the get message. Okay, it will give you the message here. Let's run it. So here you see there's the explicitly I have called the throw. Okay, explicitly I have called the throw block here, and throw keyword I have used here, and arithmetic obviously, and hello throw here, and so what is the message here? What is the message here? The message is hello throw. So whatever I write here, hello from throw, if I write here hello from throw, and let's run it again. See here the hello from throw is given here. So this throw this particular line is throwing an error, throwing an exceptions, and this exception can be printed with the help of get message. Okay, it can be printed with the help of get message. Is that clear? So this is how we can
Yes, sir.
this is how you can we can use that throw method. Now I'll give one more example of the throw here. Let's create another class here. Throw example 2 here. Okay, so I'll just create the class here, and inside the class I'll just copy this. Here you see that the one method is here, and this is a static method, and you don't need to here take the objects of this class. Okay, or create an object of this class. When you define any keyword with the static keywords, that particular function of that particular methods and the variables is belong to this class, and you don't need to take any reference of that. So let's see here. Here the program will run from here, that is public static void main, and then this method is called without any reference of the objects. So directly it is called check here age 15. So here it passed the 15, age passes 15, and now age is received here, and if age is less than 15, access denied. You must be, like say the you must be at least 18 years old. Okay, and access granted. So if it is less than 18, so this message will be throw, otherwise this message will be throw. Okay, so let's run these programs. Okay, let's run the program here. Here you see that the error is throwing here. Here this error is throwing here, access denied. You must be at least 18 years of age, and where this error occurs, so this error occur at this point. Okay, at this point, and this line is when you click it, and where the value will take, that where value will receive from which line, this is the lines. Now if I'll put it here, see, if I'll put it here say 18. Okay, if I'll put it here 18 instead of 15, I'll put it here 18, or maybe more than 18. Just I'll put it here 18. Now again I run it. Now this time this error, this particular throw throw exceptions will not be thrown, or will not be run here. So here the access granted. Why it is access granted? Because the condition is defined in such a way that if it is less than 18, then this will be thrown. But here the 18 is less than it is not less than 18, because it is 18 is equal, this age is equal to 18 here, it is not less than 18. So this else will be printed. Okay, this else will be printed. Okay, I think now it is absolutely clear to you, everybody. Now what if I take the input from the users, and I will use this input stream reader and buffer reader. So how will I use that? So here let's int, I'll create one variables int age, and then I'll put it here input stream reader, input stream reader in equal to new input stream reader, and then system dot in, then semicolon. Okay, and then I'll take it another class here, that is, you can call this buffered class directly and put this input stream reader inside that, but here I am not calling it together, that you won't confuse there. So buffer reader here. So input stream reader and buffer reader you can use instead of the scanner class, okay, and this is more versatile than the scanner class. Now I'll give here br new, and then I'll put it here buffered, so buffer reader, and I'll put this in objects and here in the constructor. Now take one message here, shout, and here I'll type here enter age. Now here age equal to br dot read line. But I have told you that it should be converted into the integer, so I'll put it here the integer here, okay, integer dot parse int, and in between that now here you see one error here, okay. Oh, 1 minute, so I'll just delete that br. Okay, now here you see this age equal to, now I'll pass it is age here, this age I'll pass as a parameter here. So there is no error here, but error here is there. So what kind of error here? You see that's unhandled exceptions type IO exceptions, okay, unhandled type of IO exceptions here. So here I have to give the throw IO exceptions. Where I have to give the throw IO exceptions? Here I am calling this input output stream reader and buffer reader, so I have to use here and throws throw IO exceptions. Now you see this error is gone here. Now call it here, run this program again. Now it will ask one input here. So if I put it here 20, so it absolutely no error has been thrown here, or no exception has been thrown here. Now I'll run it again, and I'll give here say 14. So 14 here. Now you see this, these particular throw exceptions will be thrown here, have been thrown here, okay. See, this is the error, and now you can absolutely clear about that, the throw and the throws keyword. Is that clear? Throw and throws keyword, is that clear? Where we will use throw and throws? Hello, is it clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Now nested try block here, this try block here, you see this here is a try block here, and then another try block, tried under try block here. So this try block is catched by this particular try block. Inside this try block they catch exceptions here, and this try block catch belongs to this try the outer try block. Okay, if I run it here, so here the array out of bound exception, because it first is caught this error. Okay, it first caught this error, and because in the first instance it will be caught. Okay, in first instance it will be caught here, because this is the try, and the program is terminated here. See, program is terminated, and this particular array index out of bound exceptions will be thrown here. And say if it is okay, say if I write it here like say if I write it here say 0 or 2, maybe anything that is less than 10. Now see what will be the error here. Now here you see there's this particular error will not be thrown here, but the try catch block, so this error will be thrown, this particular error will be thrown. Sorry, division by 0 is not possible. Sorry, division by 0 is not possible. Okay, so this is the first, if the error is a error here, so this particular the outer try catch block will fire here. Okay, will fire here, this error will fire. But if this is okay, then the inside of the try catch block will fire. So this is one example of nested this is one examples of nested try catch block. Now let's see one final here thing, the finally block. Okay, finally block, actually what it will do. Now here I'll first let's see here, I'll put it here. So there is no exception here. So if I'll give here int number equal to 60 by 5, so there is no exception, so it will print something. Okay, so it will print 12 here, so there will be no exceptions here, there will be no exceptions. But here you see this finally block. Okay, this finally block, so you can use this finally block at the last time of the try catch block. So there may be multiple catch block, there may be multiple catch blocks, but only finally block. Okay, and this finally block, whether or not your programs will throw any error, this will run. Okay, and this usually pattern it is usually run at some point of time, like say memory recovery, or say the file close, the database close at that time. So this finally block generally be used there, but here it is used. Let's run it is. Let's run this. So here you see this there is no error here, there is no exception here. 60 divided by 5 is absolutely fine here. So 60 divided by 5, the answer will be 12, and this finally block has been run here. You see this finally block has been run, and this remaining code is also be run. Now let's I'll put it here 0. I'll put it here 0. So let's, what will happen, see the what will happen here. You see this 60 divided by 0, obviously it will throw an error. What kind of error it is? Divided by 0 error. But this finally block has been executed. So it, whether the exception occur or not occur, whether there is an exception, whether there is error or not error, finally block will be done, will be there, will be run. Okay, it has to be run. So this is what the finally block is. So I think now I have covered it out more or less all the keyword of the exception handling, let's see a few more points here. Okay, let's see a few more points here. An exception can be handled using try, catch, and finally block. We can handle multiple exceptions using multiple catch block. There can be possibly for several exceptions inside the try block, but at a time only one exception will be raised. A single try block in Java can be followed by several catch block. A catch block cannot be without try block, but a try block can have without a catch block. We cannot write any statement between try and catch block. We can also write try block within another try block that called the nested try block. So these are the some few very important points of the exception handling. So guys, all the things I have explained here, and hope that all these things is understood. And if there is any problem, so let me know here. Okay, in today class we are going to discuss static keywords in Java. And static keyword basically or it's a different types of like say variables, member functions. There are blocks. So static variables are those which persist even after the control return from the methods. In terms of static members, as class member, they are members for a class and not for an object. Static data members are needed when only one piece of storage is needed for a particular piece of data, regardless of how many objects are created or even if no objects are created. Static method is not associated with any particular object of this class. So we will learn all this. What is that? So here I am saying that the static method is not associated with any particular object of data. So when we call the static method, we don't need any object for that. Okay, so we will see that with one examples. Okay, so this means that it is a method that one can call even if no objects are created. One such method is the main method of all Java programs. You know that we use the static keyword in main methods. So why we use that there? Because main method need not require any objects. Okay, so it is known that the methods of a class are defined only once and they can call by an objects of the class. But static methods are those methods which belongs to class only. Static member can be either method or static data. Static data member, field plus method are sometimes known as class variables, or a class method as belong to the whole of the class. So sometimes class variables also known as the class sometimes the static variables also known as the class variables. So let's see the first what is a static keyword in Java. So here, if a member is declared as a static, then it basically means that the member is shared by all instances of a class without making copies of per instance. Thus, static is a non-class modifier used in Java and can be applied to the following members. So here you see that we can apply the in the variables and in methods, in blocks, in class known as nested classes. Okay, so we will see one by one with also the examples. Okay, in Eclipse IDE. Now I have defined the static keyword. So if a member declared as a static, then it basically means that the member is shared by all instances of a class without making copies of per instances. So let's see one example here of a static variables, like say here in a static variables makes your program memory efficient. So why do we use that? So it makes our programs memory efficient. Okay, and basically it saves memory. So when we define a static variable, a single copy of variable is created and divided among all its objects. that the class level. Static variables are also known as class variables. Okay, this could be asked in questions. Okay, what is the class variables? So you can say that when we define a variable inside a class with a static keyword, that variable is called static. That variable is called class variable. Okay, and it is sometimes also called global variables. So basically all the instances of the class share the same static variable. Static variable can be created at class level only. So here you see that one example here is students, here the roll numbers name. You know that in a schools thousands of students are there. So let's say suppose class, say class 10, in class 10 there are say 30 students. Okay, so like say each students having their own roll numbers and name, but actually the school will remain same for 30 students or the 1000 students of that schools. So let's say XYZ. So one student say here say roll number 1 here, and say his name is say Virat, and his school is XYZ because he is reading in that school. So say another student, say roll number 2, say Ankit, and his school is also XYZ because school remains same. So once it is here defined the string here, so we will define this static here. Okay, static keyword. So when we define the static string school, so it's will visible to all the objects. Okay, this is the separate objects. Like another object is created, it's roll number 3, and he is known is say Abdul, and his school is also the XYZ school. So here the static is static variable. This is the static variable we defined, and the name is remain same. So in here that we have defined as static. So here static is string school XYZ, and this is the constructor. In constructors there only roll numbers and name is I have taken here. So roll numbers is assigned to, this is the roll numbers instance variables. Okay, and these variables is these variables when we don't define with any variables, that is called the instance variable. Okay, when variable defined without a static keyword, that variable is instance variable. When defined with a static keyword, static string school, this variable is called the class variable because it directly belongs to the class. Okay, that's why, or it is also called the global variables. And here that we assign the roll numbers and then name, and then here display the roll numbers, name and school. Say I have passed here here now the call will be here. So when we create the object h1 and this say roll number 10 and Kohli is here, and then s2 roll number 2, then Bumrah is here. When it is print, it will print the school name here. Okay, let's see these examples in the Eclipse IDE. So here I have created one student class here. Okay, actually I'll just miss that static keyword. Okay, so here the static string is school XYZ here, and when I'll define this methods here, the display. So yeah, in this class, this is the student class, is contain two variables. This is the instance variables, and here you see this is the static string variables, and this is the constructors I have defined it, and this is one method that will print the roll numbers, name and schools, and this method will call here with the help of this, like the student h1 Kohli. So here you see that the only pass two values here, roll number and name, not the school name, because the school name is remain same throughout the whole students of this school. So when I run it, so what will happen here? You see that here the 10 Kohli XYZ school, then 10 Bumrah XYZ. So here when we define it in the the 10, then Kohli, then 10 Bumrah. But school I have not passed it. School will the school will take it from these variables. Okay, here is school. So I have already defined. So once the class is loaded, only one instance will create that is called, and it remain throughout the whole objects. Okay, so that's why it is belongs to the class. And also, if I want to call if say I can also call the variables directly here. Say if I want to call, we don't need any object for that. So here, say if I call that variable sys out, let's say that variables, and the variable name is a school there. So here what is the name here? Okay, so its variable name is school. Here is school, so it belongs to in the student. So I will write this the student name here. Okay, student class. So here is school. Okay, so here I've just told that where that this is school variable is there. So we can directly take that variables because we don't need the objects here. Like say this one or the objects is there, S1, S2. So S1 is required. This display is required. S1 is here. The object will call the display, and then again S2 also call the display method. But here, if I'll print it here. So here you see that school name is printed. But if I want to print, say if I want to call, let's say here, say if I want to call the roll number that is there. So roll number, see it will not be taken because roll numbers will require the objects. So if I write here S1, so that you see this, the error is gone. So directly static variable we can call without any reference. Okay, so this is the static variables. Now I think static variable is clear. Static variables, that is here when we define the static variables, it will remain throughout the whole class. Okay, and say if you create thousands of objects, that's school name is same, because in a school every students read in the same school. So right, say in a school 1000 students are there, and you write some other school's name, it will not, because in a single schools all these 1000 students are studying. So the name of that schools is XYZ schools, whatever the name of the school, just I write here XYZ schools. Okay, I think its variable is clear. Now let's the static method. Now static method is also that when we define any method with a static keywords, so that method become the static methods. The famous example that we are actually doing in every time, that here when we call it here, you see that is static here. So here main method we don't require any object for calling of this. Like say the display method we required here the S1 here. S1 is what? It's in objects of this student class. but here main must be executed, so it did not require any objects, so that's why the static keyword is given. So some of the key points of that: static method directly belong to the class as against other non-static method that are invoked using instance of a class. No need of any objects. Static variables of the class are accessible to the static method, and the static method will not refer these or super members. Even if a static method tries to refer them, it will be compile time error. So there will be no dish or super keyword in a static methods. So let's see one example here. So I'll write these examples directly in the Eclipse IDE. So here I have given the one static method here. So here you see that static void display, and when I have defined this void display here, and I have given here the static keywords. So now here it is in the main methods. So I call it directly here. See, there is no object of this static method class, no objects of such. So let's run it. When we run it, it will print I am a static methods. So let's say define another method here. I'll define another method, void print. So I'll do it another method. So I'll type it here sys out, and I write here I am a print method. Okay, I am print method with no static keyword, with no static keyword. Now what will happen if I call it directly? If I want to call this method directly, what will happen? It will give some error here. So if I'll compile it here, you see what is the error here? So here I cannot make a static reference to the non-static method print from the type static method. So here we need the object of this class. So here say if I'll define the objects of this class here, let's see, I'll define it here. Then say ob equal to new, then and then if I'll write it here ob dot print, now it's it takes, you see this, now it is taken. So here static method ob equal to new static method, so the error is gone. So this method is a non-static method. So if non-static methods, we need the objects. Without objects we can't call it. Okay, without object we can't call this. But if I'll define the methods, any method with a static keyword, we can call it directly because it directly belongs to the class. So let's say run it. So you said I am a static method, and the next method that I have defined is without a static. So for this we have to create the objects, and then with the help of that objects the method is called here. See, the method is I am a print method with no static keywords. So if there is no static keywords, so it required the objects. Okay, it required an object for calling that. So here I have given that no need of any objects. Okay, and static variables of a class are accessible to the static method. So static method will access the static variable also. So if I want to access any methods here, so let's now the next one is the static block. So what is a static block? Static block is used to initialize the static data members, and it executes before the main method at the time of the class loading. So here it's static block here. Block means in a curly brace, whatever we write it is in a curly brace. So here you see that static, then the curly brace, then system.out.println, and I have written here I am a static block. So when I call it here, So it will print the I am static block, and then I print the I am in main. Okay, let's see this example. Now I have defined the static block here. So this is the class name, static block, and this is the static block. Okay, so let's run it. So it said I am a static blocks. So when it class loaded, so the static things loaded first. Okay, whatever the static, it load first. Okay, then it will create the objects and all that. So here you see that in the main methods we have written this. So it will call after that. So here the I am a static block call first. See, I am not calling it here anything here, but whatever there in a static block, it will be called. Whatever there in the static block, it will call first. So it's very simple things. So here a static block is used to initialize a static data member. Say if there is any data members, that will also be initialized first, and then it executes. So whatever the static, if there is a variable like say a equal to 10, then it will define a equal to 10 first. Now after that, static blocks, the static class. So static class, a class can be made static only if it is nested class. In a static class, a nested class must be there. Without nested class, so static class cannot be defined. So here you see that public class nested example. Now I am giving here nested examples, and I have given a private static string name Sachin Tendulkar. So here one variables I have defined as the Sachin Tendulkar, and that is the static. And now static class. Now here you see that static class, because this class is nested class. This class is defined, then within that class this class is defined. But when we define another class within a class, so we define the static here. So and then this is a non-static method. So here public void display. In this class we have defined the public void display. Then I have printed the name here, and this name is where? This name is in this class, and the method is defined within the nested class. That is and it is a static class. So when we will call that the public static void main here, so I have created a nested example dot nested class ob. So I have to give this the class name here, and then the next the nested class dot nested class, then ob, then new nested example dot nested class, and then ob dot display. So ob dot display is defined within this nested class. So we have to define the object like this in a nested object. Nested example, this class name, then the nested class name which is defined as a static class, and dot nested class ob equal to nested example dot nested class. Now ob dot display. See, one more example is a very interesting example in counter programs. Okay, so in counter, you know that when we use a counter, so one times when we run, then one counts, then another time we run, another counts. So what will I do? So if I don't write it here, like say I just delete this, I delete here and int count here, and then counter program here. This is the constructor. Okay, the class name, and this is the constructor, and count plus plus, and it will print counts. Let's run it first, and then here the test counter, and in test counter I have called 4 times the counter constructor. So here 4 object has been created. Let's call it. So all the value is 1 1 1 1. But if first time it is 1, second time must be 2, then it will be 3, then it will be 4. But here I have defined the variable as normal variables. Okay. Now if I define a variable with the help of a static keyword, now again let's try it. I run it here again. This I run it. let's see what will happen here. Now here you see that when I have defined the static keyword as a counter, now when I'll just here in a static program, so it count plus plus, we retain the previous value. Okay, so first it is 0, then it will be 1, so it retain the next value 1, and then 1 plus 1 is 2, then 2 plus 1 is 3, then 3 plus 1 is 4, because I have called this 4 times. Okay, I have called these 4 times. So this is the static keywords, and there is another keyword that we just little bit I'll discuss about that, and that keyword is called the another keyword that is called the final keyword. Okay, and here final, here when we define final in a variables, that variables cannot be changed. Here let's say if I define here final double pi 3.14, okay, final double p, so I'll just enlarge it. Here I have defined it here, so final, okay, and this is my blog here. So here final double pi 3.14, so this is the finals. If I say want to change it, it cannot be changed. And when we define final here, let's one example here. So let's I'll just take one example here, class. So here I'll give a final example, final example, and I'll create here. Now I have defined here the final int number 10. Okay, now I have defined this, and I'll print this here. This one says out num. Okay, num. So when I define it here num as 10, but this variable is a finals. Let's run it. It just print the value here 10, nothing it. Now if I want to change the number here, num equal to, say I want to change the number here, you see there is an error. What is the error here? The final local variable num cannot be assigned. It must be blank and not using a compound assignment. So I cannot change the value after defining a 10. So when we define the final, so we cannot change it. And also when we define a final method, so we cannot override it. Okay, or so when we define that and if we define any class with a final keywords, so we cannot inherit that class. Okay, if I'll define any class with a final keyword, okay, if define any final keyword, so that class will not be inherited. Okay, it will not be not inherit. So this is the final keywords, little bit about that, and the static keyword. Hope that you are all understood about this static keyword, and then little bit about the final keywords. Okay, in this class we are going to learn the Java inheritance. So first of all let us define or know what it is. So here inheritance is one of the most important properties of an object oriented programming language. Inheritance is the process by which object of one class acquire the properties of another class. So if a class is here, if class A is here, and if class B is here, so if I can connect this class with this class, then all the properties of this class will be in this in this class. Okay, so A here become the super class and B become the base class. So how can we connect or how can inherit the class, we will learn in later in a little while, in a few minutes, after a few minutes. Okay, inheritance can drive one class called a drive class. Okay, that is the class which will be drive, that class is called the drive class. Okay, from another class called parent or base class, or it can also be called a super class. Okay, now different kind of objects often have a certain amount in common with each other. Like say mountain bikes, road bikes and tandem bike, for example, all share characteristics of bicycles. You know, the bicycles, two tires are there. Current speed, current pedal cadence, current gears and all these things. So all these kinds of the mountain bikes, road bikes, tandem bikes, so all these has the characteristics of this. So yet each also define additional features that make them different. So here bicycle, it's like say road bike is also a type of type of bicycles, mountain bike is also a type of bicycles, but apart from the original properties or apart from its property, these bikes or this cycle has its own properties. Okay, so yet each also define additional features that make them different. Tandem bicycle have two seats and two sets of handlebars. Road bikes have drop handlebars. Some mountain bikes have an additional chain ring, give them a lower gear ratio. So you see that all these bikes which it's a type of bicycle here, and this resemblance of bicycles and also as a characteristics of bicycle, but all the like mountain bike and road bike and tandem bikes has its own features also. Now so why do we need that the inheritance? So first is, and the first most important need is here, it minimize the duplicate code. Okay, it minimize duplicity of code in a program and reuses the base class properties into the drive class. Okay, into the drive class, whatever contained in the base class, all the properties comes into the drive class and there will be no duplicity here. Now there is a flexibility here, it makes the code flexible to update or change as well as adjust only in one place, and the rest of the code will work smoothly. Then there is a overriding. With the help of inheritance you can override the methods of the base class. So like say if a base class contains a certain, let's say calculate functions. Okay, now in a drive class you want your own calculations, so you can override that base class functionality. Okay, the method functionality you can change that, that is called the overridden. Okay, or override the method here. And then there is another called the data hiding. The super or the base class in the in any inheritance decide which data to be kept private. Such data the drive class will not be able to alter it. So when you define a when you define a data as a private data specifier, then that data cannot access in any other class other than the class itself. Okay, so here data hiding is there, that means that the encapsulations has been done there. So so these four main advantages of the inheritance in Java, or you say in any other languages, but yes, particularly we are concerning with the Java. Now here, now how to implement the inheritance in Java? So Java provides extends keyword. Java provide extend keyword to inherit the features of a class. Using extend keyword, our class can inherit the features of another class. Like say if there is a one class here, the class name is A here. Now it contains something, and then another class B. Now if these B class want to inherit the A class, then it uses like this, extends B, extends B. So here now whatever the properties of these class, it's come into the B class. Okay, sorry, it should be A here. So it's class B extend here. Now this class A become the super class or the parent class, and this class B is become the drive class or the child class. Now we are going to discuss the different types of inheritance. First of all, the inheritance of first inheritance here is the single inheritance. So in a single inheritance, one class extend one class only. Here you see the class A, this is the class A. So class A contains some codes here, and all that codes are there, and then class B inherit with this, with the help of this keyword. Okay, with this keyword. Okay, now here the extend keywords, the class A. So class B class extends A class. So whatever the properties inside this class, it will come to this class. So here this is called the single inheritance. Now there is a multiple inheritance. In multiple inheritance, one class extend multiple classes, but unfortunately Java does not support multiple inheritance. Okay, yeah, Java can support somehow, we can say some multiple inheritance, but with the help of a interface. Okay, so we will learn later on, but till now you understood that Java does not support multiple inheritance. Okay, and why it not support, we will also learn later on. Now there is another way of the inheritance, there is a multi-level inheritance. Now what is a multi-level? In a multi-level inheritance, one class extend another, and then another class is given below. Here you see this class A, and then class B extend the class A, and then class C extend the class B. So one class after another class. This is possible in Java, but multiple inheritance is not possible. It is the multi-level, like say class, here it is class A here, then I want that class B extends class A, and then class C extends class B. So in this way, this inheritance B, inherit C, inherit D, like this. Okay, this is possible in Java. Okay, but multiple inheritance is not possible. There is another type of inheritance, and that is called the hierarchical inheritance. In the hierarchical type of inheritance, one class extend by many class. Here A class, there is a class A. Now class B extend class A, and then class D extend class A. So here you see that this class is extend by B class and by D class, and it can be also again extended, like say if I can extend here class say class here E class extend A class. Okay, so this is called the hierarchical class. Now let's do one programs here, a simple programs here. Say I am writing one class here. Say I am writing class first here, and in this first class just I write one method here, say void print. So here system dot out dot println hello. Okay, now another class here, say another second class here, second class extends class B, sorry, class first. Now here if I can just I implement here public class, public static void main string args, and then if I'll create the object of, because I have extend the first class into second class, so let's create a second ob equal to new second. Now I am not creating here the object of the first class, I am creating the object of the second class. Now I can call this ob dot print. So you see that this print is, the method print is not there in the second class, it is there in the first class, but I can call the print method in the second class. Why? Because I have inherited the first class into the second class. Let's create one program here. Now first I'll create the package here. Okay, so the package name today is the Java class Java day 12, and this is the inheritance. Now I'll define one class here, that is the base class. Okay, so let's I'll define the same class first, and I'll define one method here. Okay, I'll define one method here. That method name is a void print. Now here I just print it sys out, and I say that I am from class first. Okay, so this is the this is the method I have defined here, and now another sorry, this is the class first, and it contain one methods only. Okay, this contain one methods only. Now again I am creating one more class here. Now here I'll give this seconds. Okay, second class, and second class will inherit the first class, and let's first give here. Now here I'll provide here void display. I'll not define the similar name. Okay, display, because similar name will create confusion right now. But if similar name is print and print is there, then it overwrite in the next in the drive class. So we will not concern about right now. So it will be just, I'm just giving with a very simple things. Okay, okay, so here I am defining here I just going to define the display method here in second class, sys out here I am from second class. Now here I have not inherited yet. So now how can I inherit that? Just I'll give here extend keywords. Now I can inherit the first class here. First class. So now I have inherited the first class. So you see this in the this is the first class. This first class contain the print, and then this second class contain the void display. Now I'll create another class where I'll create the object of the second class. Okay, not the first class. So I'll just let's see test here. I'll give one here test here, and here I'll put it here public static void main. So I will create the objects of second class. I'll create the objects of second class, not the first class. So here ob equal to new, then second. Now I'll call both functions ob.print and ob.display. Now you see that in the first class, so it contain a print methods. In the second class, it contain the display method. So but this second class also has the properties of the first class. So like in the bicycle, you have seen that in an example, the bicycle. So like say suppose this is the a resemblance of bicycles here, and this is the say it's a mountain bike. So in you know that in a bicycle, whatever there the properties like two wheels are there, brakes are there, pedals are there, so all things are there. But in mountain bikes also is the same thing there. But apart from that, mountain bike contains some extra features there. So here also in the second class is also extra feature. That feature is contained here, that void display. So here another method here. Now and this I'll just call this method here from A class, and this is for from B class of the objects of second class. Now here I am not creating the first class. Okay, I am not creating the first class objects. I am creating the second class objects. Now ob.print and ob.display. So now let's run it. So I am going to test this class here. So here you say that I am from first class. So this first class is not defined in the second class. You see, not defined in the second class. But in spite of that, this plus first class has been printed with the help of the second class objects. Why? Because this second class inherited the first class. Okay, so whatever contain in it, all the things comes into the second class. I have defined it in a very simplistic way, and in next class we will going to learn in the next class some more features of the class. Today class we will going to discuss about inheritance, obviously, but with an applications. Okay, inheritance. So now there are two class. Okay, so one class contain the employees detail. Okay, so here, so one class contain the employee detail. This is the class employee here, and in this class there are a few things that like EMP code here, the member data type or member data, or you can say the different variables here. So EMP code is here, then there is a EMP name is here, and then the basic salary. Okay, this is a basic salary or the basic pay, you can say. So these are things are inputted in the employee class. Okay, and this employee class, this value will transfer or will be inherited in another class called income tax. Now in income tax there are a few variables here, or few instance variable, that is called DA, HRA and gross pay, and then net pay, and obviously tax calculations is also there. And now in this class there are two methods here, and one method is the get data, okay, or input data, and another method is show that data, okay, show that data. And in this class also there are methods, okay, which calculate or compute the income tax. So one method is here, compute, and then another method is display. We display the data. Now there are certain criteria here in income tax, that what are the criteria here. So if say the annual salary, if annual salary is like say up to 1 lakh, up to 1 lakh rupees, up to 1 lakh, so there will be no tax, okay, no tax is there. Now between 1 lakh to 1,50,000, okay, and the tax is 10%. The tax is 10% above 1 lakh, that is exceeding 1 lakh. So okay, exceeding 1 lakh. And this is the first, that if it is under or equal to 1 lakhs, no tax is there. Between 1 lakhs and 1,50,000, the 10% exceeding 1 lakh. So like say if I have say 1,20,000 the income, so I have to pay on only 20,000 10% on 20,000, not the 1,20,000, okay, that's why it's exceeding 1 lakhs, okay. And then there is 1,50,000, that above 1,50,000, and 2,50,000. So this is the 2,50,000. So the income tax will be 20%, of exceeding 1.5 lakhs, okay, 1.5 lakhs, and plus there is another catch is here. So 5,000 extra, 5,000 extra need to be paid. And then above 2,50,000, so if above 2,50,000, so what is that, the income tax will be 30%, and on of exceeding 1,50,000, okay, above 1,50,000 if it that sorry 2,50,000, okay, because if it is that, then it need to be paid here another 20,000, that is plus 20,000 rupees, okay. So this is the criteria, and there will be another, that is surcharge here. So above 10 lakh, if the salary is above 10 lakhs, okay, above 10 lakhs, so it is 1,000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakhs, and then above 10 lakhs the surcharge will be 10%, okay. So these are the criterias. Now again I am explaining it this. There are two classes. One class is the employee class here, okay, one class is employee class here, okay, and in this employee class these 3 instance variables are there, or a member variables are there, and these 2 member methods are there, and then there is another class income tax, DAHRA, gross pay, net pay. So this class will inherit this employee class, so all the contents of the class will be here in this class, and in this class these are the instance variables, and these are the methods here. Okay, 2 methods is here. So now in the calculation method here, in a calculation method there is some criteria here. If the less than or equal to 1 lakh rupees, then there will be no tax. If it is from 1 lakh to 1,50,000, 10% tax exceeding 1 lakhs, and if it is more than 1,50,000 to 2,50,000, 20% of exceeding 1,50,000, okay, exceeding 1,50,000, then again 5,000 has extra to be paid, and then there is a 2,50,000. If either 2,50,000, then 30% of exceeding 2,50,000, okay, and plus 20,000 extra has to be paid. But here there is another tax, that is surcharge here. So if more than 10 lakh is there, then or equal to, more than or equal to 10 lakhs, the more than equal to 10 lakhs, then the 10% has to be paid extra. Okay, so I think this is absolutely clear to everybody, isn't it? So let's do the class and do the programmings in the Eclipse IDE. So I'll create the entire classes here, and the inheritance here. So in the previous class we did that, the inheritance, introduction to inheritance. So you people watch that previous video if you don't haven't watched. And now let's move to the Eclipse IDE. So here there is a class here. I'll define here one class is here, and that and I'll create the package here. So I'll remain this package, and then do the class here, and this class name I'll give this employee. Now employee here. Okay, now I have created the class here. So here I'll define the instance variables. So I'll define the instance variables with not the private variables. So I'll just simple variables I'll defining here. So first I'll define the string emp name, and then again another variables, that is the int emp emp code, and then in double I'll define the basic pay. Okay, so now basic pay is now I have defined these 3 instance variables, okay, and then I'll define one method that will take the values, okay, from the users. So and here I'll define the input stream reader and buffer reader, okay, by which we can input the values here. Okay, so let's define one method here, void, and void get data, void get data, and here you know that there will be one exception throws. So I'll write it here, throws, okay, throws IO exceptions, throws IO exceptions, throw IO exceptions. So now I have thrown IO exceptions. So IO exceptions I have given here. Now I'll just define 2 class name here. So here input stream, so input stream readers, and I'll give here in, and then input. Previously you know that we have entered the value, with the help of scanner class. Now here I am going to enter the value here with the input stream reader class and buffer reader class. Okay, now again another class I need to give here, buffered reader. Okay, so buffer reader br equal to new buffer reader, and here that we have created here the objects of the input stream reader, that will be the pass out as a constructor value here. And now I have taken the values of input stream reader and the buffer reader, and now I will take the today too many disturbances are there. 1 minute. Now here I have taken the input stream reader and buffer reader here, and now I'll give one message here, sys out. Now I'll put it here, enter name. Okay, enter name. I'll put the enter name here, and so name is here, the variable name is emp. Okay, emp name here, and equal to, now I have to take name, so I write here br dot read line. Okay, br dot read line. So this will input the name of the employee, and then I am going to take the emp code and basic pay. So emp code equal to, now here if I'll put it here br dot read lines, this will give me, see, br dot read line will give the string value, so I need to be converted back into the integer here. So here, and you know this br dot read line will be the object class, so I need here the wrapper class. So this is called the integer dot %. So I need to convert that integer dot %, and that's emp code here. So this emp code need to be converted, but yes, that will be need to be converted with here. So I'll take here br dot read lines. Okay, so it will take the value in with the help of br read lines, say 1001, the employee code. That employee code is in string. Okay, so that this integer dot % will convert the value into integer format. Okay, emp, it's a primitive data types, so it will be converted back. Now there is another here data type here I have used, that is double in basic pay. So here emp basic pay. So here sorry, so here it is, the variable name is basic pay here, so I'll write it here basic pay. So here basic pay equal to, now here it's a double, so what should I give here? It's a double. I'll give here double dot parse double. Now I'll give here parse double. Okay, parse double, and then br dot read lines. Now I have taken the three values. Okay, emp code, emp name, emp code, and basic pay. So this the data this methods now will take the emp name, emp code, and basic pay. Now I am going to create another method here, and that method is called the display method. Okay, and the show data. So I'll give here show data. So it will show the data, that is the name, the code, and the basic pay of the employee. Okay, now let's I'll put it here, system shout. So system.out.println. So here I write here employee name, and employee name equal to here plus, so here emp name. So I'll give this emp name here, and then I will print the employee code here, shout, and I'll print the employee code equal to emp code, and then the basic pay. And the basic pay is defined here as basic pay equal to basic pay. Now another method I have defined. So here you see that in an employee class the 3 instance variables are there. Okay, and there are 2 methods. One method will get the value, another method will show the value. Now I am going to create another class, and that class is the income tax class. Okay, so let's create another class here. So here income tax class. So here in income tax, this will inherit the which class? It will inherit the employee class. Okay, employee class it will inherit. Now you see that now extends employee. So here I need to define few variables for the income tax class. Okay, so what are the variables here? It is double, then I'll define here DA, okay, and HRA, and we can define separately here like this. Here you can define here separately also double, then there is DA, now HRA. Sorry, here there will be no, it's only the tax here. Now we have to calculate the tax here. So here I need to double here tax here, and then the gross pay. It's actually, now we will take the net pay here, because I am not going to calculate any other parameters here, so only the tax here. So the tax that let's go back to our this slides here. So there are certain criteria here of the income tax. So if less than 1 lakh or equal to 1 lakhs, no tax. If it is between 1 lakhs and 1,50,000, that is more than 1 lakhs and 1,50,000, so 10% exceeding 1 lakhs, and between it's greater than if the salary is basic pay is 1,50,000 and 2,50,000, 20% exceeding 1,50,000, and then plus 50,000 extra. Okay, and then above 2,50,000 to 30% tax, and exceeding 2,50,000 plus 20,000 need to be paid by the employee, and there will be surcharge if the salary is above 10 lakhs, then 10% will be paid extra, the employee paid to the governments. Okay, so obviously you know that the tax is collected by governments. Now these entire things here I'm going to create that. So let's create another method here, that method called the compute. So since I have taken the I have extended the employee or inherit the basic inherit the employee class, and there basic pay is there, so I'll just call that basic pay here directly. Okay, so so here, so I'll calculate the basic pay as that if basic pay here is greater than equal to, or sorry, less than equal to 1 lakh rupees. Okay, less than equal to 1 lakh. So now it's 110. Okay, so it's 1 lakh. So the tax is, what is the tax here? Is 0.0. Okay, no tax, no tax will be paid here. Now if the salary, or if the basic salary or basic pay is greater than 1 lakh, if the basic pay is greater than 1 lakh, greater than 1 lakh, so I'll put it here, greater than, and basic pay less than equal to 1,50,000. So 1,50,000. So the tax is 10% above 1 lakh. So how can I minus it above 1 lakh? That is basic pay. I'll put it here, basic pay minus 1 lakh. So it should be there inside a bracket here, because now it deduct the 1 lakh rupees, and then it will calculate the 10%. So what will I do here? 10%, that is either 10 divided by 100, or I'll directly put here 0.1%. so it's a 0.1% means 10%. Now there is another, that if the salary, the basic pay is more than 1,50,000 within, and then the under 2,50,000, then the tax will be 30% and 20%, and the extra 5,000 need to be paid here. So how will I do that? So let's I'll take another else if. So is the basic pay is greater than equal to it's greater than 1,50,000, not equal to here. So it's 1,50,000 and means double ampersand. Okay, it will give ampersand, then basic pay less than equal to 2,50,000. Guys, don't put here comma here, like say somebody you put here comma, so it will be wrong here. You see this, there is a red color, so don't put anything any sign here. And now here I need to calculate the 20% of tax here. So that 20% tax, so exceeding 1,50,000. Okay, so I'll put it here, basic pay minus 1,50,000. So it will be first minus it, first deduct it 1,50,000, and then it will be 20%. Okay, 20% means 0.2, and then 5,000 rupees extra. So 5,000 rupees extra need to be paid here. Okay, so here I am adding 5,000 extra. And last but not the least, so if one that is more than 2,50,000, so this the tax will be 30%. So I write it here else, and then tax equal to, so exceeding 2,50,000. So first I'll put it here, basic pay minus 2,50,000 into 30%, that is 0.3% plus 25,000 extra. Okay, so yeah, what is there? Yeah, 25,000 extra need to be paid here. So here 25,000 you need to be paid here. So here again you have to add here 25,000 rupees extra here. So now you got it here, and now the tax is calculated, then the net pay. So what is the net amount here? So it will be net pay like this. You need to define like this. So net pay equal to, that is the basic pay, okay, basic pay minus tax. Okay, so whatever the tax is there, so it will be cut off and then it will be paid to you, okay, as an employee. So this is the methods here. First here, if basic pay less than equal to 1 lakhs, no tax. If more than 1 lakhs and less than 1,50,000, 10% will be deducted from the basic salary. Above this 1 lakhs and then 1,50,000, 2,50,000. So above 1,50,000, 20%, and then 5,000 extra. And if it is more than 2,50,000, so 2,50,000 deducted amount in the basic pay. Say if say 4 lakhs income is there, okay, so 2,50,000 will be deducted, and the 30% on only 1,50,000, okay, and then 25% extra need to be paid here. Now there is another conditions here. I just forget here, surcharge here. So we need another variables here as surcharge, okay. We need another variable surcharge. So surcharge will be 10% on what ground? Surcharge will be paid that is above 10,000, okay. If basic pay is above 10,000, if basic pay above greater than 10,000, sorry, not 10,000, 10 lakh rupees. So 1,000, 10,000, lakh, 10 lakhs, okay. So what will be the surcharge here? 10%. So here surcharge, okay, surcharge equal to basic pay into 10%, 0.1%, okay. Now we need to add this surcharge here with the, if there is no surcharge here, then it will be 0 0, that means it will remain 0 0, okay. So I have to give the initializations here. So it need to be under the bracket here, plus tax plus surcharge, okay, tax plus surcharge. So if there is no surcharge, then it will be 0, then tax plus 0 minus basic pay. If there is that, then it will be need to be calculated above 10 lakhs. Now here I'll give here another define another method here, display, okay. And in this display methods, first of all we need to call the method which I have defined here, the display method here, so data here. So here I'll just call that method here. So the method is here show data here, so I'll put it here, show data. So show data here. So now first it will print the show data, that is the this part the data is here, okay. And then I'll display the tax and the net pay here, okay, the tax and the net pay. So let's sys out here tax, okay, paid equal to, so here it is a tax, and then sys out, and then here it is a net pay here. So net pay, now I have defined the values here. So there will be another class that will create the object of income tax, okay. So let's create another class. In that class so here test employee data here, and in this class public static void main will be there. So here I'll create the objects of the income tax class. Okay, I'll create the income tax class ob equal to new income tax class, and then ob dot. So first I'll call the ob dot which method I'll call the get data method. Okay, and that get data method will be there in the first class, you know that. So what is the problem here? Okay, there will be one exception here, because you know that in get data here, in get data method, so it's input stream reader, so it will throw an exceptions here. So I will put these exceptions here. I'll just copy it and paste it here. In these you need to paste it here. Okay, IO exceptions. Okay, IO exceptions, throws IO exceptions. Now this error has been gone here. You see this, that error is gone. So whenever you define here through the input stream reader and buffer reader, it need throws IO exceptions. So when you call the methods in anywhere, so here I am calling the method and I am calling the method here so here I am called the methods get data, so I need to give here throw I exception 2 here. Okay, otherwise it will throw an error. Now then I'll call the ob dot. I'll not call the ob dot show data, because I will call the ob dot show data within that display data. Okay, that's why I'll not call here. Now here compute here. Okay, that compute method need to be called here, and then ob dot display. Okay, ob dot display. Now I have defined all the method here with the help of income tax object, and this income tax class will inherit the employee class. Okay, this employee class data. Okay, so in employee class there will be 3 variables here, instance variables, and 2 methods here, and in this income tax class there will be 3 variables also here and 2 methods here. That one method is calculate the income tax. Okay, and the another method that will call the display, and within the display there will be another method with call from the base class, that is show data. Let's run it here. So let's run it. Now here it will ask the name here, so I'll give here name. Say I'll give here Lalit, and then oh, I haven't give any sort of here. I will give you any sorts of, I only entered number. Employee code in a basic page is not given here, so that's why it not taken. So let's see, just remain at it. So the salary is say 1,20,000. Okay, salary is 1,20,000. Sorry, this will be the code here, because the code is next. So let's say salary will be 1,50,000. So here you can see this, the employee code is here. I just mistakenly it will be 1,20,000, but actually maybe it's the employee code is 1,20,000 and the basic pay is 1,50,000. So 1,50,000. So on 50,000, you see that's the 1 lakh above, that is above 1 lakh, that is 1,50,000. Okay, so on 50,000 the 10% is calculated is here 5,000, and the deducted that net amount you have been paid here 1,45,000. So let's run it once more here. So I'll modify here. I'll modify the things. So I'll modify here sys Shout and enter employee code. And here shout employee basic salary, okay, or basic pay. Okay, so let's run it again. Now here it will ask the name of the employee, so I'll put it here, say Virat, okay, Kohli, and say his code is say 1001, okay, it's, and then the basic pay, and then the basic pay is say 5 lakh rupees. So it is 50,000, 5 lakh rupees. So you see this, it's a Virat Kohli here. The employee code is 1001 and the basic pay is 5 lakhs. So tax paid on that 5 lakhs, it will be, it's around 1 lakhs, and the you need to pay here. So if it is say paid, if say salary will be say one more times, I'll take that salary will be 12,000, okay. So what will happen here? So salary will be here, see here, the employee name is Kamal here, the employee code is 1002 and the salary is 12 lakh. So it's 1,20,000. Okay, I think it's 20 lakh, 1,12,000 here. See this, the tax paid. So here surcharge also deducted here, so he will get 7,70,000. So in this way we have defined two class here. Employee class is a base class here, and in this class the only the data and this data is inputted, and another class in income tax I have access the basic pay here, because this basic pay is defined inside the employee class, okay, but I will accept this because it is an extend class, okay, it is an extend class. That's how I can access, yes. But what if this basic pay is in private data, okay, what if his basic pay is only this, I'll give this basic pay as a private data. So what will happen here, say now I have defined the private data, now you see there will be one error here, so I can't access the private data, okay, I can't access the private data. So what will I do here, I will send that data here via one method. So I need to create one getter method here. So let's, how can create a setter getter method. So I'll just only here I'll give one getter method here. You just go here, right click here and go to the source. I will in the next class I will explain the setter getter method fully. So here go to here, then here setter getter methods, only I need the basic pay as a setter as a getter method. Now generate one getter method. So see here one getter method has been created here. So return it's created all the getter method, but I need only the basic pay. So I don't want this, so I'll just delete this. I don't want this because I need only the basic pay here. Now how can I access that? It's not here visible here. Okay, I'll call the method directly here, so it will return the value here, whatever contained in the value here it will return, okay, and return directly here. So I'll put the method directly called here, and then here is also required this method. So I'll change here, required the method name here. See, only this happen that when I have defined the value as the value as the private. Okay, now let's run it again. See, whenever you define the data as a private member, then the problem is that that directly cannot call it. Okay, okay. So I'll give here, say a name here, say again the Lalit, and then employee code say 1001, and say I'll give 1 lakh rupees. Okay, so you see the 1 lakh rupees here, 1 lakh. This need to be actually, I need to call the function here directly, because that functions will give the value here directly, send a value that gets basic pay here. Okay, now let's run it again. Let's run it again. I'll do this. So here say Lalit, and employee code is 1001 and 1 lakh rupees. So it is 10,000, 1 lakh. Now you see that there is no tax here, because on 1 lakh there will be no tax. So whatever that's the payment, the basic pay, the salary will be same here. So here when I defined any variables with the private data, that will not be called directly. Okay, that will not call directly here. That's why I need to define one getter method here. Okay, so in this way we have defined all that with here, as I defined here the two class here, the one class employee, another class income tax, and then in income tax all the calculation is done. I think you people have understood all this. Okay, so in next class we will do lots of other things, and also I will explain the entire concept of the private class. Okay.